National Broadcasting Company presents Joe McCrae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joe McCrae as Ranger Jake Wilson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, the Lucky Dollar.
Joe Barry is counting up the daily receipts of his cottage store. His wife Claire is locking up his back. What's this?
It's a copy with the lights out.
Well, I didn't turn them up, no. When the fuses must have blown. No, I just put in a whole new unit in there. Hey, you just stay where you are, Claire. I'll get my purse right here and see what the trouble is. And don't worry, honey. I'll be careful. What we got here now? Oh, these people look good. Well, everything seems all right in here, Mom. What's in the main switch box? I'll take a look outside. What the burglar say, Mr. Barry? What nestled? But I didn't know that before. I didn't know it all right and wrong. Try to remember, word for word. And good. Hold everything, Pop. Keep your back to me and hand over your phone. When you're important, just know your old food. Of course, it was me. Next thing I knew, I felt sorry. Well, I want to ask you this question now, but would you mind coming over to the cash register for a minute? That's for you. There was so little in the fuel engine. It's only $45 it was. $45 for my floor. I wouldn't buy it. It's like something was tasting me. It was, wasn't it? But never in suppose you can put the first dollar this store ever made. My lucky dog. Lucky that? Yeah. But it's stuck up there on the register with a couple of pieces of adhesive tape. Not all of it, Mr. Barnes. Let's do it. The point of the bill is still stuck under this piece of adhesive. It's just torn off when he grabbed it.
It's not much to go on, Joe.
It's the start, sir. Dollar bill that matches this strong corner and the bullets in this guy's body.
How can we help him, Joe?
And those things are innocent arrest, sir. I'll leave it to you.
All right. What about you?
Radio the last two. Fly down here and you'll see what they can find. Meantime, we'll notify all banks to be on the lookout for a $50 bill with one corner missing. Last week, we gathered all evidence. By the next day, I had a report from Captain Simpson. Yes, Captain. Any notes on the bullet that went? What's that? There's not a lot to go on, Captain. Not exactly, but we don't think it was done by somebody just passing through. Though Sheriff Jennings had a similar robbery in this area last week with the same M.O. Pulled the switch and worked in the dark. Warms up. It's hard to say. Well, I got an old dollar bill working for me too, Captain. Good. Well, I guess all we can do now, Captain, is sweat it out and wait for that dollar bill to pay off. Captain Simpson was good as time. On this morning, every bank in the area had a description of the missing lucky dollar and photos of the torn corner. 3 days went by. Then, on the 19th of August, a man walked into State Bank.
Yes, what can I do for you?
Morning. Really, morning. You think I did a loan on my house?
Oh, you have a loan on your house?
Your name, please? Ramos. Juan Ramos.
Oh, I just elected Mr. Ramos.
What is wrong, sir?
The dollar bill is going there.
Well, it's good. The dollar is good, no?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Hello. Go out there. Get me the sheriff's office.
There's on the street, please.
No, wait, Jim. What can you do here?
You did?
Hey, hold on. Man by the name of Ramos just passed the dollar at the bank that answers the description of the lucky dollar we've been looking for.
Still there. Tell them they're stalling. We'll be right over.
Hello, Jim. They're coming right over, and don't let that Ramos get away.
This is the missing lucky dollar, all right, Sheriff. The automatic.
But I swear to you, I'm running alone. I come to the bank and came for my house.
Where'd you get this dollar, Ramos?
Well, I earned it in the same money way from the bank. One day I work one place, one day another place. You know that I get paid and all. That was the last guy. Hey, I worked 4 and 5 days for Mr. Larson here. You know, I got the grass.
Larson?
Every Larson. Owns a sort of shop in the Mexican settlement, too. It's a gent, but always got a pretty good business.
I'd still see Mr. Larson in. Maybe you'd be able to to tell us something about Ramos and the lucky dollar.
David used to love it. Sure, Ramos just to me Ranger, but only for a few days.
Mr. Larson, look carefully at this dollar.
You never ain't no Ranger. Dollar's a dollar, ain't it?
Not always. Who you listening to?
Danny speaking.
Yes,
Right in the road. It's very important. For you. For me.
no lady was shot down, killed by someone who stole this particular dollar.
And those ladies, that dollar come on. I didn't do it, Ranger. I earned the dollar here, so Mr. Long.
Take it easy.
Hey, maybe I do remember this dollar, Ranger.
You do?
And it seems to me a little Mexican girl give it to me. Sure, I remember before it stuck to the other money she gave me. You know where he can find it? I just directed him to Pappy Farms in his day. I don't know for sure, but if he give me this dollar and two more to pay down in a red brick dress, yeah, I'll show you back to you.
Never mind that, Mr. Larson. Just when did she pay you on the bill?
Just last evening, Ranger. Yeah, I keep open accounts for the workers, the cotton pickers. I paid off Ramos and he closed up. Must have given him that sticky buck along with the rest of his pay. I told you, Mr. Larson, give me that dollar.
But also when she be back for his rest.
Today.
Mr. Larson,
Maybe there was some kind of a street or a deposit. Yeah, but just for the $3. When she brings in the receipt and the rest of the money, she gets to go. Don't need a name and address for that.
well, you think, sir? If you wait for the lady, sir. Meantime, Ramos, they see you later. Look around town, and they want to talk to you again. Now, Mr. Larson, you mind if we wait for the girl in the back room?
Of course not, Ranger. Just one little... It's not to look at. All his junk files in the air, but make you feel comfortable as you can.
Don't worry about us, Mr. Larson. We'll get on about the business. Good.
You can depend on that, Ranger. I will.
Good. You reckon nobody's telling us the truth? I don't know, sir. We ought to find out pretty soon. I got a hunch that lucky dollar's gonna hit the jackpot.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Ranger, starring Joel McRae as Ranger K. We continue now with tonight's case, The Lucky Dollar, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
Good as the back room for some time. Larson had a good spread, plenty of customers, but nobody wanting a red strip dress. Then about an hour later, a Mexican girl walked into the store.
You know that red dress?
Easy.
Got the rest of the money? Well, that's right. You wait here now, and I'll go get the dress.
You, young lady,
What is it, Ranger?
I'm telling you your name, where you live.
Peter Marcelli. I live right now at Mr. Compton's farm. It's coffee. My family works there. My mother started there.
That's got something wrong with it. And you get home.
Listen here, chicken.
Not to work. Once a week. Saturday.
It's me. Why you ask this question?
Because you paid this dollar down on the dress last night, Peter. It's the dollar we've been looking for.
This fella?
Now, where'd you get it?
Someone told I did for working in street, taking coffee.
If you're a picker, how come you're off work at this time of day?
I want to get my new dress. I ride you to town in one of the trucks.
You can walk off your job anytime you feel like it, Peter.
It's my business.
You're wrong there, young lady. Plenty of our business when you count for stolen dollar.
Then
Come on. You're going back to the Compton farm with us. You're a gentleman, James and I drove through to my college back to the Thompson farm. The girl had a new red dress, but it didn't seem to make her happy. We found Prescott Thompson at one of the trucks near the main house, wearing the cotton and slippers were burning man.
That's something right over there. Come on. Well, howdy, Jerry. You were ranger person. Glad to talk.
Still working in the Thompson?
George is a ranger. The whole Martellus family working here. Fine people. Hey, what are you doing with your feet? You haven't got yourself in any trouble, have you?
Francis got a bill that was stolen in a robbery and killing 4 days ago, Mr. Thompson. Peter can't seem to remember where she got it unless it was from you.
Not from me, Steve. That robbery was 4 days ago. I pay off on Saturdays, Ranger. Your whole family is hired, like the Martellus. I pay the head of the family. It's Dave's father. This is a dollar, Ranger. No, sir. Didn't get this from me, I swear. I've been paying my things off with me, Dave. You're done. You'll always see the better is, Ranger. His brothers wasn't my clothes here. Father! Father! Come over a minute, boy. What do you want? Well, you're being followed everywhere. Ranger here wants to have some questions, Charlotte. Got some money you're supposed to have, some little trouble. Trouble with Peter? What's the matter?
Your father give any spending money, Silas?
Father, Peter, all I leave.
Never give Peter as much as $8 or $9 at a time.
No. Peter never had that money.
Any idea where she might have gotten it?
Some bandy bird.
From who?
Bandy bird. Brown older bandy bird is what's new for over a year, Ranger. Trustworthy, as far as I know. Except he fancies himself good of a lady down the road.
Peter. Did Donald Bird give you this dollar? Hey, take it easy now, Silas.
I'll get the money from Northern Flesh from him. Bandy. No fish on mine go to take money from a man like that.
Where does Bird work, Mr.
All this is sitting right in the truck. You figure back here across to the house so I can keep an eye on you when we come back with your fine dandy.
Come on, sir. Silas, let's get started for Bird's truck. The rest of us along the road to the front. Where Donald Bird has been working. A trailer was there, but the truck was nowhere in sight.
That's strange to me. Nowhere. Come over one minute, huh? When you move the other bird, please, I don't think. What do you want, Carl? Where's Dandy Bird? He was drinking for one. Well, Dandy drove out with 3 or 4 hours ago, Mr. Ranger. That's from those.
He's in town?
He sure is, as far as the cops is here. Dandy just got some kind of trouble. I want to make him plenty trouble if we'd only steer along the distance. But he drove in the car with Dandy. He's sick.
He lied to us twice, sir. Bird was at the scene when she came to the store for a dress.
Sure he was.
Thanks for the information, Sam.
Well, glad to help you, Sam.
Can you give us a good description of Dandy Bird?
Sure. It's about a story to say. It means he's very good drinking. Big, blonde,
Colorized?
blue, pale blue, cold like a snake.
No size, no distinguishing mark?
Nothing. Only he's always dressed up, even in a truck at work. Just as fancy. That's what I couldn't say. That's a pretty good description, too. Couldn't be hard to fit in every time. No, please, Ranger, let me go with you this time.
No. You'll do more good back at the farm, Silas. I'll drop you there. You keep an eye on your sister until we contact you again.
Bueno.
We'll head back to the farm, sir. Pick up Dandy at the top. Big lineup of trucks at the top, and the people see the driver that answered Dandy's description. George Jennings and I went up to the loading platform and headed for the superintendent's office.
Yes, sir, what can I do for you? Ranger person would like some information, Mr. Collins. Why, sure. Come on in my office so we can hear our girls talk. Well, have a chair, gentlemen.
can I help you? You know most of the drivers by sight, don't you, Mr. Collins? This old injury, the regulars anyway. But there's a heavy crop this year. You saw the line of trucks outside. Well, there's lots of new drivers.
The man we want is regular, Mr. Collins. Works the first company.
Man's name is Donald, Sandy Bird.
Sandy? I sure, I know him.
Somebody else wanted him?
Yeah, phone call came in here about half hour ago. Also, I went out on the platform and gave the yell. Sandy moved up close to the head of the line. He climbed out and came back in the office with me. What there was other danger, I wasn't paying much attention. It seems to me he did say something about meeting somebody at the same place tonight. When he hightailed out of here and I haven't seen him since.
Any idea where he went?
No, and I wish I did. Left the truck standing, blocking the whole line. You're looking for Dan the Bird Ranger. I'd like to get my hands on him myself.
Well, thanks, Mr. Collins. Oh, one thing more. If you know who called Bird on the phone?
I know. Sounded like some little Mexican gal.
I left Sheriff Jennings scouring the town for Bird right on the back of the So I turned out the highway onto the Thompson Road. I saw Carlos McCallum running towards me. Oh, what is it, Carlos? What? I thought I told you to keep an eye on it.
I did. But when it goes back and I wait. But once it don't come out, I go in. I see this door. Controls, everything. Then I look out the window. I see it stopping the bus. I yell after, but it's no use. The bus was gone.
A bus. That's me coming down here. Pile in, Carlos. We'll follow it. Carlos McCallum, and I followed that bus for 18 minutes. Then we got you to get off at a time. It wasn't one of us. We're going to do a dingy bridge. It's small, but 20 miles. Off the tower, it wouldn't be near it. We sat there for almost an hour.
What's it like just to go into a place like that?
I hope it's because of Dandy. I hope he stays up. We've got to get safe, Carlos. We'll get what's coming to us.
People just as quick your hands are doing nothing.
Look, going into the canteen now. Is that those?
That's me. Let me go.
No. You stay here, Carlos. And I mean it.
Here, whatever you say.
Can I buy a beer, baby?
Johnny, oh, Johnny. I was so afraid you wouldn't come.
I told you I went on the phone, didn't I?
But I was so frightened. First that ranger. Then I had a big fight with my family. Carlos even hit me.
Good.
I leave them, Dandy. I leave my family because I love you.
Well, still nobody stopped it.
No, and even Johnny knows the time.
Good. I could do without them rangers snooping on that trail. Hold it.
Dandy, what did you do to make the rangers come to you?
Sure. What does anybody do to get the rangers after? Those guys are always looking for trouble. Hey, what about them here?
Dandy, you tell me the truth? So here I leave my family, Dandy. I love you.
Yeah, I know, baby. You good? Yeah, just in time. Very nice job. That's just like I said, kid. Danny said what it makes sense to me about it. I've got time for you.
Dandy, what's wrong?
The rangers coming in the door. You're having a date.
It was a gun, Dandy.
Hey, where you are, Ranger? Don't go for your gun. I got the girl in front of me. No. Keep away from that door. Not on my life, Ranger. You try to come in, you hit her first. Don't come in a close, Ranger. Get away from him, shoot her. Shoot her. Hold it, Dandy. Oh, yeah? Don't shoot no more, Ranger. Don't shoot no more. I'm done.
You sure are. Too bad you didn't stick to the cotton business. Come on, Sandy. On your feet. was found on Donald Byrd at the time of his capture. Confronted with this and the undeniable evidence establishing his gun as the murder weapon, Donald Bandy Byrd made a full confession. Peter Marcellus was given a suspended sentence of 5 years. Byrd was sent to the state penitentiary at Huntsville for the rest of his life.
About the Texas Rangers.
In the early Oregon days of Texas, the Rangers were faced with a problem of rounding up lawbreakers and holding them in custody until they could get them to the nearest jail, which might be 50 miles away. Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez, now commander of Company B, Texas Rangers, used a novel fresh-air jail that became known as the Ranger Trot Line. It was simply a long string strung up between two posts with 50 or 60 straight strings attached. When an arrest was made, he padlocked the free end of the straight string to his prisoner and left him there to face the jabs and laughter of the local citizens. Though it's no longer used today, the Ranger Trot Line started quite a few would-be badmen in a straight and narrow path. And to this day, there are some characters who still can't stand the sight of a straight string. Good night, folks. See you same time next week.
Good night, Joel. Folks, there have been so many requests for the Texas Rangers phone calls like it over there a few weeks ago that there has been some delay in answering all of them. If you are a copy of the Texas Rangers prayer, you have not been answered yet, you should receive a copy. Next week, Joel will play in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. $64 question. Three times doing good times on NBC. The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight we're trying to come with another authentic reenactment from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Chase Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men will make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories themselves are a matter of record. Date for tonight, the captive pair.
They've been driven somewhere left marked where they cut out to get away from the rider. All right?
started with a left track, cut in half this man. It's easy mean. You couldn't keep on turning, though? Yeah, but not this way. He was headed for rocky ground near the mesa, trying to leave anybody who might follow. Smart. I don't get your plan. He was careful leaving here after he killed him. He might have been so careful riding in before he killed. The backtrack the trail he took getting here, and he'll tell us where he came from. That makes sense, too. Let's go. Up for a now everybody picked up that funeral house money. Yeah. Even an autopsy isn't going to tell us much. Well, they could kill a lot from the traffic clear somebody. The list and stuff. Not so much for the shotgun. Val's a new boy. Don't read rifle mine. Hey, hold it. What'd you find, Major? Three. 16-gauge shotgun shell. Killer might have ejected him here to reload his shotgun in case he ran into trouble. Can you tell anything with him? We found the gun machine from him and might be able to match the way the hammer hits the shell. Yeah. See if we find the shotgun. Every ranch in South Oakland County must have one. The shell from the backpack on the coast the killer had used to put the triangle ranch owned by dogs, but we came to a dead end. Well, Jay, just as far as we go. Can't follow my pavement or the gravel road shoulder. I rode out from town, not too bad. I was hoping he'd come from the range someplace. Would have narrowed us down to one spot. Nothing much we can do now except go around and turn and shotgun. One other thing first. A couple of deep shots in that ditch off the road. I had rain today. Yeah, day before yesterday. I left it clear until yesterday. I want to get a quick one over here, drive back. The flats in person. Help us to identify the horse if we find it. We took the path and headed to town. Broke every horse in the territory would have been impossible, so I had to gamble on a shortcut. Howdy. Hey, mind dropping that hammer a minute and taking a look at this? What is it? Plastic cast. Blueprint of a left hind hoof. Do you remember making a shoe like this, Ed? Common fake soft or something, I might remember, but I don't know. I know it's a tough one, but all shoes are a little different. Wear in different places. This has to be fitted for slightly different shapes. That's all right. If I come across that shoe now, after seeing the cast, might just good. We'll leave this cast here. If anybody brings in a horse to be jobbed, a left hand hoof looks like the cast. Don't touch it until you call it. Right back there. Come on, like this round this way. You gonna look at that gun now? You got it. I'm gonna play another visit to the triangle ranch. I want to talk with Mr. Gall again.
Here in a minute, Major. Joe, get on left for the irrigation pump, will you? That's fine. Good. Now, what was it you wanted to know?
I asked your feet seem nervous. Like he'd been running away from something, or somebody he was afraid might catch up with him.
Yeah, it's not so good. Well, he was anxious about was finding a job. Seemed like good work. They still went and had an opening and stick him on rigging.
Oh, one of your hands leave?
No. Yeah, I had to fire a folks named Harvey Preston.
Fired him, huh? Why?
Drinking trouble in the bunkhouse and doing his work.
Did this bet no food?
He'll just be cleaning around.
How did Beth take it when you told him he was fired?
Good. Kind of done. Fucked me out a little.
Is that all?
Yep. I paid him off, give him an extra month like I do with any man that has to live good. All right.
Where this place is living now?
Really stumped up one of those really good huts about over 6 in the morning. Roads washed out there. All the huts and business mine stop up there. Yeah. You want to hear?
I sure intend to. we're looking for. Fire the guns to get a test shell for comparison, sure. But I swear none of them was the gun we want. I kept the most likely ones and labeled them for you guys. Good. Can add one more when we test Brett's gun. And here's the sec now. Oh, boy. What's the that one? There's smoke coming up between us. That's good. Good thing. This fella's looking for... Oh. Howdy, sir. Howdy, Brett. Don't you want a few words with you? Okay. Mind if we come inside? All right. As you notice, we killed the most of the Where were you? I was right here. What do you think I was? He's a liar. Nobody said anything. Where's your shotgun? I don't have a gun. You don't, huh? Where's the gun we seen long ago? I didn't put... You tell me you didn't. It's all the rag in the corner says you did. This rag was used for cleaning the gun and nothing else. Better get the gun, Brett. You want to see it. Come to the front. 16-gauge double barrel. Loaded too. Let me have it. Nice piece of the shells you can try. Shut up, Rick. Seems all right, sir. No doubt about these magazines. But we found these shells on the triangle line. I'm a marksman yours. And Pete was killed with a shotgun. I bet you. Oh, the darn shells on the triangle ranch. Because I worked on the triangle ranch, remember? I fired 100 shots out there. That's coyotes. So it's good soldiers. Because there's one other thing, Brett. We're all going to take a ride into town after I set the keys on your horse. That's real interesting, isn't it? Because if you're riding into town, you'll be packing me behind you. I don't own a horse. You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Pearson. Now we continue with tonight's case, The Cactus Care, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers. That's got to stop. The story about the coyotes and the shotgun shells covered the things that we didn't have enough to take in. We left him headed back to the It is the one to do. I'm going to get a strong case if you bring anybody else to us on the range. You know about that. Yeah. You got something on your mind, Jake. What is it? Boy, you haven't been on the Triangle Ranch in a week. Dog fired him. Yeah. We can't prove otherwise. I don't know. If he did shoot at a coyote, it must have been before Dog fired him. That means those empty shells would have been lying out on the ground when it rained 2 days ago. The cardboard portion of the shells don't look like they've been wet. The gun put a right them out after the rain, too. Yeah, there's some metal on the shell, too. I'm going to send those shells through to the lab at Austin. Do you think they'll be able to tell if they've been out in the rain or not? That'll get wet. There's got to be some observation. I'll know whether there is or not. If there isn't, I mean the shells were fired in the past 2 days. Yeah, but it's still stick to a story, Jake. You know how scary it is to scientific evidence. You're leery of it sometimes. I know we need more. I wasn't thinking of the shells as pure evidence. I was thinking of them as a timetable for us. Oh, if you tell him the truth, we'll have to start all over. But if he's lying, we'll have to strip him up. While I waited for a report, I broke the sheep old home and marked up. He's been well liked there. No reason for anybody to follow him and kill him. The routine stuff. On the way back, I got my report from Washington. When it's on the KUSA, go ahead.
welcome, Dick, but you ain't got a charge to hold me on. There ain't no law against shooting coyotes. There's a law against moving into a camp without being permit. The mining company gives you the right to live here? Yeah. This is going to be hard to check on. All right, then, Ranger, go back to town and check. Because until you do and get a warrant, you got no right in here. Have you? Okay, Dad. I'll be back. You better be here.
go back for it now. I'll forget it as we can. If we find it. What a good way. We'll have to keep trail cutting. It's gonna be plenty rough. Like the trail cut. We would trouble with it now. But just piling up a leader every hour of the night. We have to cover 2 miles to his phone bridge. Every time we leave the trail, it moves down. Now we have get to the top of this ridge, and maybe they won't run again like the last 2 we climbed. Daylight is up and on. Better than maybe we better rest if we don't. I'm not doing for us. That's the only time we can make up on it. But you're right. If we do another day and night of this without a wink, and no guarantee we're catching it back. We may go any direction. Just going. Okay. Good. Come on. Yeah, we move it. Hold it. Yeah. Here, throw your light on. Right? Barely growing north between the rocks. We can get down over there. Oh, yeah. Go. Grab this bucket. Throw them up. Better keep on time.
both surrendering Nazis and liberated 3 French, said they knew the war was as good as over because the Texas Rangers had landed. Of course, it was the heroic American Rangers who made the landing. But nothing could convince the Nazi war prisoners that these were not the terrible Texans they'd heard about. Good night, folks. These things I know.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently seen starring in the MGM production Stars in My Crown. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Wilm Herbert, Tom McKee, and Gerald Moore. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murdoch, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey Keaton. This is Al Gibson speaking.
Weekends mean good times on NBC. Sunday means music on NBC. Tomorrow night, the Voice of Firestorm presents a selection of melodies in the Christmas spirit, with Metropolitan Opera star Jerome Hines on tenor. The NBC Symphony brings you another 1-hour concert featuring works by Vivaldi and Beethoven under the baton of the brilliant young conductor Guido Cancelli. Stay tuned for the $64 question with more good times on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jay Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, for the files of the Texas Rangers, a new story based on facts. Only moving shapes and faces are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Date for tonight, Christmas present.
December 21st, 4 days before Christmas, the first year of 1981. On a city street corner in North Texas, a man dressed as Santa Claus suddenly leaves his post beside a large red pot labeled Milk and Beer. He opens filter with panhandle fingers back in and goes to the back side.
Hey, Smith, you mind if I stay here a few minutes, warm up a little?
I sure don't. I've been watching you through the winter. Don't know how you stood it as long as you did.
Oh, this Santa Claus outfit's pretty warm at first, and then the cold sort of creeps in on me.
How long are they expecting you to stand out here?
6 hours, you know.
2 o'clock right now. You can go home.
Not till my relief man shows up, I think. Then maybe he can live under the fire.
Well, why don't you wait right in here?
Hoping to stay, that's what I'm doing. Oh, there he is now. Just drove up in the car.
Car parked there in front of the bank. There's a sign on the front.
Well, I think he's just wondering why I'm not there. I better go out and... Oh, he sees me. He's coming in. I just wondering when he gets here. God, better come in and warm up.
I hope your Santa Claus is warmer than his. If it closes up by the time you get warmer. I don't think ours is as cold. I think we'll have my pocket on the rest of you. Yeah, you know, leave me stick. Don't move. Keep your hand away from me. You guys are pulling the stick up. You figure that all out there yourself. Let's make it a nice quiet trip. Just walk it
What do you want me to do?
Take a decision about money first.
All right.
You got the talk. And look at the minute. Something really got in the next week for us. And remember, all you have to miss just get. No, that's wrong. Come on, stop in the car. Before you run through the ring. Come on, back. Who's your lead? We work with this night to get away. I mean, we won't tell her. Let's get the car. Come on. You ought to be wearing the same across the street. What I mean? You think I'm gonna fall for a... Hurry up with it. I bet you're taking it heavy backward. All right, I'm almost through. Here's my get it. Where are you going back there, Levitt? You out front. The grand forest college went to see, buddy. He just wants to get both. What's the other one doing in the ball there? The team up here. This question later. When you come through. Congratulations on your self-control. You'll have to go around.
didn't check the license on the stolen car.
When was it reported stolen, Chief?
Early this morning, the owner said it might have been away. Yep, he's clear. Right, anyway.
What did those two fellows think took the car?
Found this on the floor under the seat. It just but
For sanity, all right. I'm going to climb in behind the wheel for a second. Ask one of the men in the prowl car to flash his light this way.
good. Let's have a spotlight here, will you boys? Okay, Chief. That you, Ranger?
Yeah, that's fine. Have any of your men moved this rear vision nearer to you? How about this front seat? Slide it back to get that button you found?
Oh, just saw it under there and reached in and got it.
What are you trying to do? I was pretty sure. That's all I know. What makes you think so? Because the seat's all the way back, where it would be for a tall driver. I have to raise myself a bit to get a clear view through the rear vision mirror.
Well, that's good thinking, Jay. Yeah, but maybe you didn't take anything. Maybe you left the car just like it was when you stole it.
I'll give odds against that. Maybe he's getting away from a bank, but wants to know what's coming behind him. All those watch. All we knew was that one of them was about 6'3". In the morning we made a routine check with police headquarters.
Morning, Ranger.
Morning, Chief. Your men come across anything?
I'm just going to check through this report. Tells us locations just about every 24 street in town. All of them belong to organizations using for their Christmas parties. Just once in a while, they let some private individual bomb their street parties. Places they put up the party.
You got a list of the places that have loaned seats out? We got them.
That's top paper. And just got scheduled.
Well,
Like it might be adding a murder charge to the armed robbery, but
the same car, David.
not yet, but it looks bad. Operating for split from the bridge.
Wait a minute. What is it, Chief? We've got a boy to talk to. Look at this list. Two chiefs vowed from two different organizations, but both vowed by the same man, Anthony Ross, 124 Pedagogic Street.
Okay, that's worth looking into, Dave.
Come on. Let's pick him up.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Pearson. We continue now with tonight's day's Christmas present, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
Home of Anthony Ross, 124 Pedagogic Street. They got into a rundown shack in the outskirts of town. A small boy and girl, not dressed well enough to go.
It's all right, boy, it's all right. Good spot, there's the good. Yeah, what? Oh, Texas Rangers.
You Anthony Ross?
Yeah?
We'd like to come in.
Oh, sure. Annie, you and Jim take the dog on the top of the house. Stay there.
Look at those two boxes, Chief. Start with those boxes on the table. What then?
I don't know. Just something happened that looks all in there now.
You better open up yours there.
No, wait a minute. I tell you, they ain't mine. You got no right to
This search warrant says you have it.
take one. Now, look. If this
A
goes,
couple of sandwiches, all right, Captain. Look. Money is exactly the same.
I don't know what this is all about. Why are you
Maybe you can refresh your memory. The guy who struck at the Panhandle Equity Bank isn't expected to live.
What?
Who was wearing the other suit, Ross? Who was your partner?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about the $52,000 pickup you and somebody else pulled yesterday. Since you're about 5'8", get them? I picked them up at a couple of places. You've been to the one. I picked them up. I don't know what's in them. I picked them up with somebody else. They rented out to their name. There's no good orders in my name. What one? The one you hired me to pick them up. That's a pretty funny story, Ross. Who was this woman you're talking about? What's her name? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Let her tell me that, sir. No. You gotta listen to me. Please, listen. You gotta believe me. I was in town early yesterday morning. He come right up to me on the street. I was pulling my kid's old wagon along trying to find some junk on myself. You sure you don't want to pick this story over before you go any further? He asked me if I wanted $1 running a couple of errands. I said, sure. I thought you'd give him 50 minutes. He asked me my name and address, and I told her, and he told me to wait while she went into the booth and made some phone calls. When she come out, she sent me to 2 different clubs, told me that these costumes and taxis, she had them left in my name to avoid confusion. Sure, you didn't think that was funny? Mister, all I could think about was earning that dollar. Give me money. Deposit money for the costumes and told me to come back and meet her with the stuff on that same point. Where were you at 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon? I was looking around for a junkie for a couple hours after I delivered packages. I guess it was 2 o'clock. I was walking back home from town.
Long walk here in this weather.
Cost of a bus ride will buy a loaf of bread for the kids that saw outside. Is that a crime? What to do if I walk my feet off to feed my kids? All right, Ross. That was a nice bag. But there's a big hole in it. You say you delivered the Santa Claus. But you still got it. Yeah, I got it. Still gonna mean it's good too. The woman came here last night, drove up in a car, woke me up. She said she was leaving town in a hurry. But didn't have time to take the costumes back herself. And if I take them back, I could keep the deposit. $15 each. I was send that to the police right out here. You better get the book. Will you give me a chance to ask one of the neighbors to watch out for my kids? I'm afraid you'll be gone too long for that. I'm sorry, but we'll have to take them into the juvenile home. Get better care there of the neighbors. I get my coat.
Ross, you been doing any painting around here?
This place looks like it ever saw paint.
Just noticed this. Now to look at his counterpart. Ink fly. Looks fresh.
How come it's inside of it? Not inside.
Must have been worn by the big boy we're looking for. Captain, I did a job in the middle. Dropping the rocks to drop the people home. Sometimes it's the only thing to do. To cry for their fire. Took Ross to the jail, locked him up.
Well, let's see good when China comes up to trial, he should be ready to name the coffee. That is, if we don't find it before then.
I'd go along with that, Steve, if we found any money on him, or in the house, even a few dollars.
This got under your skin, aren't you?
They got under yours, too, Captain. You know it.
Yeah, but we gotta remember, that bank guard has kids too.
Have you got any late reports on him from the hospital?
And the station there says the operation is over and don't know how it's gonna come out yet, so you might as well go over there and check with the doctor. I know you're back in
Take the cat out this video and have him sent on to the lab. Get an analysis like paint and powders. Maybe you can go on with a regular tube. Look at that paint on the inside of the tank. Came from a blob of paint on the seal, the man who put them on.
All right, Jake, you want to know the content of the paint and see if lab can run down the source, is that it?
Yeah.
You were working up to some kind of a lead?
Maybe. These things on kind of see. Yeah, put it all down. Paint is manufactured right here in town. Brand name is Lifelong.
You got a list of local painting contractors and users?
Well, about all of you. You see, it's hardly be sexy if you didn't deal with a local outfit, would it?
No, yeah. Thanks a lot. I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
Over to the Panhandle Equity Bank. You know who painted this bank before you opened?
Well, the contract for the building, give it paint, and I guess that was done on a subcontract.
Did you find out from the contractor?
Sure. Mind my asking why?
I told you the day of the robbery. Everything was too well planned. Like the men who did it knew the inside of the bank.
I remember you saying that. You think the painters knew it?
That's what I think.
But they'll find out some of the construction then.
I've got a reason for being interested in painters. Check it for me, will you? Check. Contractor gave the name of the painters. Two men, Eddie West and Martin Thompson. They've been working the day of the robbery. He said at a house on the north side of town. I went out to the house to see the owner.
Right. Yes, they worked here all day that day. I remember we reported the robbery on the radio.
They were both here all day.
Yes.
Didn't even go out to eat.
Had the lunch to get him.
Smelly when the house gets painted. Most women usually get out of the way.
I wanted to watch him. So I was here to the radio shop there at Old Place.
Well, thanks. Sorry about it.
Why are you asking about it?
As long as you say they were here. Goodbye, man. Merry Christmas. He was the alibi for Eddie West and Martin Thompson. He was too nervous about answering a simple question. Nothing was in wonder. I went back to the jail, got Anthony Ross out my custody, and drove him to the north side of town. All right, get out, Ross. We're going in here for a minute.
Why? What are you trying to frame now?
I just want you to meet somebody.
Well, that's the gun ranger. I thought we could...
Oh, Ranger, that's the woman.
Who's he? Christmas man.
You ought to remember me, lady. My sister and juvenile home on account of you, and I've been in jail.
I never saw you before in my whole life. Really?
Yeah, well, that's why I'm holding on.
Take it away from me. Go away, both of you.
I got those shots for her. For her.
That word with somebody, all right. Come in and have a look around, man.
What for? What do you want?
I want to check over the painting job, see if it's just new paint or if there's some new platform or something.
You can't come in. You have no right.
Boys you're alibying for must have come back here after they cracked the bank. Because you must have picked them up in your car after they ditched the one they're using.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, on it. They covered up here, safe under fresh 5-cent paint till it cools
No.
out.
No.
Call for a search warrant and wait till the crew comes and tears this place apart. Go better for you if you don't try to cover
The
it.
money that you did.
Oh, come on, where is it?
It's here, all right. In that wall. Behind the picture.
Come on, Larry. Which one's your boyfriend? Logging away.
Eddie. Well, this would be just married. Go to Europe next year.
We'll all go someplace next year, but it won't be Europe. What's about the first week?
I don't know.
Got an early Christmas present from somebody sent me a crystal ball. If I call the police and dig out that thing, they're coming with us.
I'm seeing all that.
Looks that way, Ross. We'll have to go back to jail for a while and be checked out to the local police. That won't take any longer than it'll take me to pick up Eddie West and Martin Thompson.
see you.
I'm coming. But seeing me is gonna make you happy.
Harley, Ranger. Looking around?
Yeah. I want the two men around the Panhandle Equity Bank.
What would you know about that, Ranger?
Down at that shop and I'll tell you.
Okay. Harley, go away.
That you aren't working to pay for the phone. Your girlfriend could have warned you earlier.
You're not very Somebody should have told you that the real Santa Claus gives. He doesn't take. Get up. Try this present I've got for you. A pair of handcuffs.
Well, that winds it up for sure, Ranger. This may not be bad either. Just work in the hospital. God bless the price. It's gonna be all right.
Couldn't have better news. Just in time, too. It's getting bad. Did you let Anthony Ross go?
About 10 minutes ago. He didn't seem too happy though. Well, it looked like he didn't care. Wasn't insisting on using our whole thing. Just might even release him. He's down to the airport.
Ross didn't have a plan. Not even Buster. He was taking a plan. Only a wild Go to the open lake, maybe.
Sure, why?
Good times on NBC.
Sunday noon music on NBC, and for your Christmas night listening pleasure tomorrow, the Voice of Firestorm presents soprano Eleanor Stever with a thrilling selection of Christmas melodies. Next, Jack Carr calls a Marine veteran in Japan on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joe McCrae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers starring Joe McCrae as Ranger Kate Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men will make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Page for tonight, The Devil's Dare.
p.m., October 26, 1959. Frank Whelan, a good farmer, was down to the river Rain and TV. The majority of the folks in the village
Well, you're going to spend a couple of weeks up at this dude.
I changed my mind to come back. It's all good, Jack.
Say there was. Yeah, it's a big dude. I didn't play.
Stop playing big brother. I won't eat. I can rush my own brush.
call it fat back and clean drugs.
What's the matter with you anyhow, Jeff?
Nothing. Just leave me alone.
You've been acting like this is quite a spell. Thought taking a trip would do you some good. Jeff, why'd you come back?
That loose of ribs, that's the big deal. Told me you and Marjan was supposed to be a good man.
So that's it.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because of the way you've been acting. I was going to tell you when you come back.
You should have talked to me, son. Marjan used to be my girl, man.
Used to be in class, Jeff.
Maybe you should ask me a few things about Marjan. Maybe there's something things you ought to know.
Anything I want to know about Mark Jones, just tell me yourself. As far as you're concerned, there's nothing to it.
No. You ought to learn a little about that. I learned a lot of you. You can't show me the day, especially at the rear end of the blue. Taking a nice poke in your nose in that Bible here.
If it's lovely, Annie, I reckon I'll find out what you're doing. Meantime, I ain't taking your word for it.
Next time they're bringing Marjan here, you make you forget that I'm half the law says I'm half going to work all night. You won't bring a white girl, you better find out. I had myself a $2,000 good hit.
Yes, you got stuff to do. I'll give you 800 cash in the morning and notes for the rest.
You give me 2,000 cash in the morning.
I ain't got that kind of money, and you know it.
What do you think you said? You had a good crop? You got that much in the bank right now?
Yeah, I got it. No more capital belongs to Uncle Joe for working on shares. What you wouldn't raise a hand to do.
I don't care about you or Uncle Joe. Let him wait, not me.
Get it. Get it straight. Uncle Joe is going to get Edwin Mitchell to come in here whenever and however he wants it. Wait for it.
I guess just you and me and Marjan gonna live here like one big happy
Yes, it's been working hard to do it. I guess you might have somehow. I'll get it to you when clear out. I wouldn't have thought you around scared like you for $1 million.
You used to be mighty fond of good like me.
Yes, shut up, what's in there? Just don't look at them now. Don't really look at them. When you stick together in the memory of all part of people, you can keep your bill. Remember, don't buy the milk car. You're gonna do everything. And I'm gonna get what I want, and I'm gonna get it all, man. It's good, my friend. Yes. Good, right back on the table. I'm sick of nights do you want to cross, man? Cross got me up, man. Flying around and cross. Give me that knife.
Both so hot about it.
Yeah, don't sound like this other thing. Or Uncle Joe.
I know it don't. Stop it getting misunderstanding and straight now. That's why I told you it wasn't worth me.
When it comes to murder, anything is worth mentioning. This sounds like it might be plenty important. Sheriff, we better ask Uncle Joe to account for his movements last night.
I haven't seen him around, but his granddaughter died maybe at his telephone. Been standing around outside the house ever since he got there. Look, I'd like to go back to Mars now to meet somebody again.
All right, go ahead. Tell Bell to come in here, will you?
All right. Send her right in.
Oh, just a second, Sheriff.
Yeah?
You must be pretty tired. Had much trouble catching rides last night?
I got one long ride in a truck.
Know who owned the truck or anything about the driver?
I just don't.
Driving much. Uncle was out of state.
Truckers usually don't like sleeping right at the time of nightfall.
Well, this fella let me sleep on the shelf up back in town.
Oh, I see. All right, send Bell in.
Okay. He's been a lot of things, but
Yeah, he's been giving me a lot of funny answers.
what do you mean, Joe?
The stuff about sleeping on the shelf in a truck bed. He never slept in that duty way. It's too well packed.
So he changed clothes when he got home this morning.
He said he ran to call you the minute he saw his brother. Yes, Bell. Come in. Bell, you and your grandfather, Uncle Joe, you live on this farm?
My little house down there near the middle. This is here.
Just the two of you?
Yes, sir.
Where was your grandfather last night?
This is here. We don't know what to make.
Was he home all night? Where was he at dinner time?
This is grand. Only time we left was 15 minutes ago. We didn't need to pack it off. No, nothing. We don't leave the house at all.
Bell, you're
No,
loud.
sir, no.
Look, Bell, if God you say something, you have to wait.
God didn't.
Well, if you want to help us and your grandfather, you better talk to him.
Oh, yeah, but you want to do it?
With all this going on, why isn't your grandpa around? Why do you know?
I didn't know how. I was the first to pray for Mr. Frank. I love Mr. Frank. He wouldn't never hurt us. Mr. Frank was good.
Left fork of the road this afternoon, but he probably ran off.
We'll find out about that later if he isn't at the church. Let's go. Uncle Joe was at his church, all right. He saw you in the dim light when he opened the door. Sheriff Beckinsale came out into the sunlight. Tears were streaming down his face.
I was just going to call Mr. Frank, Joe. I didn't know you'd be in. Where were you at dinner time last night, Uncle Joe? I was last night at Mr. Joe.
Just answer the question.
You can't be thinking that I killed Mr. Frank. You
I want to know where we were.
Uncle Joe, I want an answer. And tell you this, Bell already tried to lie for you. There's a no pardon, Jeff, but don't nobody enough have to lie for me, sir. He ain't never hurt me. I ain't never hurt you.
So you better tell us your story. Uncle Joe, did you leave your house at supper time yesterday?
Yes, you can. After you said so. You can't talk so long like I do every evening. You came in from the Bell Church Village, Uncle Joe, I better tell you right now that everything you say from here on can be used against you.
How long did you stay there?
Long enough to lose the door and to pick up with him and move inside of the family. What was mine from working on this? Are you saying Frank Taylor was holding money of yours?
We had an argument about whether or not he owed you. But we let a boy sitting around the farm.
They might have known something.
Howdy, man.
I bet you got wrapped in that newspaper.
A bloody knife.
What
Where'd you get him?
I reckon old Uncle Joe here could say this well as that one. We found it in the weeds, out behind his back on Wayland's farm.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, The Devil's Share, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers. Uncle Joe spread the bloodstained knife the deputies found behind his house. His stare with a look of recognition.
You ever seen this knife before, Uncle Joe? Come on, answer me. You know we've seen it before, Sheriff. Yeah, well, I was looking at it.
How about it, Uncle Joe?
Yes, Joe, you're under arrest for the murder of Frank West.
I'm telling you here, outside of the goddamn house, I never done it.
Then maybe you better deputize a few more men, Sheriff. We might need them. Why? What for? People around here thought mighty hard, Frank Wayland did. They ain't gonna come to the idea of him being jailed for somebody who breaks in and helps.
And they can't blame me for that. I can blame anybody for anything that doesn't follow the law. I'm not gonna have any talking with Uncle Joe, Sheriff. I'm gonna take my business.
Now hold on, Jake. Keep my prisoner and I'll guarantee his safety.
I know you protect him. That is fine, taking him. I'll give you a seat for him and bring him back here later.
Where are you taking him?
Radio to Unit 88, the Ranger trying to pick up that flyer to Austin. And you better hand over that knife, Ben. That goes with me. I put through my call to Camp Major Austin, and the Ranger team picked us up at the North Airfield. And Joe touched that was off. I'll be his friend. After that, we were out.
Where are you taking him, Chief?
Ranger camp, Austin, Joe.
You know what a lot of up here is?
Well, it's a kind of a machine. It's called a polygraph. We can tell whether a man is lying or telling the truth. Whether or not you take the test is up to you. You can't force it.
Get his work right on him?
You'll work hard.
It's all right, Mr. Then I'll do it. I'll protect you. You good folks. Like Miss Frank was.
We landed at Camp Major, dropped the bloodstained knife at the lab, and took Uncle Joe upstairs to the polygraph room. He wavered a little when we seated him in the chair and pushed the band to make his blood pressure, pulse, and respiration.
Sir. Sir. You don't have to say.
It won't hurt.
Where did you go, sir?
Okay, I'll be waiting in the next stop.
No matter what I ask you, I want you to answer yes or no. Is your name Uncle Joe? Is Nell the Lord? You go to church?
I waited in the next office, knowing what would happen. Technician would go through the list of questions, the simple, harmless questions that could register truthful reactions on the ground. Then he'd start to hit the questions with money, the questions about Frank Wayland.
Did you have an argument with him about money? Did you leave a knife on it?
No, sir.
Did you kill Frank Wayland?
No.
Was the knife with the blood on it yours?
Yes, sir.
Do you know how the blood got on it?
No, sir.
Is that the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
That's all, I guess. You just stay put, Uncle Joe. I'll take those things out of here. We're all finished.
Somebody else was lying. You're going to take him back to this
system was. Unit 88 flew us back to the airfield where I'd left my car in North Dakota. The sheriff had been notified that we were returning new medicine to jail with a couple of deputies. At my request, Uncle Joe agreed to spend the night in his cell for safekeeping, and I filled the sheriff in on what I found out at Austin. I don't get it, Bruce. Why didn't Uncle Joe say he used that knife to kill a hen? Because he didn't. That knife was planted where it was found. And whoever planted it didn't expect the investigation to go any further. Uncle Joe kept the knife and he left behind the house until I got it during the night after the murder, stuck a hen with it, and tossed it. Must be somebody who needed this pretty well to find that knife. There was somebody who needed it. Frank's brother, Jeff? Frank's brother, Jeff. What do you know about it? You ever been in any trouble? Not around here. Let's find out where he stayed in Dallas and who saw him while he was there. We don't know for sure he was there. Oh, he was there. How do you know? Because Luther Riggs saw him. Luther just drove back from Dallas this morning. I met him about an hour ago and he told me he'd seen Jeff there. How long was this stuff in Dallas? Just over a minute. Good business trip. Why? Didn't it seem kind of funny that Jeff could hike back here in such a hurry when he could have stayed over until this morning and gotten a sure ride with somebody to do? Didn't think of that. Where does Riggs live? Farm, 4 Mile out. Let's drive out there. I want to see you. Howdy. Sheriff tells me you met Jeff Whalen up in Dallas yesterday.
That's right.
When?
I reckon it was just about 9 o'clock we were in. I done driving most of the night to get there. Stopped for a red light and there was Jeff that took me across the street.
Talked to him at all?
Told me how in, I told him wherever he was going. He said he was just drifting around, so we went and had some breakfast together.
He tell you he was heading back for home?
Not right off, he didn't. On the way, I found him quite a while to speak to. He was saying nothing about that. Well, after I told him that my grand folks had told me that my grandson was getting ready to set the tree.
You mean he didn't know his brother was going to get married?
Didn't believe it. Matter of fact, now that you mention it, he was quite upset when I brought it up. Maybe it was because of Frank not telling him. Or maybe it was because...
Maybe it was what? Go ahead.
I think I can answer that one, Bruce. Marjan and Jeff used to walk out together about a year ago. Then Marjan sort of broke off with it. Picked up with Frank later.
I thought, Ranger, that Jeff never looked like a father to me.
The way a man looks has nothing to do with what goes on inside of him. Thanks for your help, Riggs. Come on.
You're welcome.
Dug up a motor, Bruce.
Jeff left Dallas a lot earlier than he should have been.
I thought Frank was going to have any better news than this.
Nothing at all. Something else we can look for, though.
What's that?
Remember my saying his clothes didn't look like he was left in them or driven a long way in them?
Well, I do.
The only reason he'd have changed clothes would be because the things he'd been wearing might have gotten blood on them.
I'm not saying you're wrong, Bruce, but you combed that house. There wasn't nothing there.
No. They'll be on the farm someplace.
What is the big stuff?
Jeff couldn't risk being seen around any place last night. And he knew he'd make it have to be on foot. He had no other way. So he took the steps and kept close to the farm until he called you this morning. I got my harshness trailer. I'll pick up one for you and take another look around.
We've been out here half the night. I don't think we're going to find anything.
Maybe not.
Go on back to my place and let's get the stuff. When we wake up, we can start out fresh.
I don't want to wait too long. If we come here by daylight, Jeff will see us looking.
I'm just... Can we get through to see where we are and rest a while?
Yeah, I guess so. We'll be gone in about 2 hours. We can move faster then with a little light is good. Come on.
files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts, only names, dates, and places are secret for our systems. The events themselves are a matter of record.
all the refuge back to the west coast for the riders that was just pulled into the yard. Right from the railroad, if I was the yard dick, I'd be shooting in the roundhouse. You ain't found a free rider in touch.
So what? I just paid the check and I said,
I get no boat on the place, always hop off before we pull into the yard.
well, we had one of them nice cars deep in the car and don't have anybody to wake him up.
That could be.
Well, thank you, like this.
Okay. Hey, see? Nobody. Now, the car up ahead is the last of the box cars. I walked the platform down the lift while we was rolling, so I know that they're clear.
Yeah, hey, why is the door always shut on this one?
I don't know now. It could be.
Let's get it open. Nobody riding, man. This is smart. All right, folks. I'm with you.
Number one, oh, just no double back.
What's the temperature doing on the 2-inch road? We're going to put him up. Hey, come here.
Somebody must have lowered the body out to get in.
Where'd you jump last? The boys going up there.
Are you went to get one?
Body must have been put on someplace with a man down there. We're gonna call the police. They can notify the Texas Police.
Captain Simpson had the body removed to a Lubbock funeral park. Then requested Texas Ranger Joe Smith to take over the case.
Well, that is it. Pretty brutal job of stabbing. I figure it happened to get decent. Couple of reasons for that. Here's a map. Shows the route the freight train took. Box circled in red shows where it made stop. And at what time.
No stop after it left the siding outside Sweetwater.
Right. Most of the stops were made much further east.
Well, according to the time of these stops, body must have been loaded on the train between Tracy here and Turner City here.
Well, how do you arrive at that?
Stops between. Most likely the killer loaded the body on by daylight. Body never transferred.
You may be right.
Said the body was sewed up in a duffel bag.
Yeah. You better look at it before I send down to the lab. I had the undertaker lock it in his cabinet and give me the key. Here it is. Regular opening at the top of the bag. Hold up close. Draw loaded.
When we found the body cut into the bag and was ripping out those new stitches.
Yeah. See what you mean.
The funny stitches may have been made by somebody with a special trade where that kind of stitching's used. After to look at it, we'll be able to tell us what trade.
Well, I hope so. The bag itself won't help much, I'm afraid.
Probably picked up in the war surplus. Could belong to anybody. Look at this. The bottom of the bag.
Well, it's carted around with the body, and it must have cut it up and down the red.
Reddish brown egg. Whether you could see somebody there. Let's have a look at that train map again. I think that first train kind of narrows down our search, Captain.
Oh? How come?
I know the country that train passed tonight. I've been over 20. Only place I've seen Earth that color is right around this area in a few steamboats. Top stuff runs parallel to the railroad for about 40 miles through there. Well, seen all I want to see, unless you have something.
Nope. Let's go. I'll get this bag off the office.
Body gonna be held here for identification?
Yeah. If she isn't identified, we'll see if we can run down something like this road.
On the mark, anything on it?
Well, not really. Home made and home laundered. No dental work to help us either. And her fingerprints out on the file.
I never knew he checked on the shoes he was wearing. They weren't on there.
Now, we'll try it. You got any ideas about what you're going to do?
It's all right with you. I'd like to take a crack at that cotton go down the horse trailer and then ride parallel to the railroad tracks and see what I can find.
Well, it's a lot of territory. How about Steve Clark riding with you? Yeah, deal. Lab, I'll let you know. I'll leave you the spot. Right. Pick him up on the way. Good luck, Dave.
Thanks, Captain.
You'll hear from me.
Drove down to the beginning of the area I wanted to check. Left the car and used our horses for the long ride along the railbed. By noon of the next day, we covered 15 miles.
Hey, you getting tired, Dave?
I know. There's a siding road right ahead. Break stop there.
Yeah. Look, another car is coming up.
Yeah. Thanks for your seat. Watch your horse.
Right. Careful, boy. You'll climb out of here, Dave. Maybe if we run. Hey, what are you looking at? Oh, the ground, huh?
Oh, this brown fella we've been checking.
Well, don't see anything else, though. Want to ride through it away?
Yeah. Come on, son.
I don't want to be a killjoy, Dave, because we've done missing a dozen kids dead.
Yeah, but none of the others was close to a train stop. Siding's only about 50 yards further up the... Ooh.
Find something, Dave?
Yeah. Come here.
What is it?
Marking your friend. There's a couple of footprints, not enough to make a cast. Look at this other one. Round impression. Yeah. What made it? Might have been somebody setting that duffel bag down here.
Well, I would have gone to the bridge you found on the bank.
We'll find out. Get a glass shot from the saddle pack.
Okay. Gonna set a core around that one?
Yeah. Perhaps infected for blood trace. First, this fella, we can't tell anything by sight.
Well, here's the jar.
Thanks.
You empty cans around here, Dave. Those marks might have been made by a hobo.
I don't think so. Things just travel light. They don't carry duffel bags. And what's the nearest town to here?
Bulls Hill, about a mile further on.
Well, let's get there. The phone for highway patrol behind is driving back to the bar.
All right. Check around Bulls Hill.
With a fine tooth comb. The cotton crop around Bullsville was good. Too good. Migratory crickets were scamming the town. I had photos of Dead Bureau and tried to find somebody who might have seen her.
No, Ranger. Never saw her around the skin here. Town's full up, though. Possible one of the picture stores someplace.
You know anybody who comes in contact with a lot of the pickers?
No. Think you have to tackle them in two by two.
That's what I was trying to avoid.
Yeah. Must be a couple of thousand migratories around.
Mind if I ask your man at the weighing platform to check with the haulers when they bring cotton in for trimming?
Sure, it's all right with me.
Thanks.
Ranger. Just happened to think. Here's somebody who thinks he allowed the pictures. Mexican woman named Old Rosie. Drives a chunky old truck around peddling soda pop in the field.
You know where I can locate her?
Yeah, always figured if that's the field. And somebody will say out to her. Everybody knows Old Rosie.
Somebody see that little bird, huh?
That's right, Rosie. Still up here?
If you find who killed her, you're going to put him in a grave?
That's my job. How about it? You ever seen her around here?
One time,
Where?
at the bus station in the town, she was with a man.
You know who the man was?
No, senor.
Why'd you hesitate? Is that the truth?
Why should I tell you that? I don't know who the man was.
Describe the man. Very stumbling description that might fit anybody. Flashy distraction and a feeling he was lying. A feeling that was strengthened by a faint odor of whiskey coming from the truck. Whatever business Rosie was in, it wasn't limited to the sale of soft drink. I pretended to swallow it there, then I got a lift back to town where Steve Clark was waiting with our car.
Better hop in, Dave. Just had a call from Austin.
Check the air samples sent in the jar.
Yeah, blood trace all right. Same type as the victim. They got a line on a few other things, too. The shoes on the dead bill have been traced through the manufacturer to a store in Chester.
I wrote down the store and address.
We're going to get over there and see if we can establish the identity. And here's the Western Sheffield Airport. Isn't likely that a shipwreck is going to remain remember who he sold them to, though. I saw the keys. They've been repaired recently. Whoever fixed them might remember. Any information on that duffel bag?
Yeah, lab ties in with a human.
No. That stick is used to throw up the bag at the time Truman used the men to storm sail. Geez, you look like that closes. It does, a little. It's beginning to have a sneaking suspicion about an old Mexican woman. But she's no seaman. What made you suspect her? She said she saw the dead girl with a man. Gave me kind of a phony description. Not only that, but she's supposed to be selling soft drinks to the field hands from an old truck. They reach a liquor. Oh, business, you know. Hey, that could mean something. Why? Well, reports from Morrison mentioned liquor stains in that duffel bag. Naturally, they just figured that a bottle had been broken in the bag at one time or another, but yeah. But it could be something else, too, huh? That bag might have been used for hauling moonshine. Stop it, Tom.
Hey, Dave, what's the matter?
Right out. I'm going to set you alone. You stay here.
Okay, Dave, what do you want me to work on?
Tail old Rosie, the Mexican woman, while I'm gone. Check on any special contacts. Whoever she sees, find out who they are. See if you can run down any who's worked their team. I burned up the roasted yesterday. Plus, we stole the keys from the outlet. Got the information I was after and a sheriff's line.
So I fixed these, all right? Look, the reason why I sold the broken truck. I remember because of something else, so I never get a pen to you, right?
Who's yours out of?
Mrs. Watson, lives another 2 blocks up the Brownwood House.
Mrs. Watson, huh? Her husband around?
No, he just away months ago. Dr. Watson got no money to pay for the food. I know she bothered her to live with her mother and her little babies in 1 year.
Any idea where her husband is?
Oh, no, sometimes they take him away for work. Sometimes they tell him to work for the boat.
Taylor.
Well, everything, whatever he is, there's enough friend of money. Last week, she said she's going to meet him and she's going to pay me when she's come back. But this is not come back. Hey, just a minute. Why you have to know this thing, eh? You know, how come you're ready to do it?
Because Mrs. Watson doesn't need him anymore. She's dead.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Deadhead Freight, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
It wasn't the kind of news you enjoyed breaking to a dead girl's mother. The girl's baby crying in the
They split up about a month ago. The husband over here from Bozeman. Daddy was sorry. Wanted my daughter to tell him to come and visit. I thought she was down here.
But she was.
I was promised her and everything in a letter. Said he had a lot of money for her and her baby. He was never any good. And now the baby left me and I'm just too old.
Can you give me your son-in-law's full name? What's the description?
Mr. Watson is his name. They call him Bud.
Okay. Bud Watson.
I called out the window and said to her, I don't want to see everything about it.
What is it, man? What's the matter?
You didn't know that.
All right, man. Open the door and let him in. Go ahead.
Yeah, what took you so long?
You know where she is. What did you do to her? What did you do to my son?
Let him go, ma'am, and stand back. Get your hands up and turn around.
You got the call and come here with your own baby crying.
What is it? Tell who? Tell it. Wait, tell it.
You know, Watson, you think you'd never be identified.
Tell it. The party?
No, you did it. You're no more.
I tell you what. Tell me how you went back to the different
$1,000. Where'd you get it? Come on.
place of business in Colville.
Hi, Jed.
Steve? Well, it's after message to meet you here.
Road's over there. Want to get her off the truck?
Yes, you can talk to me. Come on. You two, Watson.
Okay.
Bud Watson, right at your
Why do you keep this on my watch, senor?
Their work isn't illegal in the city, Rosie, so sit tight. Have you ever seen this man before?
You don't see me before.
Not me.
How about it, Rosie?
Please.
All right, Rosie. Now, is he the same man you saw at the bus depot with the girl whose picture I showed you?
He's the man.
At the bus depot. But that ain't so. I was never with Helen at the bus depot.
You didn't meet her when she came down here?
No, I didn't. I didn't know what bus was coming in on. I didn't know she was coming up to pick up her letter. First I saw her, she turned up here at the shed.
How about when she left to go home?
She only stayed 2-3 hours all told. Got to go back to the bus depot alone, but it's getting dark. It's time for the pigeons to be coming there to buy a drink.
You hear that, Rosie? That means one of you is lying.
You don't understand the truth, senor?
And you don't always tell the truth, Rosie. The first time I asked you about the man you saw, you said he was a stranger, a man you'd never seen before.
Forget, senor. I see a lot of people every day in the same kind of
Well, you trying to kid me? You've been selling liquor for this man. You couldn't have said any worse.
You want to tell by Jesus, then. Rosa, senor, senor, that's all.
Now it was obvious that Rosie was lying, just as I suspected her of lying the first time. There had to be a reason for it. She put Bud Watson on the bowl for a girl, and then went back to taking the back.
I can't figure something. Why won't Watson admit it if he was at the bus station with his wife? That wouldn't hurt him.
That's why they won't tell him the truth.
Rosie must be covering up for something.
Covering up for somebody with a better good.
She might have done it herself.
Yeah. She's too old to start a body across the country from the railroad.
You figure she really did see Mrs. Watson at the bus depot with a man.
Yeah. The man who killed her to get the $1,000 Bud Watson was giving her.
Well, then what's Rosie's angle and lying to us?
That's an easy one, Steve. Shakedown.
Hey, you're right. Couldn't be anything else. Why, it'd be worth the cut for her to forget seeing the man and say it was Watson instead.
Only one thing then was smart.
Why he was gone.
Didn't make any business contact. Nothing was good against payoff. I'd have gotten that payoff right after I showed her the Watson girl's picture and told her she'd been murdered. That was before you started the tail.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. You had time. Well, we told Miss Jack's place, nothing here. What do we do now?
Go back to Taylor and Rosie again. If she steals hook money out of the man once, she's liable to try it again. They all do. We start by watching the house when she comes in from the field tonight. We stake out near Rosie's suburban site. We've got cars. Watch, go out to look for it. Keep an eye out for Rose truck. I found it about 5 miles out, around the bike. We can then carry closer. Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, Ranger! Rosie! They're coming!
Now, what happened?
He was walking into town. Saw the truck here on the side of the road, thought maybe it broke down, so he started to call for old Rosie. And one of the boys spotted the blood on the ground.
What blood?
I'll show you over here. That's Joe Rosie's, I reckon, because we found her over here in the cotton row. He said, Ranger, somebody cut her throat from ear to ear.
Old Rosie tried to take down a killer once too often with the usual payoff. I sent a rest call to Steve Mark to pull his horse out and join me. We followed the trail which led to the dirt. It looked like it had been cultivated for years. Traffic and occupied it. But whoever came in was gone. The lamp there, Steve lighted. Only the witness would have seen it. Well, it's been scrubbed mighty hard for a track like this.
It sure has. especially to a place nobody's living in. Must have been cleaning up blood. Yeah. And there's two other things. What's that? Whoever was hiding here was mighty handy with a knife. Look at the inside of the door. Circle drawn on the wood. Wood strip where somebody practiced throwing a knife at it. Yeah, good, eh? All the marks are right smack inside the circle. Oh, what else? Take a look at the lamp you just lit. The cord is hanging by. It's just an ordinary hunk of rope. Except for the knot holding the lamp. A running bowline. So the light should be raised to lower it. A running bowline is hanging by. That cord is just about big enough to be the draw cord from a duffel bag. Our seaman is here, all right. Couldn't have been watching Rose. He was safe in jail when Rosie was killed. Yeah. Whoever Rosie saw with Mrs. Watson at the bus depot must have met the girl after she left Watson. After she had the money. Yeah. Now, a woman on her way home to her baby is liable to leave a bus depot with a stranger, is she? Chances are with somebody she knew. Watson's been a sailor. It might have been an old shipmate of his. Let's see if he remembers one who was handy with a knife. Somebody killed old Rosie? Yeah. Same man who killed your wife. The killer was a thief. He's got reason to think it could be an old shipmate. Rosie knew your wife. Oh, but Helen knew shipmates down all along the Gulf. I introduced her to lots of them. The one we want had a habit of throwing a knife. Only two targets on his door. Never missed. It was not Corbin. How do you know? Any reason for him to be around here? Yeah. He was my partner last year. Bootlegging here. Business out there, he left. I wrote to him months ago, asking him to come back with him, but never answered me. Did Rosie know him? Sure, she did. The last year. A good part. Rosie soon coveted Mrs. Watson. That's why he couldn't run with the money after he killed her. He had to wait to see if the body was found and identified. And when we moved in and she knew about the murder, she really had him pinned down. He used to be my best friend. That's me. Never mind that now. Where would he run to? I don't know. He was always roaming like me. He wrote to him someplace you said you must have an address. Yeah. Yeah, with it. General delivery at Port O'Connor. There's no big shack there. Living in the world has no money to come for a while. Got enough now. Got it from your wife. Come on, Clyde. Let's get her. Headed for Port O'Connor. Noted by morning and found the abandoned basement. Somebody in front of us can see through the window. He isn't here. He's probably traveling by boat before being spotted. Couldn't have beaten him. Here we rode to. We're going to take her out and wait. Yeah. The car's out of sight where we left it. He ain't spotted him along the wharf. Well, looks like Matt Corbett Commander West, all right. Same trademark here we found on that ticket jacket folder. Nice marks in a circle on the door. Same name and Bolin holding the lamp. So that's where that sound across there. Better make it pretty coffee with this. You want a bag when you're throwing a surprise party.
bootlegging activities, and Matt Corbett was tried and convicted of murder. The sentence of the court was carried out on February 20th, 1939, when at Huntsville Penitentiary, Matt Corbett died in the electric chair.
And now, here again is the star of our show, Joel McCrae, with another interesting story about the Texas Rangers.
In the early days of Texas, major disturbance were not expected. It was a luxury for all and growing territory. It happened to be the territory where the days in the streets were not safe for the good to do. The newcomer, happening into a Texas town at such a time, found shelter in the house of the minister. Everything will be all right soon, he was assured. Later that same afternoon, the minister, who'd been looking out the window, said, "Well, friend, since you're safe now, you may go about your business." The evening, he looked out the window, but all he saw was a lone figure driving casually down the main street on a horse. "What makes you think it's safe for me out there now?" he asked the bewilderment. The minister pointed to the horse. "Because that fellow on the horse is a Texas Ranger," he said. "Only folks that aren't safe in this town now are the ones who started the trouble. And when he finds them, they're with bacon peaceable. Good night, folks. See you next week."
Next week, Joel McCrae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrae is currently being starring in the MGM production Stars in My Crown. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Herb Ellis, Tom Holland, Byron King, Tom Key, and Lillian Pryor. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murdoch, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey Keith. Al Gibson. The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight's transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrae as Ranger Jake Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men will make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come two stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are distinguished for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, death in the cars.
It's 11:30 p.m. on the night of January 26, 1947, at the ranch house of Chester Gentry in Reeves County, Texas. Chester was on the telephone as he stepped on the way. All right. Tell me when you come here. Thank you. Where you been, Ray?
Check out atmosphere. That's one of your constants.
Yeah. Then Curtis telephoned you a while ago.
Huh? You didn't tell us where.
I sure did. Sheriff just called to say don't get big as a dream. Now goes in Higgins down. The Higgins wouldn't say.
What the code is under the ground in the woods in the woods? You know we can find out. Yeah, it's really awesome. We're going to stay here right now. Look, you gotta give me the money to pay walk back.
No more money.
You know what you're saying? It's killing. I don't blame it totally.
Now you listen to me. I reached the end of my rope and the full rotten neck. I'm through. I've been getting it down. I've done everything I can to you, but you're just no good.
What I need that dough now.
You shut up and listen to me. No, my God, I promised you I'd do everything I could for you. I have. Treated you like you was my own son. I've given you a home, I've given you money, a lot of money. What have you done?
phone at the radio and trying to get them in focus. For 2 months has been going on. For 2 months he's been giving me his wife to pay off that gambler. I told him to stay away from him, but he didn't. Now it's high time for me to meet him and tell him face to face to stay away from you.
No, Dad, no. If you just give me the money just once more, hey, now, I promise.
Your promises ain't worth a bill of straw. If you said that, we'd get straight now. Okay, then I'd give you just 1 week to do it, and if you couldn't, you get no more money from me now or ever. You don't make it. Oh, don't I? You got yourself into this mess, you get yourself out of it. It can bluff you, but it can't bluff me. That's right.
Might, I don't know. gotten around to it yet. I was figuring on giving it a good swamping out in the morning.
Like to figure the trouble.
What do you mean?
Have one of our men from the lab vacuum the room for you.
Well, my back really is. Sure ain't gonna say no.
You figure on having contents of the best guys analyzed this? Yeah. Hope it's covered his tracks pretty well so far, but maybe he doesn't know you can sometimes pick up a lot besides dust with a vacuum. I'd like you to get in touch with me right away.
Well, you can count on that, Reggie. Say, I don't have to have any feeling when I look around my room now.
Dawn soon, the only thing new on the case was the publicity. People were telling the story as if it was a deception real. The sheriff and I started scouring the country and back of the Gentry ranch on horseback. This mutton weather, Jake, with all that frost on the ground. Yeah, so far the hunting hasn't been good. Let's see, we're right in line with the back of the ranch house now.
Yeah, maybe we better split up and go out.
Hold it. Take a look on the ground there.
Yeah. Footsteps. Coming from the back of the ranch house, too.
Judging from the distance between them, Jack, he was in a hurry. Come on.
Heading straight north to the river, Jake. We should be trying for the New Mexico border.
Let's see.
One thing, should be pretty easy to follow the tracks in the frost.
Yeah. There's something funny about these tracks, though.
What do you mean?
I don't know yet. Just put my finger on it. We'll be trailing. See if we can put our finger on both. Come on, Jack.
Can't understand why you don't want to cross the river, Jake. Pack legs smack into it back there.
I know it, Sheriff, but let's just keep looking along the bank on this side.
Okay, but he probably waded along the spell and kept going on the other side.
What's on the other side?
Santa Fe track about 15 miles away.
And what's between the river and the track?
Just open country.
That's what I mean. I don't think Tovich would risk 15 miles of open country.
To your point. Well, we'll keep looking along this side, then.
No, we don't have to look any farther, Sheriff. Look, there they are. Ooh, Jack.
They sure are. That's coming up out of the river and heading back the way we came. There's still one thing I don't understand.
What's that?
The shooting took place about 11:30 last night. Tovich should have been halfway across that open country on the other side of the river by now.
What's that? I've got to look for that, Sheriff. Those dudes a while back, something was bothering me about those tracks. I finally figured out what it is. Look at the tracks, and then look at the hoof marks of our horses.
They look just about the same. Hey, they both cut down through the frost.
Yeah, that's the point. What time do you figure the frost formed on the ground this morning?
Between 4 and 5 minutes.
Frost formed. It cut through it. It was been used before the frost. It formed over it.
Maybe Tovich realized he killed the wrong man. Maybe he hid around the ranch trying for another crack at the will.
Now those tracks are heading toward the ranch again. Come on, Sheriff. We better get back there in a hurry. We followed the tracks back to the highway a mile below the ranch and lost them there. Then we headed to the ranch house. There's no sign of life around the place.
Don't see you outside anywhere.
There's cars in the driveway. Hope we're not too late.
Well. Up morning, Jack. Yeah.
Well, it's possible Tovich hung around here at the ranch last night after the shooting.
What?
You see or hear anything after we left?
What?
What do you mean?
Thought these fellas left and locked up car. About first saw this morning fire, wasn't it?
What happened?
Somebody walking around outside.
You know, law enforcement's our business, Will. Let's try and take it into your own hands. Yes. Yes, sir. What is it? My deputy just told me that landlady in Packer phoned the office for you about an hour ago. Mrs. Packer? Yeah, they told her to call out here. Will? Yeah. Did a Mrs. Packer phone me? Oh, a woman phone. She didn't leave a name, but she did leave a number. I gotta look it down right here. Operator? Coffee's boiling in the hot plate. Hot's just about boiled dry. Come on, let's take a look at the next one. It's funny, she's tall and then... Good. On the bed. Yeah. This is coffee. Funny.
anybody by that name.
You sure about that, man?
Of course I am. A girl's sure who she does know and who she doesn't.
Well, either I'm mistaken or you're lying to me.
Look, I don't know what this is all about, but I do know better than lies here, Rain.
I hope so. Well, come on, sir. Let's be getting back to your home. Okay. Here's for the coffee.
So I can't help learning about what's the matter.
It's all mine. This way, sir.
Where you going?
Across this bridge.
The car's on this side, around the corner.
Keep walking. Keep watching it.
Hey. You see the line?
But I want to find out.
You seem pretty sure of this, then.
Okay, I'm on the line of sight now. Just get me still real quick. Good. Gotta be. Gotta be across the street. And we're just keeping an eye on the front of that coffee building. Good.
Come outside.
Call the line.
Just walking in.
That's the fastest work job I've ever seen. Never been found it. People have to make sure we jump. Come on. Work around on the sidewalk until we can see across the street over the coffee shop.
Never seen no spot.
Hold it.
She's on the phone. You're back to me.
Wow, now. Probably calling service right now. Good. How about giving us the address of our person that call? I can keep an eye on the front of it back in my car. I'll meet you there. The sheriff disappeared into the drugstore. I waited in my car.
Must be some mistake here.
What do you mean?
Operation. You just telephoned to Gentleman.
I don't think there is any mistake, Sheriff. Right now, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, but as far as we know, the only one of the Gentleman is Will.
Yeah. But Will's gonna have company as soon as we can make it there.
Wait a minute. You trying to say that Will Gentry...
Yeah. It looks like there is no service and never has been. I guess the boy we've been up against right from the start is Will Gentry. I radioed KPSA to set up a roadblock on a highway 10 miles each way from the Gentry ranch in case Will could take off before we could get there. And I jammed the gas pedal to the floor and held it there.
Grace, you're leaving me way behind. Will Gentry.
Looks like I was way behind for a while, too. Looking back on it, it all falls into place. We know Will was always after money from his stepfather, Chester.
And he invented the story about a gambler named David as an excuse to get that money?
He went so far as to rent a room in Biggertown under that name. But when Chester tracked down and threatened to disinherit him, Will used the same COVID device to kill Chester. That way, he could all Chester.
So when Chester opened the front door, thinking COVID was outside, there wasn't anybody there at all. And it was Will who plugged him.
Unit 10, go ahead, KPSA. Unit 10, 10-4. Now we've got the roadblock set up. Tucker's Junction's about 5 miles the other side of the Gentry ranch, isn't it?
Yep. And with another highway patrol car back of us, if the bigger town turn off, looks like we got Will bottled up tight if he makes a run for it. There's no side roads off the highway for 57 miles long here.
Good. Once we get the top of this rise, we ought to be able to spot the Gentry ranch.
Yeah, ranch house only a mile or so from here, Jake. It was Will who made those tracks from the cross thing, huh?
He heard me say we'd start early in the morning. I guess he figured on giving us something to trail.
Yeah, and that explains Miss Patrick's murder, too. She must have seen Will's picture in the paper, recognized him as David, so she tried to phone you.
When she called the ranch house, Will knew he had to shut her mouth for sheep. Probably got back from killing her just before we showed up at the ranch house after the trailing.
There's the ranch house, only half mile more.
Wait, daylight coming out off the highway.
She's making a run for it.
What kind of car is that? Where's she got?
Yep.
Unit 10 to all units in roadblocks. Subject Will Gentry attempting getaway. Proceeding east on Highway 19 in gray sedan. Unit 10 pursuing. Unit 10, go ahead, Unit 203.
That's only a couple miles east of it, Jake.
Proceed west on Highway 19, Unit 203. Unit 10, clear.
Well,
got him bottled up to surgery. We're backed up at both ends, and we're coming at him from both ends. So squeeze first.
Sure hope so. Unit 10 to Unit 203. Have you started Jumper's car yet? Unit 10, there. Get it, sir. We should have spotted Jumper by this time. We're almost together.
You're watching, Jake. Start bending the road just ahead. Just past this driving motor here.
Yeah, I see it.
Only way Jumper could get off the highway is to ditch his car, and I don't think he'd do that.
Hey, red lights don't matter. Unit 203.
Stop him, please. But where's Will? I'll find him, Jumper. Had to climb on the side road and call. He couldn't have found us from the thin air.
Hey, wait a minute. That driving movie you just passed.
You think you turned in?
The only place you could have turned in. Come on. We went back to the driving
But he's got to be in this back row, isn't he? That's where I think.
Look, they can stop in a row. One in the next row ahead. He could have won his way forward a few rows.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of people do that trying to get a better start.
About 200 miles, and so it's going to be like looking for a needle in a haystack. 2 hours up. The other time. Somebody might get shot.
You need to get the car on these things to get clear. I would have made the name.
I do his plan. It goes for you, dear.
What for you to do?
You? Maybe up to the car this side of the road. Tell him to clear out exactly 1 minute. Then go to Will's car. Tell him you're checking the repair. Then go to the car the other side. Tell him to clear out and see. That way maybe Will won't be suspicious. 30 seconds after the second car leaves, turn on all the lights.
Give it a whirl. Yeah, that's all over.
Get him in the shoulder. That's up to the state of Texas, Will, not me. But I think they'll oblige you all right.
Executed in the electric chair at Huntsville Penitentiary. And here again is the star of our show, Joel McRae, with another interesting story about the Texas reindeer.
One ranger in particular that I know of carries his 6-shooters with only 5 shells in his gun. One day he was asked why he did this. If the hammer's resting on an empty chamber, he said, the gun can't be fired accidentally. But said his interested friend with only 5 bullets instead of 6 in the gun might be endangering your own safety. He decided with 5 shells, but between
Technicolor Productions Frenchies. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Bill Johnstone, Farley Bear, Jeanette Nolan, Byron James, Mike Barrett, and Amy Ritchie. This story was transcribed and adapted by Bob Rice, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey Keith. Al Gibbons.
Good times on NBC. Remember all the delightful troubles that beset Mr. Flanders when he enters greenhouse? Well, starting next Sunday afternoon, you can hear the further adventures of the beleaguered Mr. Flanders and his wonderful wife, Mary. Stop listening to the entire band next Sunday and Sunday thereafter when Cary Grant and Betsy Jones star as Mr. and Mrs. Flanders. Stay tuned for the $64 question. Tomorrow, hear the symphony on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joe McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Starring Joe McCrea as Ranger J. Pearson. Texas water 160,000 square miles. Now 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America.
Surprise tomorrow. What if you're in my field in the middle of the night with a truck full of miles out? What's me? Where do I? They got supposed to go up yesterday for you. There's more back to the house. He's in the field. There's a body, Ranger. Black hound dog over there came across it this morning, set up a holler. Owner heard him. Must be found something somewhere else.
Which one owns the dog?
Fellow in the Mackinac, Sam Richardson. Farmer joined Dixon along the east coast. There's Jim. Farmer on the north is his. Jim Brown. Jim worked his place with Mullen. His buddies in the war. You want to talk to him?
Anybody touch that picture?
Nope, not even me yet. I think it must be the murder weapon, blood all over the front. Hard to read prints off that handle, though.
Mark on the body said Mullen was grabbed twice.
Once would have been pointed. I sent to the JQ, but I don't think we need an inquest to tag this as murder.
We'll have to order a medical examination.
There's a reason for that. Pull up the pants legs and see.
Explains it all right out of the leg. You in some kind of an accident?
If you can call Okinawa an accident, get the piece there with the first nerve, lost the leg in an eye. That guy's glass.
Should have put you into your life on time. You haven't seen him.
Mr. Ellie lives over in Oakland. Get there and turn toward the news.
Call the local minister if there's still. You can tell it better than you can. You can drive over there later and find out if you know.
Good idea.
I'll talk to these other fellows.
Okay. They don't seem to know much, though.
You know when Mullen was lying in the line. You often a man gets sick for the doorbell and goes on the field.
Yeah. Sonny, this here's Ranger Joe Station. Ranger, this is Sam Richardson.
Howdy.
Larry Trent. Jim Brown.
I know. Richardson, the sheriff tells me your dog found the body.
That's right. The woman said about 4 a.m. I was just getting out of bed when I heard it, so I come running.
You always went out and investigated and you were one of your hounds playing.
You know, it's that black hound of mine just given no smoother as it out gone off like you did.
When did you see Mullen alive?
Yesterday morning, Cassie got her long fence and said howdy.
How about you, Mr. Trent? I haven't seen him for a couple of days.
Reckon Tim here saw him last then.
How about it?
Well, sure, reckon I did. Last night, we ate, and I came in early.
Then it happened there tonight.
Not that far down.
Why would Mullen come out to this field at night?
I don't know. I didn't even know he was alive. I looked at the thing. I don't know if he had been born yet.
He was right on the place again. How come you didn't hear Richardson's dog?
Well, he was on the header. I took a fever till last night. That's good.
Well, what say you? What do you mean, what?
Well, all the rest of the story, laid me out south from this field I've been effect.
I was wondering how come there were so few sales in such a big cut.
Well, Mullen had a fire for most of it, I reckon. Mullen had part of it all.
He retired then. Any idea who he sold it to?
They didn't say. Think somebody paid him for the stuff, then came back to rob him of the money, Jay?
Could be, Sheriff. Except that Mullen made the robbing mighty convenient by coming out into this field at night. wise thing out here. We'll be learning a lot. That's your brother's picture over the fireplace, isn't it? Anybody you know of who might gain anything by having your brother out of the way?
If it was robbery, like we figured before, Joe. No money on him, and none in the house to get his money.
I don't have time to bank it back in the yesterday. We can send that to the bank.
Might as well go then. Ollie, you shouldn't be here alone at a time like this.
The minister's coming back later.
Why don't you call Dan, have him come home from work?
It's away for a few days on a business trip.
We're on a business trip. Who's he working for?
Buying, selling, and happens to the grain company. Don't worry about me, I'll be all right.
If there's anything I can do to call it, fire this time.
Bye. You gotta find out to kill my brother. You tell him to get away with it.
Never thought how her husband's job might fit into this.
Buying and selling seeds and grain.
Mullen told that alfalfa most likely the man he'd sell it to would be his own brother-in-law.
Something we're going to check on. I'll bring it.
They put out a radio pickup for him?
No, we'll drive over to the Happen feeding ground. They'll know where he is. We'll pick him up ourselves.
That must be Graham's car there by the barn. I can come the emblem on it.
Yeah, that's fine.
There he is. Other end of the barn, leaning on the stall. Must be the owner he's talking to.
Call him down.
You won't have to. See, he's coming this way now.
That's off on the 7 minutes.
Howdy, sir. Looking for me? Ranger, I'd like a word with you.
Reckon it's about Ellie's brother. You heard about it. Found my car over this morning. I called Ellie a little while ago. She told me you'd been to see her. Pick up the stop. I just got her. 2 days ago, and I got her out of it. Stopped by his place. That's right. Social call. I said, business. Maybe get into the alfalfa. She's just about finished sweating and ready to be hauled for storage. How'd you pay him for it? Thanks, Dad. Or something else? I didn't pay him for it, Ranger. Said it wasn't for sale.
You better be sure of that, Dan.
What do you mean? It means that that alfalfa was sold and moved just before Mullen was killed. The same day you stopped there. Whoever told you that's a lie.
It's no lie, Dan. We saw it with our own eyes. Everything was hauled from there except maybe a dozen bales.
I don't care what you saw. I know that alfalfa wasn't for sale. Me or anybody else. What makes you so sure of that? I'll tell you what makes you so sure. You can check it with the bank. Bob told me he'd made arrangements for a bank loan to buy 20 head of dairy cattle. That's down there. He was getting them in next month. And we needed that alfalfa for winter forage. He couldn't have sold it. Not to anybody.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Pearson. We continue now with tonight's tale of Blood Harvest, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
Mullen's bank verified the loan for buying the dairy herd. Unless he changed his mind suddenly, Mullen wouldn't have sold the pieces he needed for his own stock. Fred and I headed back to Mullen's farm.
Don't see swim around any place.
Maybe in the funeral home. Take a look at the barn.
We've looked at the barn before. before, Jay. There's no way we could miss a couple hundred bales of alfalfa.
No, but we might have missed something we weren't looking for the last time.
Just look up. You see the log's almost empty. We didn't need much forage with just one horse apiece.
I'm looking for four. Here's what I'm looking for. That's about what he needs to build a dog for that girl.
Sure looks that way.
Let Mullen keep his first up. You just set out back.
Yeah. What do you want to see, Jake?
The truck that Slim said he and Mullen loaded that alfalfa.
Looks like he said it's locked.
I don't know. They wouldn't take it. Let's see the lock up. We can pull it.
Let's pull it back. There's the truck.
It's the only truck he's got.
Yep.
This truck is used to haul alfalfa bales. Doesn't carry any bales I've ever seen. Look at that truck there. Clean as a whistle. Not a straw on the floor.
Nope.
Good. This is the truck that was loaded out next to you.
Can't be sure of that just because the bed is clean.
Over the time. Tread's worn down almost. How much you saw? You were well marked. Plenty of tread.
Hey, that's right, there were.
Take Mullen's horse from the barn for a saddle on. I'll get George a lot of my trailer and we'll take a little ride.
Where to?
Out to the fields first and make a faster pass to that tire shed. Truck was loaded heavy. Spencer is using up the hole.
Why can't we drive on?
We'll cut across the neighboring farms too and see if we can find any mountains to make another field. We'll see the ground better as we move on horseback.
It's easy to drive around the farm and check the tires on the truck like we did here.
I don't be soon doing that. We scare them in there. I'll soon I'll run before we get there.
Okay, I'll get that ready in a minute. You're right, Dave. Wouldn't find when it's been lying about moving the alfalfa.
We'll find out. He was lying. Explain why Mullen was out to that field at night. Maybe it'll mean that the crop was being stolen. He was killed when he saw who was stealing it.
How long does it take that gas to drive, Dave?
I'll be ready in a minute.
Probably a lot of truck tires with that same tread.
Sure. Just keep trying making a side dug. I can cut mine across part of the bed.
Oh, I see.
That's when you might begin someplace else. You can make another cast and use forever. Yeah, this is dry now. How's that feel?
Good, clear, and fresh, Dave.
Come on. That's dry. Places there, so were the two others. Cut through the north fence to Mullen's farm, into the acreage owned by Harry Smith.
Looks like Ken moved his alfalfa truck too, Dave. Field is clear.
Yeah. Where's the farmhouse?
Other side of that tractor field.
Good.
Keep your eyes on it. Back. Hey, hold it. Hold it.
What is it?
Nothing. Tractor mark there. Not what we're looking for.
Well, keep going.
Hey, quite a bit of straw on the ground over to the right there. Let's move that way. Come on. Yeah. Probably Trent had his bales cut now. Sure did. That's what we're looking for. Ooh, oofa. Ooh, easy. Kind of skin, Dave. Same tread, all right.
Looks like the same cut mark in the shed. We're going to make another call. After that, you can slip in and take a look at Clint's farm and his stuff. You slipped out that night. And stuck out. You're the ones we were looking for. Heavy duty. We went from vehicle first to the barn.
Pretty boy, Dave.
What is true is who's in there at the counter.
Great friend.
We could use some coffee. Come on.
Howdy, man. How's your coffee?
Why, sure, Nick, it'll clean the spoon right back.
That sun's going up. Morning, though.
Get the weekend. Help yourself. Yeah, got a line on it. Well, too bad Mullen never mentioned it. He's selling that out down the street. No, too bad. You think you might have mentioned it to one of the neighbors, Dan Richardson, maybe, or Harry Flynn?
No,
I don't think so. Just his Michael. And he doesn't tell his friends who knows Buddy living right in the same house with him. Guess he wouldn't tell anybody.
Well, here's your jacket, Sheriff. Handy.
You and Mullen go all through the war together?
no, just quiet.
Where'd you meet? Down at the village?
No, here in the States. I was a ward man at the General Hospital.
Oh, then you weren't an accident then?
No.
I see. I thought you were real close friends.
It was. Who said you weren't?
But easy, nobody said so. I just meant you weren't as close as buddies are when they're under fire together.
We're plenty close. Don't let nobody tell you different. Mullen was the best friend I ever had, see?
Sure.
And you get that guy who's killing us. Yeah, what? Got the back of the relationship.
Just how you feel. You might have to arrange that.
Here's the money, mate. I'm going back to the farm and get your sleep if I can.
I'll be back. Maybe you ought to take one of your... Yeah. Maybe I will.
Nice. Nice, sir.
Nice, Jim.
You're right of this these days. You're pretty frank about his service record, though.
Only because you know I could check it if he lied. Let's skip this coffee. I want to see Ellie and her husband Dan. Ellie and Dan are keeping their own secret. They're the back about it, Robert Mullen. Betting Dan outside. What is it? I won't leave Ellie alone too long. Because you'll have to leave her alone for a while if you want to help us clean this up on the man who killed your brother-in-law. You know if we get it? I think so. I need your help to prove it. You gotta help. What do you want? How much acres does Mullen have in our south end? It's like 7 or 8 acres. Big size. You know how much it's used? About 3 tons an acre, 16 ton all sold. That's a good year for this year. You get the Jerry's running some flat. I'll tell you in a minute. Sheriff, you saw fence alfalfa, did you? I'd say you cut about 6 acres. About that? You know, I have to say about 6 acres is right. How do you know? I bought fence alfalfa back from my company. Good. How much? Almost 12 You sure that's all? Long time. Good. We can gain something to keep a record of everybody who put it on. Possibly identify them as they tagged or stored in such a way you can tell where they bought from. Yeah, they are. What do you want to do? Final proof, the bird sent down. Dan, I want you to come with me. Get one of the bales sent sold to your company, and we're going to wake up every other feed and grain buyer in the county to see if he sold any more than 12 tons. That's what we were after. Day after Mullen was killed, and it sold an additional 15 tons to another company almost 50 miles away. He got a sample bale and brought it back to the sheriff's office. Hey, put it down here, Dan.
Yeah. Those turns did sell more of it, huh?
15 tons more.
Let's see how you can tell this bale from the other one.
Dan when you weigh 'em. French bales average 110 pounds to the bale on his own stuff. Bales in the second batch are right at 100. Something else that you see. Look at the wire on the bale. Let's see. Measure the wire on that steel bale wire high. The wire on the bale French bale is 16 days. The wire on this other bale is 14 days. 5 months all this is 14 days. Come on, sir. Let's get French and make him talk. Once he opens up, we'll see where Slim Fairman is.
Yes, I see the picture as clear as you do now, but how are we going to prove that this second batch of alfalfa is stolen from Mullen's place?
We don't have to prove it. French the one who has to do the proving. We do things big in Texas, but he's the first man who ever sold 27 tons of alfalfa from 6 acres. Let's go.
I bought my own property.
Why would he sell it to you instead of his brother-in-law, Dan?
I mean, I hold it for him. He got the price instead of someplace else.
Not enough to haul it 50 miles. Besides, you made that sale yesterday, after Mullen was killed.
I had to do it. I was in a trap. I told the man someone to kill me.
Did you kill Mullen? Were you an eyewitness?
Yeah, I saw him do it. I never touched
Where's
Mullen.
Clem now?
I thought you were him when you drove up. Come here, Clem. I got the trip from Mullen down south. Someone's going to pick it up. Take it someplace to sell it.
There's a car coming now, kid.
I'm listening to the door now to that pocket.
Quick, right.
I didn't try that.
Come on, Sheriff. Jim won't stop. You'll see my car as he makes the turn for the house.
You saw him turning around.
Get it tight.
Let's stop him. He's running for it, kid. Move off to that side. The car is moving. Hurry.
Stop running, Clem. You can't see the bullet. Stay into the door, kid. Start running from the side. Keep the door covered. I'm going in after you.
Sheriff John was watching across the sky to the farm. I just snapped it, hurling through the air. I threw myself to the side, hit the ground, and fired.
You all right?
Yeah. See that cigarette in the straw. I didn't see him. Don't even know how I hit him. Just felt it coming and fired.
Mighty good hurt.
He's dead. So is Bob Mullen. Let's get him.
For his complicity in the robbery and murder of Robert Mullen, Harry Trent was sentenced to Huntsville Penitentiary for 50 years. And here again is the star of our show, Joel McRae, with another interesting story about the Texas Rangers.
The equipment of a Texas Ranger includes a pair of fixed guns, a rifle, a shotgun, and other weapons. Not to mention his horse trailer, automobile, and besides 6 times. However, there's been a big difference with the equipment. We know the most significant. This system has the Rangers down. Into the attention of one Ranger recently is a small boy. All 5 men dead. The Ranger got quite a shock. I heard one of them say, "Jack, being a real Texas Ranger, he ain't got a guitar." Well, that was the instinct of modern Texas. But fortunately, the criminals know the truth. When they see a real Texas Ranger, they don't look for a guitar. They look for the quickest means of transportation. They want distance, not music. Good night, folks. See you next week.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently starring in Universal International Technicolor production, Frenchie. Frank Staff, Chris Tony Barrett, Bruce Goodman, Bert Bison, Tom Cully, Bloom Herbert, Betty Moran, and Steve Pearson. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murdoch, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey Keith. Al Gibson speaking.
Good times mean good times on NBC. Here's news of 2 outstanding musical events. This Saturday, January 27th, Arturo Toscanini begins the first of a new series with the NBC Symphony. Starting Monday, January 29th, the Boston Pop Orchestra will be heard in a new Monday evening concert series. They call infantile paralysis the visible crippler. It strikes without mercy any place, anywhere. You can fight him with your dimes and dollars, though. Send them today to your local March of Dimes headquarters. Join the 1951 March of Dimes. Remember, Arturo Toscanini once again conducts the symphony next Saturday on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers.
sir.
Paid for tonight, loggers larceny.
It is mid-afternoon, September 7th, 1938. Two loggers employed by the Gulf Lumber Company are marching. Cutting through ought to be able to see that now.
Yeah. Oh, looks like that's the last decent stick left in this town, Jimmy.
20 more feet. We'll come on across the bridge and start working that sign up on the other side of the road there.
We're already marching off a lot of food today. I think my after is more. I could do with a breather.
Get it on the rounder. Come on. Look at this, Goddard. I told you I'd make a logger out of it. Just stick with me, kid. I'll put muscles like this on your arm. Hair on your tent, iron in your stick.
Yeah, that's how I live through it. Go, I'm about done with it. Oh, man, that food still looks good.
Don't let it fool you. Let's get the drink down here. Sawdust pile at the mill poison.
Well, what do we do, Wade?
Sure, ain't keeping up his plan, is it? But he want to ride across the town.
Hey, boy, look. Over there on the other side. Up there against that old cut over stump.
That's the car.
Yeah, it's tied down, oh. Now, it's up.
Come on, somebody might be hurt.
Hey, boy, that's one of the company cars from the mill.
Yeah, see. Or his wreck, isn't it?
They smell like that.
That's right open.
Good thing they won't.
There's no fire like that before. Hey, look here, kid. Front seat. Go, man, Hudson. What's left of it?
The paymaster. Come on, we better get him out of there.
Now we can't do nothing for him. Get a load of this bank now.
It's full of money.
Payroll for the mill.
Boy, what are you doing? What are you stuffing that money in your shirt for?
Look, kid, we ain't been around here, understand?
Hey, you got no right to that money.
We got a better one. He's even gonna know it's missing, unless you don't shoot off your mouth. You get
Just my arm.
I'll switch your neck right up your shoulders if you let out one word.
For the law.
I got the law. Just remember you'll get the worst beat in the other half. You understand?
Yeah. I understand.
Yeah, that's being smart. Here, go get back in the car while I got my shirt button.
There's some money, Mr.
Sure, all the coins and a few bills. Now you're being a hog, is it? The bastard is gonna look right. Go back in the car right there.
Sure, boy. Sure.
You got a match?
Crazy full of mass with all that gasoline still around here?
Wait and see how close you get in there. There's only one left in the box. It's already got it. We'll make this thing count. Now, get back down to the race. The front of the mill should be I'd have trusted him with every off at the country road. I just don't know what to think now.
We won't rule out any possibility. Before we go through Hutton's town, I'd like to talk to any of your crew who might have been working near the road yesterday afternoon.
Well, Foreman Bull Avenue didn't help her with marking a standard timber over by Pine Creek. Went down the diamond out this morning, the rest of the crew got in the woods.
How do they feel about Hutton not showing up?
Quite a few of them wanted to dig up a rope and go hunting for him. The Bull Avenue don't. about letting you see that money.
That's your right, Mr. Diamond. Here, look in this window.
Yeah. Oh, what a minute.
Here's your money. What's left of it. There beside the strings of that green sheet cushion.
Had some coin rolls with a wrapper turned over.
There's fluff of ice on top of them is what's left of the paper money.
Hard to believe it was burning up.
It's a mighty hot fire while it lasted. Even the body metal's warped all out of shape.
Well, Bruce, looks like it's past the time for us. I gotta get a hand scissors wagon out here and pick up this bump. Guess that about winds this up.
I'm not so sure, sir.
What do you mean?
This looks like it's weird, right?
What's that?
Finding this car out there. We had to look for a day before we found it down here in this place.
Don't you have more to go on than that, James?
No, nothing more. Just that.
Seems like working on houses would become dangerous in your business.
It usually is for somebody. Come on, I want to go back to the mill.
Well, what do you want to go back there for? You don't need a phone. You can use your car radio.
Yeah, I know. But there's something funny about this. I want to get it cleared up. Hey, Sheriff, look out. Watch where you're stepping to.
What is it?
That matchbox.
Oh,
Hey, wait a minute. What's so important about a matchbox? It could be plenty important. Look where it's lying.
I don't get you, kid.
All right, look up there, Sheriff. That's where Hutton's car turned over. It slid down from there on its roof. The matchbox is right in the track, and it hasn't been shut.
You mean it was that accident, boy?
That's right, Sheriff. Let's see. Empty. Harshness was used and the box thrown away.
Well, used for what, Ranger? What's that matchbox that you brought back to bed?
Even when a car is badly damaged to existence, even when it's brings to a gasoline, it doesn't always catch fire. Let's go back.
You know what's good, Ranger.
I think so.
You mean somebody could have deliberately set this car afire after the accident?
If this was an accident. Oh, but look, the only possible reason for arson in a case like this would be to cover taking the money Hutton had with him. And it's still there. What's left of it anyway. I know it's there. There we are. Come on, will you, John? Sure, Bruce. What do you want to do? See if we can't get what's left of that money out without disturbing the ash around it. I want to send it into the lab. What'll that get you? Any of it's missing, they may be able to tell. We removed the remains of the tried money bag and its contents in the most possible and packed them for transfer to the laboratory. When we drove back to the mill yard, Bull Evans was just coming out of the office. Hi. You find any sign of Hutton?
Yeah. I did, Bull.
Bad.
He had a accident. He was trying to reach.
Just about where that didn't get to be look. Where's the grip? I think we better talk to him.
Yeah, they ain't gonna get much out of him, Ranger. Why? Yeah, these young bugs never look where they're going or what they're doing. He got himself really bunged up.
Where is he?
In the first day drove back to the office, I wanted to send for a doctor, but he wouldn't run around. Got him on a cot back there. He don't feel so good.
Let's take a look. Come on.
You too, Bo. Yeah, sure. Right through there, Ranger.
Okay. Good. Have a look at it.
No! Ranger, Dave. My new patient. You're fucking.
Bruises on his wrist and belly, too. What happened to you?
Yeah, what?
You better answer to him, boy. What happened to you?
Go on, kid. Tell him what happened.
The blind rat. It fell on.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Station. We continue now with tonight's case, Martyrs Larson, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
The kid was in no condition for further questions, and we were unable to persuade him to submit to medical treatment. The sheriff and I returned to town and had a talk with the justice of the peace. Next morning, the sheriff attended Hutton's inquest while I waited in his office for a call from our lab at Austin. It had just come through, and the sheriff was coming.
Sorry to be so long, dude.
Comfortable, sheriff. You got a nice office.
Thanks.
sweat over? Yeah. They'll find natural causes, I suppose.
Yeah, stay into the hut. Doctor Hutton was dead when his car left the road. An out-and-out accident. Oh, look, Jake, it's like the great you told you last night. That matchbox don't mean anything. It could have blown in on the track.
I guess this isn't my list for hunters, sir. Now the lab report came in, too.
I did add up.
According to the bank, that tallied exactly with the withdrawal slip the teller gave us.
Oh, how about the bills, the paper money?
There were traces of them in that. The quantity was small and might indicate some paper money or something, but it's strange to me that the lab wouldn't be sure.
It's not that now.
Yeah. Well, sir, we better get started. Yeah. Call us anytime you need. No, sir. But still doesn't feel right. You know, Jim, he doesn't seem human. There's that matchbox. Sure could have blown him, but that kid at the mill.
Yeah.
What about the kid? If he had a hunch Hutton's car was wrecked and where it might be, why did he tell his boss that as soon as he and Bull came in from the timber?
That's right. It's yours. He didn't tell us, so we dragged it out of him.
That turn out there didn't have anything to do with Hutton's death. It was hardship. He could have gone over the edge anywhere along the road.
Yeah, but Jake, we did go over it that time.
Very good. And that's why the kid shouldn't have known the car was there unless he'd seen it.
Then Bull Evans and the kid were lying.
But why? That's what we're going to find out. That and why the drying rack fell on the kid. Kind of funny two accidents that happened so close together. Come on, Sheriff. Let's get out to that mill. I want to talk to that kid who was hurt yesterday. How is he?
That's better than you look.
How's that?
He took the break. About 4 miles out.
Come on, Sheriff. We got to get out there. That kid was in no condition to work.
We can't make it in the car. We haven't got our access road to that station finish yet.
You got any horses here?
Yeah, the one I used for making our rounds with food is saddled up out there.
Bring it around for the sheriff. I'll get my horse unloaded from the trailer.
Right away, Ranger.
Come on, Sheriff. Get the other side of that engine, will you?
Sure.
What do you think? It's all mine.
Ready, boy. Let's go, Sheriff.
Following Mr. Browning's directions, we found some of those Sawyer's maps in the working field. They sent us on to others, knowing only that Bull Evans and the kid were working somewhere up ahead.
All right, Sheriff. Stop. Somebody working over there.
Yeah, come on. Let's go.
Is it Bull? Good?
No. Who's not there?
Hey! Hi, Sheriff. Ranger. What's going on here? Looking for Bull Evans and his partner. Boys down the line said they were up this way. Yeah, they were. A little while ago. Where'd they go? Blame the find though. Still crazy. Crazy? What do you mean? That Bull was working over there. You can see the cut he was smoking. Full of olive form when he didn't get no answer. Bull took right off after him. Wearing, said to make old Paul Bunyan turn over in his foot.
How long ago?
15 minutes.
Come on, Sheriff.
Hey, look, what is all that? Look at it.
What do you make of it, Jake? I don't like it. What do you suppose that kid's heading? BC. Wherever it is, he's sure heading there in a straight line and hard as he can go. It's still apparently right behind. Makes about as little sense as that drying rack falling on him yesterday or Billy popping into reporting for work this morning. What's between the two of them? That's what we gotta find out. Tracking us. So we're losing too much time. Let's do the big timber ahead. Get out of blowing up some. What's the follow when we get in there and those pine needles either? Jake, maybe you better split, sort of spread out. That way we'll get somebody in there. Sounds like it's out in the middle of that timber stand. It's a bad place to work flying to. Yeah, might give them some food in there. Possible. Look, Sheriff. We cut around the timber the other end in case something breaks out in the clear in that direction. I'll head straight for the sound of those shots. Try to box them in, huh? Worth a try. Come on, see the horse. Ease into the timber, I stopped near a blowdown. Huge living pine trees blown over onto the ground. I wanted to listen to music, but I knew an armed man was somewhere under the nearest household being the subconscious. Whoa, Taco, steady there, steady. Take it easy, Sergeant. Found it, what are you shying away from? Whoa, boy. All right. Crawl out from under that blowdown.
No, don't shoot, don't.
What are you gonna shoot, kid? Crawl out of there.
No, get away, will you? You're trouble.
Kill yourself, kid. Who kill you? What for?
Cool. He almost caught me.
You're all right now, son. Come on out.
Got it. I called him when he left. He went on fast. I heard him. He'll get back.
Better tell me why he's after you. Come on, tell us good.
I saw him take the money. I just let him out. He came down to the street from there, boy. Took the money to a man with the gas. He burned the car. That Hutton's still in it.
Get it out, baby. Hudson was dead when his car left the road. Why didn't you tell us about this yesterday when we asked?
Why, I tried to figure that the bull was standing there watching, listening. And look what happened in the afternoon.
That accident, the Ryan Rack?
Actually, he pushed the rack over to make it look better. Afterwards, just thinking almost killed me.
You were close enough. Why didn't you sneak out to Mr. Browning with your story last night?
I never got a chance. Bull got a gun out of his passport bag. He stuck it under his blanket all night, pointed at it. He never stepped the window. I had to get up this morning. Make it look like I wanted to come out here to work with him.
Why'd you head in this direction when you made your break this morning?
Well, I figured if I could get to the onion and get it back and make the browning, it'd all be over. Well, then I'd be safe.
No, wait a minute. Come on. Start over. You got some right. But understand the kid is there. He knows the odds against him and seldom goes beyond a quick limit. Manager is like a man in 6 months, more effective with every step.
Yeah, that's the stuff right over there.
Who's that?
There's a hollow on the other side of it. Hurry up, will you?
Huh? Take it easy, kid. Narco made a lot better time than Bull could have made on foot. Besides, he's probably looking for you.
Maybe he's sitting there already.
See you. Yeah, you're all right.
Don't you hurry.
Hey, this is a pile.
Yeah, I know. Come on.
All set, kid. Just as soon as I stash these bills away in my saddlebag, this is what we call valuable evidence.
This is what's called a gun right there.
Move.
Hey, come here.
Making a mistake, Bull.
We'll make sure. Stop them saddlebags. You ain't getting that money. It's mine. Now drop them. All right, get off that horse, kid. Get off, I can't. All right. I'll stop backing away from my money. I told you I'd stay with you. Get them out. Now it's gonna be funky.
No, you okay?
Yeah. Bull's gun has been cheap there, kid.
Oh, you're still getting him back.
That's what a spring-hit horse is for, son.
Everything all right?
Yeah, everybody but Bull.
Good?
have some of the money from the rig?
So much in the saddlebag.
All right. Okay, let's take a look. Looks like you had it all. How deep was the kid here in the rigging?
Reckon that's something the court will have to judge on the evidence. Here, put your hand, Sheriff. Your hand pull across your saddle. Got one last ride.
On November 12th, 1938, the kid was arraigned before the county court for foul citizen of willful assistance and addressed to the paymaster's red car. He was returned to society with a legal condition and a respect. And here again is the star of our show, Joel McCrae.
You know, we're awfully grateful to you people for the nice letters you sent in. It makes you feel good to know that there's some folks who just want to let you know that they're all for you and that they like your show. I know it's kind of an effort to sit down and write a letter or postcard to a voice hundreds of miles away, and that's why you'd be downright ungrateful if we didn't thank you for your trouble. It's really a compliment. There's a little story I ran across about a ranger I thought you'd like to hear before we say goodnight. I thought it was kind of funny. It seems that in the days when the Texas Rangers were charged with the enforcement of the prohibition laws, their reputation for apprehending offenders caused moonshiners to keep a sharp eye out for these famed officers. One day on a lonely road in East Texas, a moonshiner with a load of bootleg whiskey rounded a turn and came upon a man dressed in khaki clothes with a fast movement, signaling him to stop. Frantically, he grabbed the ring and rolled all 10 of the 1-gallon bottles of whiskey. Turning to the man in the road, he called, "You can't arrest me, Ranger. You ain't got no evidence." "What do you mean, fellow?" replied the Texas Ranger. "I have a flat tire. Can you loan me your jack?" Good night, folks. See you again next week.
Next week, Joel McCrae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Bill Conrad, Stacey Harris, Farley Fair, and Bill Johnstone. This story was transcribed and adapted by Tom W. Blackburn, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey Keith. Al Gibney speaking. Three times mean good times on NBC. Monday is for music, the best in music on NBC. Tomorrow evening, the telephone hour brings you contralto Marian Anderson as guest soloist. And for a large blend of my classical and classical music, we're invited to the second concert in the new Monday evening series by the Boston Pop, under the baton of Arthur Fiedler. Now Jack Parr with the $64 question for more good times on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrae as Ranger Chase Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men will make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, the harshness.
It is 8:30 a.m. Sunday, May 16, 1941. The Halleck family of Rock Point, Texas is preparing to leave the ship.
You want any more toast, Jim?
Nope. All I want is another cup of coffee. Just myself. Why don't you sit down, please?
Well, I would if I could get that boy to the table. Robert? Robert! I'm coming, Mom. You've been saying that for half an hour. You told me where the next step is. All right.
And never mind that all right. When your mother called in, you just come running.
Hey, wait, Bob. Now, where's my face, Mama? I'll be right there.
Now, see this guy, you'll go in our direction.
You come sit down, Maddie. No need to go something.
Coffee will do for me. Seems like the older a boy gets, the harder it is to get him out of bed in the morning.
What time did you get in last night?
After 11. Jimmy said that Lewis went to the Pepsi show.
I told him I wanted him home at 10 o'clock.
He was back tonight. You know, he's long.
If he wasn't with you in the store all summer, maybe he won't feel much like staying out half the night when he's been on his feet all day. Look at that.
Robert!
What is that about?
With the breakfast, but the eggs will be like rubber. I want something to eat. I'm not hungry.
Well, why didn't you say so before you all wasted the time and the food?
Gotta eat something. I'll have breakfast when you get back from church.
Sure, that'll be fine. You can make more work for your mom that way.
Gee, I just don't feel hungry now. Oh, leave him alone, Jim. I'll get him later. Let me put this in first. You two want to get out of my way? Why don't you go next door and tell me to put you? We're not ready. You riding with us again?
Yes, you ride with us again, so stop talking about it.
Come on.
You ought to be glad to have your teacher for a neighbor. You wouldn't be at the head of your graduating class if it weren't for his company.
I see enough of them in school without seeing Sunday school.
Yeah, well, when you get away to college in the fall, you might be wishing you had somebody like him close by to dig you out.
Maybe he went on.
You'd have told him. And I didn't hear his car. Come on, maybe out of that.
Mr. Driscoll!
That's funny. Run up the back steps and take a look in the kitchen window.
Oh, why don't we just go without him?
Will you do like I tell you?
No, he didn't. Pop! Pop!
What's the matter?
Look at him, lying there on the floor. Pop, what happened here?
Wait. Don't look anymore. Come here. I gotta call the sheriff. It looks like he's been murdered. Sheriff Alvin Jeffers took one look at the scene of the crime and put in a call for the assistance of Detective Ranger. Ranger Jace Bush at the time.
Mighty bloody job, Dave. No weapon in sight.
Nope. Judging by the mark, though, it was something with two edges, one blunt and one sharp. Probably a hatchet.
Either that or two weapons.
Possible, but not likely. You say the JP's been here?
Soon as we're finished, the body will be moved into the funeral home for autopsy. Establish time of death.
Good help. Where'd your call come from?
Neighbors next door. One is in the one and boys spotted Driscoll through the window and come to get him for a living.
I'd like to talk to you.
Sure, I told him to get to home. Well, we can go outside and hop the plane. Boys got the crowd out front.
Good. Yeah, some of them look like Driscoll went in and searched the book.
Yeah, he was an English teacher at the high school. College boy Robert was in one of his classes, I think.
Driscoll live alone?
Widower.
There.
Step on your stock and hop the plane.
You go ahead. I can get over to that.
Well, now it's Charles coming. There he is at the back door. Ranger Pearson, Jim Howard.
Howdy. Oh, my wife Hattie and my boy Robert.
Howdy, then.
We found Driscoll's body this morning. Me and Robert. Up through the window. About 4 in the morning. That's when they always leave the church.
Okay, so I had to call my own. I have the funeral home come to the body now.
Go ahead.
Mind if I use your phone, Howard?
Nope, sir.
I'll show you where it is, sir.
Oh, you better stay, Robert. You and your dad found the body. Would you mind, Mr. Howard?
Not all. See you there.
You didn't you see Driscoll yesterday or last night?
We both times outside last night at 6. I was coming home from the store. I saw groceries. Robert was outside waiting for me so he could take the car.
Big day.
Yeah.
What was Driscoll doing?
Digging a flower border on his lawn.
You talked to him?
Just called in after Robert took his car and drove off. Asked if anyone riding the bus with him. And taking 2 cars and noticed they're going to the same place.
At all? You didn't hear anything during the evening or the night?
Nope. He and Motors turned in a little after 9.
How about you, Robert? What time did you get home? What time did you get home?
You can tell him. I know he was late. Your mother heard you come in.
A little after 11.
Where were you?
Little picture show. With Sadie Lewis.
What did you do?
Gonna be much longer?
Oh, no, Sheriff. Why?
I spoke to my uncle. One of my deputies got a report. Rancher named Skinny chased somebody off his place with a shotgun last night.
Doorbell, Hattie.
I'm going.
Did the deputy think the report might have anything to do with the Driscoll's murder?
Who knows? Fella Skinny saw was doing something around a cattle pen, so
Good place to get rid of a weapon. Cattle pens have been used before.
maybe we ought to go out and take a look.
Yeah.
Hi, Bob. Hi. Hi, Mr. Halleck, sir. Hello. Yeah, I just drove in to see if Bob wanted to go out to the Satin camp, and I saw that crowd in front of next door. Well, it's still the old man's business, huh? Yeah. Can't go with you, sir. Yeah. Right. Are you helping the sheriff, Ranger?
We're helping each other.
Before I thought you cut that guy. Driscoll was the best teacher we ever had.
We'll try to square things for him, Dean. Coming, Jake?
Yeah. Thanks for your help. We may want to talk to you again later.
Oh, you were so welcome, Ranger.
Bye. Bye now.
So long, folks.
So long, Ranger.
Who's that kid? The one who just came in.
Oh, name's Dean McCready. Hello, Robert. They go to school together. Why?
Just wondering. Robert Halleck ever give any trouble around here? We'll take my phone.
No, he's a good kid, boy.
I just got a feeling he was covering up for something.
Like what?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be wondering about it. How far to Finn's place?
Turn off to the right about 6 miles out. Just this side of the Lewis place.
The Lewis place? Well, Robert Halleck says that he was out at a movie last night with a girl named Sadie Lewis.
Yeah, she lives out there. Mike Lewis' daughter. Only 15, but a big girl for her age. Lewis watches her like a hawk.
I'd like to stop by the Lewis place and talk to him.
Okay, we can go out there and check the video.
Well, right here's about where it was when I spotted him. I drove over to stop to run out to a little function out after him.
You didn't see who it was.
No, it didn't. Too far off, about 300 feet back toward the house.
What time was that, Penny?
Oh, just before 11 o'clock last night.
Kind of late for you to be out here.
Man, I've been busy. I was cutting across the ranch walking home.
From where?
Mike Lewis's place. They just give us that a nice straight drive. Oh, no, not for money. Just pass it on.
You always carry a shotgun when you're passing time?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. Guys just check at it once in a while, going, coming, between here and Mike's place. So I always go to gun just in case.
Better than you, Jake. I've been out here. You could see from you more things with a dead rabbit in a pot that most women can do.
Okay, I was just checking. Now about the fellow you saw.
Oh, yeah, well, like I said, when he didn't answer my call, I shot there with his shot. Don't think I did it, no. It was far. Barely saw him, but it was.
Well, which way did he take off?
Yeah, that's better way.
Highway's about a mile across country there. You take him?
Yes, it did. Nothing was right underneath.
What makes you say that?
After 2 minutes to run it, I was pumping like an engine in tunnel. He was pulling away with every jump.
Was there anything around here you might have been trying to do?
No, not a thing. Guess he was trying to make off with a cow and making up and try on foot.
Well, Sheriff, we better check our boots and hop in there.
No, it ain't my cattle tank.
That's right, Penny.
What for?
If we're lucky, the weapon that was used in the killing of the house. The cattle tank was big. The bottom was covered deep with a couple of inches of oozing mud and slime. We floated around in it for almost half an hour. save you the trouble and the expense. You'll have to call a pumping crew, Sheriff.
Look that way. Wait over here, Jake, and we'll push you out.
Okay, Sheriff.
We're going to feel silly if we have to pump out and there's nothing here.
You feel sillier if you don't have a gun and there is something here that comes up later. I think we ought to...
What's the matter, Jake?
Feel something. Here under my foot.
Yeah, I feel it coming over this way, too. Some stones in the muck.
No, this is metal. Wait, I'll get it.
What is it, Jake?
Look for yourself, Sheriff. Just about what we're looking for.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, The Hatchet, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
It's a murder weapon, all right. The blood has been washed away from most of it, but there was skin tissue in here that is stuck to the blood end.
Yeah, I reckon that's it, all right, Jake. But who threw it away on my place and why?
You'll have wanted to get rid of it in a place you thought nobody'd be liable to find it. That's the thought of this spot last night.
That means we knew the place.
You wouldn't cross the range on foot unless you do it. You sure you went off that way?
Yeah, that's right. That's good. It says the highway is about mine.
We could have left the car there you were getting back to, or you might have cut off in another direction when you lost it. You have horses here, don't you, Kenny?
Why, sir? Sure, but nothing like one you're throwing in that trailer behind your car. It's really a horse, isn't it?
I think so, too. What I want is a mount for the sheriff here.
Where do you figure on riding, Jake?
Out on the range, see if we can pick up a trail. I'll unload Starpole and start ahead. You walk back to the ranch house and get one of Finney's horses and catch up to me. That's all right. Not too heavy on this ground, though. They're easy to lose.
Yeah, but this is a straight shot from the ridge. Looks like he was sure going for the road, all right.
No doubt about it. If we left the car there, we might be able to find some tire marks where he parked.
Afraid you're going to be stranded there, Jake.
Why?
County just pushed the roads over. Shoulders are all fresh gravel.
Oh. What's the shortest way to the Lewis ranch? Go back to the car or keep riding?
Yeah, we save a little time going back to the car, not much.
Well, Starpole's full of run. Let's give him a chance to work out. Come on. The Lewis ranch was big and well kept. There was something dismal and broody about it. When we got inside, I knew what it was. It was as though the place were reflecting the personality of a heavy-browed man who owned it.
You want to see my daughter, huh?
That's right.
What about?
Just want to ask her where she was last night?
Went to the movie house, Robert Halleck.
We'd like a little more information than that, Mike. The ranger...
I know everything my daughter did. Tell you anything you want to know.
Maybe so, but you still want to see it.
That's an official request. I'll call her.
Katie, into the house. Into the parlor.
Yes, no angel want to talk to you. I don't think you and Robert was at the show last night.
Nobody said that.
You don't have to say it.
Look, if you can't keep out of it, you can put your mind-reading act into another room until we're finished.
It'd be better if you didn't interfere, Mike.
Go ahead, Ed. Maybe I'll be interested in the answer, too.
Baby, don't be nervous. Just tell the truth. Were you with Robert Halleck last night? Where'd you go?
Where did you go?
Remember the name of the picture?
The new one that's been called.
Saw that with me a month ago when I took you to Sweetwater.
I got it, Dad. There's no other show to see in town. Robert brought to the ticket stub, did you call?
Brought to the ticket stub. That's right, Ranger. Brought me the stub. My daughter's supposed to be someplace. I want to make sure she's there. Not gambling on being fed any lies.
No, I can see that. You're not gambling that your girl might tell you the truth either, given the chance.
Reckon the Lord's got nothing to say about that.
I reckon not. Let me have that package, Sheriff.
Sure. What's in it?
Just something I want you to look at.
Heck,
Yeah. You ever see this before?
no.
You ever see this before?
Why are you asking us about it?
This is the weapon used to kill Driscoll behind you. All right, Sheriff. That's all for now. Sorry to bother you, Mr. Lewis. Ready, Jeff?
Yeah. Goodbye, Mike. Baby.
Saying goodbye to me?
Looks like Judy's in for a rough time, Dave.
He wasn't telling the truth. He knows it.
The story ties in with Robert Halleck, Dave.
I know. Be dark by the time we get back to King's place. Movie house open tonight?
Sure. Why?
I want to talk to the manager. The theater was a small town showplace. The manager couldn't remember seeing Robert Halleck and Lady Lewis. Typically, they turned out to be Robert Halleck's pal, Dean McCurdy.
Come on, Steve. Talk up. Robert here for the show last night, or what?
I don't know.
He's your best friend, and you were on the door last night. If you came in, you saw him.
Yeah, he was there.
Did he stay for the whole show?
No. No, he didn't take me any of it.
How do you know? Did you see him leave before it was over?
He didn't even go in. He just stopped by to get a couple of ticket stubs from me.
Why didn't you tell us that right off?
Because I promised Bob that if anybody asked, I'd say him and Sadie was here.
Well, why would anybody ask?
Bob thought Sadie's father might. He's had me before when they were supposed to be here.
If that's what we wanted, Dave.
Part of it, not all of it. Gene, I want you to forget that I asked you anything. Understand?
Yes,
That's good, sir.
I guess we better pick up Robert Halleck and the Lewis girl, Dave.
Not yet. All we know is they didn't see the show. That isn't enough.
Don't see why not. It wasn't just a prank thing. Driscoll didn't have no enemies. Like it was one of his people who hated him.
We can narrow it down to one shooter. I'm sure we can check on all of them. The police on there tonight. School opens tomorrow. I'm going out there. Driscoll had been a popular teacher at Rock Point High, but he had an iron-bound code of ethics where honesty was concerned. That was the key I needed. I found the answer in a batch of test papers he'd been grading. I took the papers back to the sheriff's office.
Morning, Dave.
Morning. Morning. Look at these.
What are they?
This test papers of Robert Halleck and Dean McCurdy. Halleck marked pretty high, 94.
Yeah. Hey, only half the answers on McCrady's paper have been checked. Should they be graded?
Compare them and you'll see why. His answer to every single question is exactly the same as Halleck's, all the way down the line. Driscoll must have noticed it while he was marking.
You think McCrady was cribbing his answers from Bob Halleck's paper?
Halleck was at the head of the class. McCurdy was just barely hanging on. Those papers were put together in the door of Driscoll's desk with a slip of paper. A few notes scribbled on it in Driscoll's handwriting. Everybody said.
Obvious proof of cheating. Flunk McCrady. If Halleck knew of this, the five principal leaders should be permitted to graduate. Well,
Test was on Friday. Driscoll must have been grading those papers after school let out. Halleck came home, but Dean McCrady was sitting out punishment in another class for being late.
that means Driscoll might have run into Gene Friday afternoon and asked him about it.
That's what I figured.
Or Gene could have told Bob later.
Good.
Robert Halleck's the boy, all right, Dave. Lied about where he was Saturday night, and Gene was working at the theater.
Maybe yes, maybe no. You get the autopsy report yet?
Oh, yeah. Came in this morning.
What time did Driscoll die?
Between 9:30 and 10:30 Saturday night.
Then we can't eliminate Dean McCrady.
Why not?
You start taking theater tickets at 6:30, but the box office closes at 9 when the main feature goes on again. He's got nothing to do after that. His work's finished.
I didn't think of that.
Better give me the hatchet, Sheriff. I'll need it.
Good. Got it locked in the drawer here. What's your plan?
You go out to the school, get Bob Halleck, and bring him to his father's store. I'll meet you there.
You want to see my Brady, please?
He's not in school. He's supposed to be home sick. We can pick him up later. I don't want him and Robert together.
Ranger, you're crazy. Crazy, I think. No. Well, it's just a few months ago. It was lost.
Got lost again. Cattle. Where's your car?
Out back. Through that door.
Your son was using this car Saturday night.
Yes. Why? What are you looking for?
Hatchet had to be carted away from Driscoll's, and there was blood on it. I'm looking for stains.
Well, you don't see any, do you?
No? I see a spot on the front seat that's cleaner than the rest. Smell that? Been rubbed with gasoline.
Ranger, you're wrong. You've got to be wrong. My kid wouldn't do a thing like that.
Why they take me on school?
Son, whatever you've done, you and him all don't matter. Now, tell him the truth. Your word is so Saturday. Tell him your word.
How about it, Robert? Dean said you just dropped by to pick up tickets, Fred.
I wasn't that skilled.
Why didn't you tell me? Why?
I couldn't. Because of Sadie's father, he'd kill her.
Better tell us what happened, boy.
Why? I picked up Sadie in the car. I took Sadie. We went to the movie house. She left the car with Dean and just the south.
You left the car with Dean.
Yeah. So it'd be around the theater and see Sadie talking about it.
Well, then what happened?
Then we arranged for Dean to meet us out at the crossroads. Between Lewis' place and Kinney's at 11 o'clock. So I never saw her take Sadie home.
He didn't have the car all the time.
Go ahead, Robert. Where did you and Sadie go?
We went for a ride with somebody who picked us up behind the theater.
What do you mean by somebody? Who?
Sadie's mother.
What? Sadie Lewis's mother is dead.
No, she isn't. That's what Mr. Lewis tells everybody. They were divorced before he knew she was Sadie.
Could that be true, Sheriff?
Well, I don't know. Mike Lewis always had his wife dead.
She couldn't. People hated her, that's all. Well, if he finds out Sadie's been seeing her, he'll beat her up.
All right, Robert. I think you're telling the truth. There's something I want you to identify. This.
What? That's the old funeral home.
Where'd you see it last?
Right, this shack. Me and Dee built a shack up in the woods last fall. We go camping up there. I built this shack because Dee and his working part-time on the school at Penny Green.
Right, dude. He did work for me for a while.
Come on, Sheriff. We better go pick him up. Dean McCurdy wasn't at his home. He wasn't sick. We got the location of the shack he built with Robert Halleck, got horses, and rode into the woods to look for him.
There's the shack, dude. Just through that clump of trees.
Yeah. Come on, Sheriff.
Door's opening.
Hi, Gene. What are you doing up here? I've come up to take you into town, Gene. Few things we want to ask you about.
Like what?
Like how you spent Saturday evening between the time you stopped taking tickets and the time you met Robert at the crossroads between the Lewis place and Finney's.
Come on, Gene. I'll boost you up behind me.
Can I get my jacket? It's inside.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you don't look guilty, Gene. Not a bit rattled.
I know. Well, we could be wrong, but you could have given your halter, Sheriff, and he's going to ride behind you.
Yeah, I guess you're... Look out, Gene. You hit that? No, but I hit him. Yeah, right on you.
That's good. Thank you for the time.
I didn't want to hurt him, but Mr. Driscoll wasn't going to let me graduate, you old fool.
Oh, shut up. Hold still. I think for you.
You all right, Gene?
Yeah.
Sorry I had to do that. Keep you a kid.
Yeah, but just being a didn't stop him from killing Driscoll. All right, Sheriff. Let's rig a litter and carry him.
McCready was just old enough to stand formal trial for the murder of his high school instructor. On September 20th, 1941, he was taken to the state penitentiary at Huntsville to serve out a sentence of 25 years. And here again is the star of our show, Joe McCready.
There's a poem that was sent to me by Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez, who's commander of Company B of the Texas Rangers. It's not only amusing, but seems to reflect the thoughts of many a police officer. I hope you'll enjoy hearing it. It's called Not Guilty. I guess I've seen 1,000 men go in this jail and out, from tramps with month-old victors to rich men with a gout. Not one of them was guilty of the crime that the law accused. Seems they were all just victims of some officer's abuse. From the time the keys are rattled till they're locked up in the cell, their voices, though they differ from a whisper to a yell, the song is always just the same that everyone will sing. I don't see why they put me here. I haven't done a thing. There's no difference what they've done or how mean the crime has been. When they're locked behind those prison bars, they're always free from sin. Though the evidence be solid and their voice with guilt may ring, they'll stand right up and tell you, I haven't done a thing. Good night, folks. See you again next week. Good night.
Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Harley Bear, Mike Barrett, Sam Edwards, Joe Duval, Tom Cook, and Gerald Moore. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey Keith. Hal Gibney speaking. Three times means good times on NBC. There's music fun and Friday, Monday through Friday on NBC to help your busy morning along. Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers. Walter O'Keefe MC's Double or Nothing. Clever Quizmaster Bud Collier asks the questions on Break the Bank. Jack Birch presents Songs and Stories, and Dave Garraway with Melody and Humor. That's Monday through Friday on NBC. Now, here's the $64 question. Three times means good times on NBC. Tales of the Texas Rangers starring Joe McClane and Ranger Jay Pearson. Texas woman fluttering through the mountains of Vermont. Law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on facts, only names, dates, and places are considered for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Date for tonight is revenge. It's 6:30 p.m. March 15th, 1944, the ranch house of Club Jimmy. The green animal is the Alpha Bridge.
Get back to the intake, you know, those pretty good drawers over there the last 3 days, got to in the morning to pay them. Sure appreciate you helping me drilling back in the cattle. And then thanks to you at your place, you ready?
You ready? You got the things ready. Hey, wait a minute. Don't open the kitchen.
Hello, Judge.
Right.
Hello, Albert. Well, you don't seem like you're happy to see me either, Judge.
No, it's a big surprise you're popping up this way on 2 years, boy. Of course I'm glad to see you. My brother and you.
Oh, yeah, but...
Wait a minute.
What?
You heard me, Prince. Where's my daughter?
Didn't you hear?
Yeah, what?
Sorry, you stood up, Albert. We knew man, Gal, I thought you knew. You could have run away with you and then you do what you called you won't find out. No, that ain't true. That ain't the way of it. How come Albert didn't know about Sally and you? I can understand Sally not wanting to write Albert about it, but I wrote here to Pa right after we split up. I told him the whole story. Sally was just using me to get away from home. She left me as soon as she found somebody else to do her more good. I told all that in my letter to Pa. Me and Albert were friends and neighbors. Now how come Albert didn't know?
Well, that is.
I know. That's why I come home. I ran into a fellow in love with her and was trouble. But Pa wasn't dead when I wrote that letter. I told him I was sorry about everything, that I wanted to come back home if he wanted me. But I never heard from him, Judge. Why not?
Right? Maybe you say something I don't want to. You know, you and I only have brothers. I've always felt towards you like,
What are you getting at, Judge?
yeah, feeling about you and Sally sitting up this now, it's going to feel pretty bad. It's like myself.
You say you encouraged me to run away with her?
Yeah. Somebody asked me advice. I told you on the TV I figured you had a right to your own life, but you didn't know it was going to turn far into it.
Wait a minute, Judge, I want to know what happened to that letter that I wrote Pa.
That's it. Always the open today.
What?
I wanted to be sure.
He said that it didn't sound like Pa. He just wouldn't say a thing like that about me.
Oh, no, boy, it's trying to be easy. He always keeps it close, but he was his own son. Now, what's it doing? That's what it is.
Judge, are you sure that Pa got my letter?
That's story. I just told you, boy.
What's Pa saying here?
Everything's taken care of.
I want to know how.
Now, where's in town? You go in as soon as you can. I told you. Got a pleasant surprise for you, but you know if you're going to be good after your phone. You come at a good time, too. And you get it. I'm not sure how will exercise to help you this night. Sorry, having you back again. Everything's going to be fine.
I'm not so sure. Albert, the way it feels about me. I don't like this stuff, though.
Oh. You really got to help him.
You know, I think I'll take a horse and ride across there.
Huh?
Yeah. See if I can get things straightened out. Afterwards, I could be on the track the rest of the night, about halfway. That way I'd be out there to run you in the morning. The bed and food out there?
Yeah, don't worry. Okay, Blake, you want to go. But if I'll tell you, you got to look for it. You won't have to phone anyway. Okay, Blake, I'm so good. Next morning, Tom put him in the ranch and rode out to the isolated shack of the Wilkins ranch. Discovered the dead body of Blake Wilkins lying in front of the open doorway. Sheriff Hedges was immediately notified and requested help from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Bruce Pearson was assigned to the case. Morning, sir. Hi, Jeff. Oh, who's out there? He's probably getting out here.
No. Hope you got it going, no?
Some rain last night. You didn't try to come out yourself. You've been a hug deep in mud halfway. But I figured. I've already talked to her brother, Jeff, once the way out. You look it up. I think you'd want to look at the scene of the shooting before you did the question. Yeah.
Find anything, Jeff?
Yeah, a couple of things. Left the body right where it was, so I'm looking over how to do that. Walked it back to ground. But I think it's the one Blake Wilkins rode out to last night. Followed the trail. Looked around, didn't see any. A lot of gravel and rocks on it. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at the body. That's the worst from the water was.
Bullets came out the back of it, higher up. That means it was traveling in an upward angle.
That's right, Dick. You went through them and then carried through the chest. Come on inside, I'll show you. You had the bullets here in that pocket. We found it outside. Yeah, here it is. What's the rest of it?
Nice fresh. Say, this might help a thing.
Well, take a look at the wrist, Dave. White wall over their chest and baby.
Yeah. But the bullet hole, all right. Go back outside. I'd say Blake was just about your height, Sheriff. It was. I want you to stand here beside the body and hold your hand out at the level of your forehead.
Forehead?
Yeah. That will represent the approximate height of the bullet when it hits Blake. Yeah, that's
Well,
good.
you back it up for us, Dave.
Back along your hand in the bullet hole in the roof.
Trying to figure out where the target started for.
Yeah. And it's leading you straight to the old water spot. Okay, Sheriff. Take your hand down. The hand that are in it. A lot of them are soft split. It doesn't hold any water. Whoever it was could have walked on this gravel and rock over to that gully there. There's water in the bottom of the gully.
However, he didn't get evidence back. This big must have hit a noise outside the chest, come outside and go shot.
Yeah. But I'm wondering what Blake was doing out here at this camp in the first place.
Takes me. Didn't even know Blake had come home from that report the previous one. About 2 years ago, he and Sally Briggs left down there ran off to the north. Probably swept left to turn home just last night.
I made a beeline out to this track in the rain.
So, let's see a little peculiar.
Come on, let's ride back to the ranch house. And see if Blake's half-brother can throw any light on the matter.
No doubt about it, Dave. That horse in the tank was the one Blake rode out there that night. It snatched back to this one all the way into the ranch house.
Yeah? One set of prints, all right.
So he thought it was headed going for our horses this morning. Just a lot more outside, but it was footmarks up on the tank down in the mud.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's a half-brother on the back porch?
Yeah, that was... What's the way to do, Red? He tried to investigate your brother's living.
Got any line on the killer so far, in? Not much yet. As I understand it, Judge, your brother's been away from home about 2 years, but when did he get back? Walked in last night, couple times, back to the city, I guess. I had to take the yard by camp for him. The other couple of any reason the time when Blake's return home should leave fine gun? No, I just figured you went on with that, big one. Yeah. What happened when Blake walked in? Well, I had Blake walk in. I go, what happened, eh? Why? When Blake told us he and Sally split up, he didn't know anything about it. He was his eyes, matter of fact, but Al was in Sally's paw, it was pretty hard to hold it against Blake. But he thought it was all Blake's paw. Matter of fact, I had to pull him away from Blake's throat. Fortunately, Blake explained it to me later, it wasn't his fault at all. Al didn't wait for an explanation. How do you feel about Blake coming home, Jed? Well, I wasn't really anybody to. I told him like that he's back. Except there's one thing about it. Maybe you can throw a little light on it. How come your brother went out to that orange and the first time he got home? I decided to ride over to Albert and try to straighten things out with him. He didn't say he got just enough, so he gave us a hand of the road in the morning, so off he rode. What time was that? That's pretty good. What did you do after that? Around 9, I went to my ranch on Tom Dinner. Told him about Blake being back and also had him get me some Sally food. Okay, that was about 10:30 when we got to.
I'll be around back at the phone house.
Okay, I'm going to you. I turned in. You didn't leave the ranch, huh? Me? No. Are you sure about that? Of course I'm sure. What are you getting at, Ranger? I'm just trying to get at the truth, Jed. Now, wait a minute. You think maybe I'm sure, Blake? I'm not thinking anything right now. I'm just asking questions. I don't like the kind of questions you're asking. You got still my own brother in cold blood? Take it easy, Jed. Look, Ranger. You know who discovered Blake's body? Tom Dinner, my own ranch. Where can I find this ranch friend of yours, Tom Dinner? It's waiting for you around the bunk house.
I told him to stick around and see if you wanted to question this.
Good. Let's have a talk with him, Jed.
You're going to have to talk to him. Yeah, you.
Thanks. What do you think, Jed? Not done looking, or No, Sheriff. That's a pretty straightforward story, but he thinks it. Somehow got the idea it was a little too straightforward. Almost like he might have been rehearsing it. Yeah, but like this and you, too. Well, we'll check up on as much of his story as we can from Tom Billings. Here's Photo.
I've been waiting for you. You've got to know for a few. You haven't got much of a food to go.
No. Usually I've seen worse looking patches than that. Billings, you're the one who discovered Blake Wilson's body this morning, aren't you?
Yeah. I almost lost your breakfast. Very bad sight.
Who told you to ride out that way?
Sheriff, you wanted me to meet Blake and get started with the vaccinations again.
Good so far, sir. How about last night, Billings? Judge says he called you up to the ranch house.
Yeah, he did. Wanted to tell me about Blake being back and having hefty technicalities.
What time did you go up?
Right around 9 o'clock.
What time did you come back here?
About 4 to 11. Rain had just stopped. Come back to the Commonwealth.
This morning you rode out to the line then?
I stopped him.
Good. I guess that'll be all, Billings. Come on, Sheriff.
Well, one thing's sure, kid. Got the time last night as a counterfeit and mine at about 4 to 11.
Yeah. But we don't know how much that means until they've completed the autopsy and can tell us the time of death.
Yeah. You know, there's another angle to this case you could probably stand looking into.
What you gonna say, Sheriff? Alva Big.
Yeah. According to Judd, Alva was pretty mad at Blake last night when he found out Blake and Sally split up.
We're gonna look into that angle right now, Sheriff. Let's take a run over to the big ranch and have a talk with Alva. See if we can find out just how mad he was with Blake Wilson. Drove over to Alva Big. Is that kid over there?
Well, look, kid. Morning. Looking for Alva Blake.
Well, I go and look at the thing of Blake, Sheriff.
How do you mean?
Well, it's just nowhere around. He told me to visit this morning and that he was paying me completely speaking for quarter. So I come this morning, like you told me. I wait, but he don't come.
Yeah. Looks like Alva Big got called away all of a sudden. I'm gonna put out an all-points wanted bulletin on him right now. Checking in town, I learned that Alva Big was dropped the Dallas bus that morning. He notified me. 4 hours later, Briggs was picked up at the Continental Trailways Depot in Dallas by Ranger C.P. Wade, who brought him back to Sheriff Hedges' office. After a brief talk with Ranger Wade out in the hall, I came back into the room.
I'd like to know the meaning of this.
So he'd like to know why you suddenly decided to take a trip, Mr. Briggs.
Well, that's the next line.
You're wrong about that. It's our business, too. Well, it looks like time to get mad at Blake Wilson.
You know, there's no to know about Blake being treated another way to put you up and looking off the butt you got.
I still want to know why you took off from your range this time.
All right. Last night, Blake took me and my daughter Sally and put up to that. Up at the back truck. So this morning, I had to look at Sally to see if I could look for Sally and find out what happened. Said it would come back home with me. Lord,
Okay. You left the Wilkins ranch about 6:30 last night.
that's right.
Where'd you go?
Home.
Stay home the rest of the night?
Yeah.
Did you approve of that over?
Yes, ma'am. I live alone. Hey, Dad didn't say folks working. Sure, I felt like it was getting a thing when he told me about him and Sally, but thinking about it later, I'd get over it. Got some stuff that gets up, but you never completely one person's fault. I didn't do it.
You didn't? You want to cooperate?
Cooperate?
I'm asking you to postpone your trip to Dallas. I want you to keep yourself real handy until this investigation is wound up.
All right, Ranger. We'll find your point.
We did a lot of last night, Bruce. No, we haven't. There are a couple of things that make me doubt.
Well,
ranch house right after Blake arrived. I didn't know Blake was going to be out at the shack.
Well, Blake told Fred he was going to ride over and talk to us. Maybe that's how Albert found him.
But you know Blake never got as far as Albert's place. Those horse tracks led right to the shack and stopped there.
Fred was lying to us, trying to make it look bad for Albert.
I don't know. It is a matter of motive. Find out like Albert did that your daughter split up with a guy and you think it's his fault. I'm not a huge chief league over it, but that's for killing him on something. I don't know.
Well, speaking of motives, how about Fred?
That's just what I'm going to follow up next, Joe. See if I can find a motive for Judge Wilkins to kill his half-brother. I checked into the background of the Wilkins family and found out about several instances of friction between the brothers. But Judd had always been into it, the place. That started me thinking about the father's death and his will. The executor of the estate was a lawyer named Sam Farrell. Sheriff and I dropped in to see him at his office.
Yeah, so, I'm very familiar with the premises of this. It's part of the studio world. I told old man Wilkins at the time he made it that might not stand up to court. Hadn't changed it a little, but I'm still not sure it's valid. Of course, it doesn't matter much now, Blake being dead. Incidentally, I suppose you've left some blood about shooting?
Yeah, I have, Mr. Farrell. Why do you ask?
Unless the word is real red.
Oh? Just how does it read?
As Blake returns home of his own accord any time during the social period, the land, the buildings, and the shops are his.
That's very interesting, Mr. Farrell. What provision was made for Judge?
So he was to get 25% of the profits in the ranch, and if Blake didn't show up before the probate period was up, Judge get the whole thing. I tried to talk old man Wilkins into set it up as a trust fund.
Boiling it down then, Mr. Farrell. If Blake came back of his own accord, the place was his, and Judd, in effect, would be working for him.
Well, that's about the size of it. Well, Chase, yes, you do it all right. You know, Judd was always envious of Blake, so now Huckspot's Blake to take the ranch away from him.
That's our motive, all right. Mr. Farrell, you got a copy of that will?
Yes, but I'm afraid I couldn't turn over my copy to you. Yes,
I want to study that will.
we went through the will with a fine-tooth comb. Then we returned to the sheriff's office to wrap up the report was lying on his desk. What's the case, eh?
We're all set to arrest Judge Wilkins, don't we?
Well, our all set, far as I'm concerned, why?
It's like there's not going to be an arrest.
What are you talking about? We just found out Judge Wilkins had plenty of motives for killing Blake.
Sheriff, all the motive in the world doesn't do us any good when the facts are against us. You still can't be in two places at once.
I don't follow you, sir.
Look, Tom Billings told us he was with Judd at the ranch house the night of the shooting, from about 9 until 11:15.
That's right. Really?
Jimmy got up to report Blake Wilkins was killed at a shack 6 miles from the ranch house. According to this report, the time of death was somewhere between 9 and 9:30.
Well, Chase, there goes our case against Judd, then. What? Anything that I see what Wilkins is doing it. He's gone out of those stacks just like he did before. I had to hold my hand up and push the side of the wall, pull a hole in the wall, and then pull the weapon on his word.
I know.
The thing I can figure is that we don't have all the facts of the case yet. Maybe somebody else we don't know about Scott Blake.
I think we've already got all the important facts, Sheriff. Hey, Williams,
What is it?
take a look at this trigger bolt, Sheriff. It was right under the bullet hole.
I don't see anything the matter with it.
Look at the trigger inside it.
Nothing the matter with that either.
Yeah? Well, that's the point, Sheriff. You ever see trigger that's had a little water dropped on it?
Well, sure, it's just sort of crusty.
And stays that way.
Yeah, but
Remember what Tom Billings told us? That the rain stopped about 11:15? Blake was shot between 9 and 9:30.
that's right. Over an hour before it stopped. Really?
Yeah. A bullet hole over the trigger bowl would have let a few drops of rain on the trigger. The trigger's dry, and there aren't any water stains on the shack.
That means that bullet hole in the roof wasn't made until after it stopped raining.
We headed for the ranch house. Red was nowhere in sight, but suited me fine at the moment. We used inside the house.
think you're on front of it here, Dave.
I think I've already found it, Sheriff. Calendar on the wall. Like it's hung mighty high.
Yeah.
Take a look behind it.
A bullet hole in the wall?
Yeah. I got my knife here. I'll dig around it. Yeah, it's in here, all right.
Here you are, Sheriff.
The plug.
Well, I'll be you soon.
That's where Jeff got the idea. He was probably standing on the stairs and shot the kill plate right here in this room. Then he noticed the bullet went clear through into this wall. That's why he fired the bullet through the rear of the truck to make it look like Blake had been killed out there.
You mean all the time Tom Billings was downstairs and said that night Blake's body was lying right up here in the bedroom?
That's just what I mean. Jed must have shot Blake around 9 o'clock, then called Billings over to the house right afterward as a cover.
And after Billings left at a quarter to 11, Jed cleaned up the room and took the body out to the shack on horseback.
Little door.
Nobody down there but Evan was. Jed could have come in without us really.
Maybe. Take a look at the kitchen. Kitchen's empty too. Let's look out of the back door.
Go, you two. We're in for the car here. Come on. Stop. Oh, stop where you are.
He just around the corner of the dark head. Well, right there. You might be trying for a horse.
We'll see as soon as we get around this corner.
Stop it, Sheriff.
Start moving the bunkhouse.
Nothing tucked in to only get a gun.
Jack, it won't do you any good. Come on out of there.
One come straight and finally suited out with both of us.
Jack, I'll give you just 1 minute to come out of that bunkhouse with your hands in the air. I don't have to, Jack. I'm gonna sing for you.
I took it around the ramp up to my car and when I got something out of it, fall back to the stern.
A true gas ball.
Yeah.
This is your last chance, Jack. Okay. Here's mine.
Come on, Sheriff. Let's come closer. We'll be coming out of that door in a minute. I'll take this side of the door, Sheriff. You take the other. I'll take that gun.
All right.
Yeah, they're up there. They're under arrest, Judge. Pretty neat machine figured out, Judge. We got tipped up by a little bowl of sugar.
Sugar? Yeah. I'll bet you hate that word sugar for the rest of your life.
You know, Sheriff, I've got a strong hunch that isn't going to be very long.
Judge Wilkins was tried and convicted of the murder of his brother Blake. On the morning of June 16, 1945, in the state penitentiary at Huntsville, he was executed in the electric chair.
Another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. The National Broadcasting Company presents Joe McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight's transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Starring Joe McRae as Ranger J. Pearson. Texas more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. contact. On the news, pull out the trees. The events themselves are a matter of record. Date for tonight, the cat.
It is 1:10 a.m., May 17th, 1948. The highway across the barren and thinly populated portion of West Texas is deserted, except for a truck and trailer pushing steadily westward to the Sawdale Castle. Boy, I can't feel good. Your worst snoring. I could barely hear the motor. Oh, last night. Almost 1 a.m. now. How are we doing? We're doing our Paso by Texas. We're right on the edge. No, wait till we jack up to Tito's Johnson. It's only another 50 miles. Okay. I sure would be glad to get home and see my wife. We called her long distance when we stopped the subway, yeah. But I'm not an old timer like you. This is our first baby we're expecting. You already got 4. Don't let me see you. You feel the same way about all of them, no matter how much you have. What do you hope for? Something to help you get out of that all. Although I kind of like little girls. You get one. They're a real picture. There's the born father. Yeah, I'm going to do one. Work me over for anything you want. Best in the water or you don't look like you're feeling any pain from it. It's a big thing. Don't get me wrong, I'm just one of the 3 boys too. Girls does for them. Boy, boy. Boy grows up to want to keep him. He doesn't real. He gets to be 8, 9 years old. The closer he gets to him, he's taking hands. You know what I mean? I guess we were the same with our folks. I wouldn't trade them for anything, man. Boys are girls. And in your own blood, you'll find out. You've got a lot of fun and living ahead of you. They'll worry you when they get sick and they'll break your heart when they get sick trouble that you can't help with. But nothing you'll ever have will mean as much to you as you're younger. I've been worrying about mine already, and peace. Well, whatever. I keep wondering about the able to make it. You know, bring them up, educate them, help them to be somebody. Yeah, that's something else to worry about with this new one. Man, I'm so scared now, I think I'll just settle for one kid leave. That's what I said 12 years ago without the subject. Yeah, I guess so. Mary says if you want to, huh? What's that way? Oh, somebody waving a red light. Bridge over there. Suppose you can walk out again by a flash flood? That could be, although it don't look like there's been any rain here since we started to haul east for this, so. Except the sand, they got it blocked. Look over, they put up a 2-foot sign. Probably wants to go the left into the old road. No, sign points to the right. The fellow with the lantern is waving it that way. I guess he knows what he's doing. Don't look like much of a road this way, does it? Oh, he might have rough going. I hope this don't last too. Hey, this ain't even a road. Oh, just a little steering turn off. Next time I've been crazy saying I can do it. Backing this rig out is sure gonna be a job. What a dump. I'm gonna walk back and ask him what the name of David said his friends off this. I'll come with you. Just get him a highway patrol car station there. What's the matter? What is it, Clover? What's wrong? I can't get her rolling back, but don't mind what you do. Clover! Clover! Don't shoot me, boy! Don't shoot me, boy! Notified. Please call for help from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Gate 6 is assigned. Where are the bodies, Bruce? Must have been dragged into the brush when the truck was stolen. Lucky thing Mr. Archer here found them. Mighty lucky. Could have been worth a day.
How'd you happen to come across this guy, sir?
Well, it was me, one of my big diamonds. We pulled off the highway, fixing this camp for the night. Boy, the daddy ripped in the car. Well, I was working, I'm letting out of here like a dead truck
You
rider.
make a habit of camping out at night with your family?
You never look around windy about it when you was working. Them motels is they just lost money.
Where do you come from?
I thought this way we headed to California.
Mandatory workers, huh?
You can talk to his family later if you want to. I let Archie pull his car into a clearing up the highway about 200 yards the other side of the bridge.
Didn't want to keep the kids around here. She ain't got nothing else to ask me like to get back to my wife from sick.
All right, go ahead. When you get to the car, stay put.
I ain't got no place places to go. Thanks.
That's a few hours, yeah. You say they were due in El Paso at 6 this morning.
Yep, it was on schedule too, till they got here, I reckon. Made their supper stop on time last night and somebody checked back.
When did you get the request to look for the truck?
Got the description and license number early this afternoon when they was overdue and nobody'd heard from them. Company figured if they'd had a breakdown, they'd have called in. According to their schedule, they should have reached this spot a little after midnight last night.
Whoever took that truck, that one that time, you get a long way to get it before it's something. Not much sense in anybody's pocket.
That's right.
You better take a look around.
I've been all over the ground between here and the highway, but I guess it won't take a look again. Condition my light was in, I might have missed them. I can tell where they were when they dropped. Blood stains on the ground out here.
Yeah, I saw him. Right where the truck was. Got bottom of the pile on it.
They're funny tires, dude. Different pattern, right smack down the center of it.
You know, those inside tracks were made by Archie's car when he drove in. Covered part of the truck line. Well, this place is rutted. He'd fall right into the same track.
I didn't think of that.
Now, here's something.
What is it?
Cartridge shell. Look at it. 45 caliber Army automatic. Oh, and here's another one.
Well, we won't have to wait for an autopsy to tell us what the murder weapon was. Hey, I just thought of something.
What?
That 45 Army automatic. There's an iron camp about 40 miles further on. Just 10 miles, just out of Cecil Junction.
I'm afraid that won't help us, Sheriff. Number marking on these shells is a 17. That's the old 1917 ammunition series, World War I. No camp at the beach ammo that old.
Too bad. I thought for a minute he might have a fast lead.
You ain't got the body's room in the truck. Good. Walk out to Archer's car and talk to his wife and kids.
There's one thing I don't understand, Bruce. Why would they pull their truck off the road? A trucker riding alone might do it, but that's confused, but not a schedule rig with two drivers.
I can't figure that either.
Archer's car's up this way, other side of the bridge. Might as well leave your car right where it is, not much to walk.
Good. Hold it, sir.
What is
This mark just off the road straight over here.
sort of a sticker in the dirt?
Whatever made this open was wet and kind of oily.
Couldn't you suppose need?
Well, if you make an oily round impression that size,
I don't know. Unless maybe it was a lantern.
what it was, all right. And here's something else. 4 small rectangular marks in the earth. Base of each mark about 2 by 4.
No, I can't figure that. Unless somebody had a table out here.
I think it was a table. Another thing that would make 4 marks spaced like that, the wooden sawhorse.
Does this bridge ever wash out? Sometimes, and there's a flash flood. Hey, I see what you're aiming at. When there is a flood, highway patrol sets up a detour sign. Sends traffic through that road over across the highway.
When that happened, not a couple of months ago, it might not better. Somebody detoured that truck into the dead-end road on this side. Allen and Sawhorse were setting here until they were moved onto the road to set up a block.
They must have had that particular truck fed then. Came through at a time when there isn't much traffic between the last round of the east and Cecil Junction.
Come on, let's talk to Arthur.
You got a list of the cargo the truck was carrying? Told my deputy to wire a request for it after he found the truck's been stolen. It'll come through to my office.
Good. We'll have to track this down through cargo. I got a hunch that the truck has been emptied and ditched by now. Arthur has known Morney's already told us his wife is still underneath sick from bad energy. We waited until the bodies were picked up and then headed back to town. The next morning there was a wire from the trucking company waiting at the sheriff's office. A list of the missing truck cargo.
Here's the report on cargo, Bruce.
valued at $69,000. You see, no shipment of automobile radios, huh? That's a break.
Why?
Because they all have serial numbers. It's a lot of work if they try and change the numbers, and if they don't, one of the trucks will turn up sooner or later.
Yeah, but they didn't change the numbers either, Jake. Just the set make and model.
Headquarters in Jersey. Come on. Harshness can contact the manufacturer and have him send a complete list of the serial too. Then we can distribute the list to all law enforcement agencies on a statewide bulletin.
You don't stand much chance of cracking this if you have to wait for a hot car radio to turn up.
Don't worry, we're not going to wait. We've got plenty of other things to do. How many deputies you got handy? 3? How about send them back along the highway? We know where Grover and Sims made their supper stop. I'd like to find out if they made any stops after that, before they were killed.
Good idea. As a matter of fact, we were able to move the train around and headed back that way. Killer's never been spotted. Yeah, then we knew the hour to send one man for a TJ Junction and North also. Just in case the pups up heading west.
Never mind, I'll handle that part of it myself. I'm heading for Peter Junction as soon as I can make that radio call. I put through a request for the serial numbers and headed for Peter Junction. On the way, I got a radio call from KCSA. The missing truck had always made a regular stop at the mobile gas station in Peter Junction. When I got to the station, I sent for the man who's been on duty and asked the truck was hijacked.
Yep, I was on duty night before last when we did a Grover and Sims didn't stop here.
I know they didn't. I got this far. What I want to know is, did you see their truck? The station's right at the crossroads. If the truck came through with somebody else driving it, there's a chance you might have seen it.
Ain't quite like that out there, but, well, there ain't much business during the night, even though the boss does keep the place open in the accommodation of truckers. I usually stretch out on a cot in the office. If a truck stops, I get up. If it don't, I just go past.
Any other stations around here open at night?
Nope.
The truck Grover and Sims were driving always stopped here, didn't it?
Yep. Company they go for has a friend of the town here. They haul between El Paso and Houston. Well, their tanks always just about dry when they get here on a return haul to Houston.
I see. You mean the truck would be too low on gas to go much further than this without filling up, providing it's seen this way?
That's right.
Thanks. It's a big help.
You're welcome, Ranger. We could help more. Grover and Sims were pretty nice guys.
That's the trouble with it, Kellen. The wrong people usually get in trouble. Sounds like you got the station customer out there.
Yep, one of the soldiers in the border. Boys are busy on a part-time. I can help you. Hey, he's got the drive blocked. I asked him to back up so you can get the time further out.
It's all right. He doesn't seem to want may want directions for someplace.
Hey, you got a stop here? Yeah, but just go around the back. You're blocking the ranger's car.
It's okay. I want to make sure you can help me. Doesn't seem to be much wrong with that motor. There isn't anything wrong with it. Stop it.
Well, what do you want to put it in the jump for?
Got no radio. That might be able to install it one.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jay Pearson. We continue now with tonight's The Trap, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
A soldier with a new car radio. It didn't happen to me, but it might. The make and model of the set he had matched what I was looking for. I got the serial number from the tracking machine and phoned it through to the sheriff for a fast check against the manufacturer's list. Then I went into the shop to ask a few questions.
If you want to wear it in your hat, I will.
Like a good set.
Yeah.
Pretty expensive.
Well, it's only a couch for about $85.
What do you say, sir? What kind of a deal?
What do you have me out for, Ranger? Something wrong?
I didn't say that. I was just wondering what kind of a deal a fella could get on a car radio. The man you got this from have any others you wanted to get rid of?
I don't think so. He said he gave me this.
That's great. On what?
Something I had. What do you need with it? Look, my stash is only good for a couple hours. I didn't think it would be this long. Maybe I better let it go, and I'll come back in next time. Okay.
I think you better stay around.
But my stash,
You got to get a little What's it?
what do you want to do that for? Yeah, what's the matter, Rick? What is it?
It's that radio. Grover and Sims were hauling a truckload of auto radios when they were hijacked and killed.
You're stolen? No, I'm not yet. But I'm waiting for a check on the serial number, and you're not leaving here until I get it. Hey, look, you gotta believe me, that guy gave me that stuff. Yeah, you've been pretty evasive about telling me why he did it.
I told you it was a trade.
Or what? Come on, talk up.
Well, I can't tell you that.
Get me in trouble. If this is one of the checks taken from two murdered truck drivers, you'll be in plenty of trouble unless I know where and how you got it. Where you get the story. Got the stuff in the guns for the transaction. Yes. Go ahead.
Well, it was my poor lad. Just after 2 o'clock, I just started drive here. You snapped my courses along the fence by the motor pool. 2 to 4. Hey, Razor, that's how long after the time you said Grover was...
Never mind, Mulligan. Go ahead.
Well, I heard the car stopped near the fence.
You sure it wasn't a truck?
No, it was a car. So I walked over to the fence where it was parked. I wasn't really counting where it was. My man walked up.
You gave it to him, just like that.
No. He said he'd pay me for it. I told him it was against regulations. Then he said it wasn't for him. He said a couple of women were danced down the highway in their cars. And then he said he'd give me a car radio.
Oh, well,
That's a good deal, so I opened the trunk and
how many gallons? And you didn't think there was anything wrong with a trade like that? An $85 radio for 25 gallons a day?
Well, the guy was stuck in
How could he be stuck? He's only 10 miles from the station and it's open all night.
Well, maybe he didn't know that.
I knew it all right. You didn't want to bring a stolen truck into the station. You didn't want to get that much gas as you can from a place that might be safe. But you couldn't refuse it.
He must have discharged something.
I got to give you up to a lot of them getting started. You should have thought of that before you started to ladle out government gas for it. I'm kind of sorry down to you carry the camp when you do a guard search.
Regulation on the 45.
Any 1917 series ammo?
None that I ever saw. Are you going to give me a break?
I'm not a judge. I can't give breaks. You're the only key I've got to keep dead men. I'll call your post and have the MPs pick you up. The gasoline's the Army's business. The radio is mine if it's stolen property.
How could I know it was stolen?
You describe the man you got it from.
No, it was too dark. Besides, there were 2 men. One of them stayed in the car.
It'd help your case a lot if you could tell us what they looked like, even what kind of a car they were driving.
Well, it was dark, I tell you.
They talk to each other, call each other by name.
Well, I gave the gas to him. He called the other one in the car, and he said, drive up closer, will you, my boy?
Funny boy, that's not a name.
Probably just a wise man. I'm just telling you what I heard. I'm trying to do everything I can to help you.
Thanks. Hello, Sheriff. Where? Talk to the proprietor yourself? What? So they had a hitchhiker with them? Any rider they might have picked up? Sonny boy. Talk to Watson again. Find out what he knows about Sonny Boy Jensen, who he is and where he comes from. And meet me back at your office. I'll get there as fast as I can roll. The Army camp was on my way, so I took the soldier with me and turned him over to the camp authorities to be held. I kept the left foot on the gas pedal as I drove past the bridge at the side road where the truck was the night gas was playing. It took me almost 2 hours to reach the county seat. The sheriff was standing in front of his office as I drove up.
Howdy, Jerry.
Howdy, what'd you get?
Something at night, kid. That Jensen's been traveling up and down this highway for years, selling electrical appliances to farmers and ranchers mostly. Men like that have good market for car radios once that shipment's cooled off.
He could be our boy, all right. You get any line on where he comes from?
Works out of El Paso mostly, but his home's a small ranch about 150 miles southwest of Seacoast.
Sonny Boy Jensen can't be his real name.
No, it's Wasteland Jensen. They just call him Sonny Boy.
Watson said he left the diner about 5 minutes after Sims and Grover pulled out.
Probably passed them on the highway. Had them all staked out and set up that roadblock. You better climb in.
Going to El Paso?
No, turn south out of Frito and head to Jensen's Ranch. I don't think he'd take that hot merchandise into El Paso. Even if he got there before daylight, he'd run into some traffic, and that's the trucking company's home base. He'd be taking a chance unloading any place in the city.
I see what you mean.
You better check on him while we're rolling. Unit 10, KPXA. Unit 10, KPXA. This unit en route to Jensen Ranch near County Line, 150 miles southwest of Frito Junction. Request check on subject Bertram Junction, alias Sunny Boy Junction, El Paso appliance dealer and owner of ranch this unit is headed toward. Unit 10, clear.
I've been thinking, Bruce. This couldn't have been a one-man job. Jensen couldn't drive the truck and his car after the hijack.
It wasn't a one-man job. Those who gave him the gas they needed for the truck said there were 2 men in the car.
2 men with a bad murder rap hanging over them are liable to fight, Bruce.
They sure are, Sheriff. Better take the safety off your gun right now. It might be time later. Unit 10, go ahead, KPXA. Unit 10, clear. That may answer a couple of our questions, Sheriff.
Yep. Where Jensen got that Army 45 and the 1917 ammo case, and who his partner was. Supposed to think he might have kept in touch with Dolph Muni for almost 20 years.
There's an old saying, Sheriff, about birds of a feather. That's the dark when we reach the Jensen Ranch. When the door opened, he knew it was Jim. The little wrinkles under his eyes, temples were gray. His face had a youthful softness that some faces do with a 15 or 50. It wasn't hard to understand why they called him Sunny Boy.
Oh, it's been a long time since I've seen a ranger around here. You, looking for somebody?
Sheriff and I heard you might be able to get us a bargain on a few things.
Sure. What are you interested in?
Automobile radios. I gotta fill my warehouse down west.
Thought you might have something around here.
No, I'm afraid not.
And maybe you know somebody who has.
No, I don't know, man. People like live alone here. Don't seem like it.
Got any company to do you?
No.
2 ashtrays in this room don't agree with you. There's smoldering butts in both of them, so unless you smoke 2 cigarettes at a time and walk back and forth across the room to put them out, you haven't been alone.
All right. My neighbor's visiting me. Got a crime?
No. Where is he?
We're in the kitchen.
Falling. Don't go for him. Just falling from here.
Doc? Hey, Doc! Doc.
Jensen tells us you've been visiting him. Where you from?
From Borderville?
Well, that's about 50 miles from here.
Yeah. Jensen said you were a nigger.
Well, that's right, ain't it? Distance don't mean much in Texas.
I just dropped in on just unexpected. That guy, I was just walking up fixing the car for home.
Yeah, he's up leaving.
Right ahead.
I'll get the code for the car.
Oh, before you open that, I'd like to ask your friend a couple of questions. 50 miles is kind of a long walk, isn't it? Only way to reach it is to be in a car. You've got one parked outside. You didn't notice it.
I was no wind in mine.
See. When you dropped in unexpectedly, how'd you get here without a car?
Why, it's the ride.
Somebody dropped me off the beach. If you got nothing else to ask me, I'd like to be going. Yeah. Imagine you would, but I'm not quite finished. Maybe you know where I could get a bargain on an automobile radio.
Well,
I don't know nothing about radios. Yeah, I thought you might. All right, Jensen. Give me three. By the way, have you heard from Dolph Uni lately? Or
Get out of here. You got no right asking questions. You got no warrant.
you let us in, Jensen?
My story is your broken, and you ain't going to be able to deny it. Turn on that front phone,
Don't try that, Jensen. Look there. Put that gun out of the grease. Go through the window. Stay with Jensen. I'll get him. I can see you, Muni. You better stop running before I fire. No sense trying to get in that car. It's locked. I was in the air, Muni. And I called for you. How about it? All right. Just walk this way with your hands high. I had to see the radio, but I was on a highway. But this has got him. Don't tell me.
They got some toys.
Where the radio?
In the barn.
Sitting there party. We just discussed an Amber Leak.
All right, everyone. Let's go in and get Sonny Boy to make your station at the sheriff's office.
Sonny Boy Jensen and Dolph Uni were found guilty of the hijacked murder of truck drivers Warren Grover and Luther Finch. Both were sentenced to death in the electric chair at Huntsville Penitentiary. Each of the convicted men made an appeal for clemency, and in January of 1949, the sentence of Dolph Uni was commuted to life imprisonment. But the petition of Sonny Boy Jensen was denied, and on the morning of February 19, 1949, he was executed.
Folks, we want to thank you for the wonderful letters you've been sending to us and the warm and friendly interest you've always shown toward our show. A lot of you have asked the question, what's the title of the theme music heard on Tales of the Texas Rangers? The music you hear at the opening and closing of our show is the Texas Ranger Song, written by Sam Coslow and Harry Bain, and is arranged by Robert Ambrose, the conductor of the NBC Orchestra. We're glad to know that so many of you like it. We do too. So, Mr. Armbruster, the Texas Ranger Song, would you please?
Good Times on NBC. Next Sunday, 1 week from today, Tales of the Texas Rangers will relinquish its broadcast time to enable you to hear one of the season's most dramatic events. The Theater Guild on the Air, full hour-and-a-half production of Hamlet. And make a note to be back with us for another exciting Tales of the Texas Rangers 2 weeks from tonight. Next week, it's Hamlet. In 2 weeks, another Tales of the Texas Rangers starring Joel McRae. Be sure to listen. Now the $64 question. Tomorrow here, the Boston Pops on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight's transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of the case from the files of the Texas Rangers.
justice. It is 5:45 a.m., March 6, 1940. Each television owner of a roadside cafe in West Texas is opening for business. Please up in the kitchen, sound outside the back door. Somebody out back there! Got here too early to root for anything on that garbage can, though. And the rest of yours look like you could use some grub fast. Hey, now, none of that face flipping. You just come on inside and I'll fix you. Come on. Come on. Let's see. That is bone and a couple of hunks of stringy. All right, fellas. Hey, dig into that. Boy, you sure are beat up and hungry. You're just contracting that strap on you.
Please, get open yet?
Oh, howdy, Sheriff. That's a fucking situation. Well, ain't proved yet, but I can fix some up in a minute. Had an early customer here. Yes, that's money. I'm a bad customer. Oh, he's looking in the garbage cans out back. What you doing up around early? Just a bag of lunch there. Didn't sleep up there yesterday. Run off on his master then. These dogs don't run off either. I had a missing person on a blind man 2 days ago. This might be his dog. Well, the guy's missing must be around here then, huh? If he is, something must have happened to him. His dog never would have left him. You got change for $1 noise there? Oh, sure. I'm gonna hit that phone, get a ranger down here to help. Wherever that dog's master is, I got a hunch we better find him quick. Less than 1 hour after the sheriff's appeal for help, Texas Ranger Dave Pearson joined them at Deep Salvage's roadside cafe. There he is, Ranger. No mistaking that harness if you ever seen one before.
My dog, all right. So you found him outside this morning, Salvage?
Yeah, half starved, like you can see.
It was 3 or 4 days since he's eaten from the looks of him. Easy, boy. Come here. Nobody's going to hurt you. Got a bad time, Sheriff. Got a pretty hot slip on the head and been knocked out. Since then, he's traveled through some rough country. He's got him all sliced up. Footpath is sore from walking.
Yeah, but they ever hit him, he's been yelling to get out of here. Doesn't he believe it's back to his master?
We'll try if we can make it. We'll have a better chance if the veterinarian works him over first.
What is the marriage from? Foreman of School Green Ranch today. Want to come out there?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you better get yourself a horse.
I'll leave my horse trailer here until I get back. You can load your mount in with my horse cargo. The double trailer.
What makes you think you'll need horses?
The country this dog came through isn't the kind we'll be able to get through in a car. It's going too far for us to follow on foot.
Lost dogs sometimes head for home, see? Person Burton came from Arizona and Placer County. Dogs may be headed for there.
Here you'll find out the following. If he heads any other way, it'll be back toward the man he's been trained to take care of. I'm figuring that'll be in a southerly direction.
How do you know that?
All down country that way, full of Lake Ikea. If it's going such a long way from any other direction, you'd run into a town or a ranch and been found before this.
I reckon I'll buy that. That makes sense.
Get your horse. I'll meet you back here and we'll drive as far south as we can across country and then turn this dog loose and follow him. I got the dog packed up at the Wolverine Ranch, picked up the sheriff and his horse and headed south into the Badlands. We switched from car to our horses and turned the dog loose. Took him round for a minute, got his bearings. Then despite the soreness of his body, started into a limping run.
He's heading south, all right, Jake. I'll go on his master. Beats me why he went all the way to Pete's place, though.
Had to go someplace for help. The only thought he gave to himself was just stopping long enough to be fed before he went back.
How far do you reckon we'll have to go?
Well, we came 14 miles by car before the dirt road petered out. We came a lot farther than that. Might have taken him a couple of days.
Well, we'd have to stop at night. See if we keep going that long. And time off.
We better make sure we can catch him before dark so he don't get away from us altogether. Chances are he'll wait for us. After all, we're the help he came after. If he doesn't, we'll be able to follow him anyhow. In the dark? Yeah. I treated his collar with some phosphorus paint. Hey, what made you think of that? Just my father taught me a long time ago. He had no hound dogs, big hunters. Got a throat injury and couldn't sound off. Bone collar made up for it. Look where the dog's cut up in the foothill. Yeah. Ambush Canyon that way, isn't it? Sure is. There's no wonder that dog stayed up. I wouldn't tackle this country in an army tank if I didn't have to. I wonder if that blind fellow'll be alive when we find him. I don't think so, Sheriff. If he was alive, I don't think the dog would ever have left him. Come on, what kept that dog going, I'll never know. We just stretches where we had to leave the horses on foot. It was towards sundown of the second day when the dog stayed in. We made a few attempts and went along on his stomach. Then just rolled over on his side, pounding. Can't even take water out. I better. No, sir. Put the gun away. But he couldn't move another inch if he wanted. Yeah, Dad, we'd be on stop here. Man, be mighty lucky if we could find a human being to go this far for him. We'd never have let us this far back if we hadn't had the book with him. As long as there is in here, we must have left some trail. Something to do with the blind man. How did the blind man get into this country and why? I don't know. If he wasn't here, the dog wouldn't have been here either. We better move on till we find a good spot to make camp. Because there's some attention on the night of rest, too. Meantime, maybe I can do a little shopping. Dynamite stack and rode along the shore of the river to the nearest town. Called off from the fly last time down lead on the dynamite steps, but we learned plenty from the queen. Two sets of prints, one unidentified. Must be the blind man. What about the other set? Unless the other set had a criminal record. Name was James Waterman. Got out of Huntsville 6 years ago. Yeah, I remember that name. $40,000 payroll ticket, that's 24. Money never was discovered. Why he killed that blind man? Why was he blasted in the face of that rock here? Something we'll ask him when we get him. There was the lab man at the funeral home when he brought the body in. Yeah, he's going over it now. Want to get things up while you're waiting for him to finish? Yeah. We take prints off the body to compare with the ones we lifted from the tomb. We have identification established this time we get through. Sure. Let's go. I'll be glad to eat something I haven't had to cook myself. Oh, funny thing. We started off so fast after that dog turned up the other day. I never did get that missing persons bulletin for the blind man's name. Name was Joseph Wilson. Lived in a rooming house in Ozona, operated a newsstand. Landlady reported him missing when she didn't see him or the dog for 2 days. There's a cat there across the street. We took our time. A statewide pickup was out for James Waterman, and it seemed just a matter of pinning him down. When we got finished and walked over to the funeral home, the case wasn't so simple. Our lab man, Marty Ferris, was just finishing a phone conversation. Well, I couldn't think out about it. We got nothing to do with it, folks. They're not telling us. Right. Howdy, sir. Howdy, Marty. Marty Ferris. We met when the sheriff came in with the body. Where'd you get that? This thing was blown wide open. Why? What's the matter? That's the print. Take a look at it. Here's a copy of the unidentified set I sent on to Orton. The man who made them has no record. No, they aren't, Jake. The prints on the body and all the prints pulled from the tomb. That man was James Waterman. What? That's it, sir. Yeah, look at the print. See for yourself. Marty, think you made a mistake? No, Jake. I just checked with Orson on the phone for classification of it. Waterman must be implanted sometime after he left Huntsville. Took the name of Wilson from Haley. Now all we've got is a set of unidentified prints that might match anybody in the state. Sheriff, our killer isn't going to be easy to find. You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Blind Justice, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers. Whoever the blind man's companion had been, there had to be a starting point for their journey along the river, a place where they picked up a boat or a raft. Sheriff and I worked our way along the river above the town, questioning the occasional Mexicans who managed somehow to make a living, where no living was to be made. And in one spot, less than a mile from the road, we found something. Can see it clearly now, Jake. Yeah. Question of a flat-bottom boat on that mud flat. Had to be dragged quite a ways to the water. Many days ago either. Oh boy. Mud around where the boat was is big dry. Spot where the boat was setting still looks damp. Boat must have been there without being used for quite some time. River's been way down for more than a year. Little smoke coming up behind those trees. Must be a Mexican hut. Whoever's there might own the boat. Let's ask him. Yes, sir. Good boy. Tacos cooking. Huh? Yeah. Now something else too. Chicken frying. There's the place, and you see it now. Pretty high class for river hut. Cooking back. Chicken coop. Kind of new too. Coop wire, I mean. Hasn't been up very long. Yeah, woman out from the place. Buenos dias, senor. Oh boy. Maybe you can help us out, senor. We'd like some information. Got a boat that was out on that mud flat still a few days ago.
I noticed that boat there, senor.
You never saw one there. What made that impression in the mud there?
I put my cup on. He's very angry.
a week ago, the boat disappeared at night. One morning, it's gone, that's all I know.
Who took it?
I don't know.
Just like that, huh?
Yeah, just go.
Well, better you get a story like that too. I just a second. Where do you work, Danielle? What do you do for a living?
Do anything for whoever gives me the work, but for a long time, if somebody gives me work,
Must have saved a lot of money. Buy chicken and tacos. Where'd you get those chickens?
they think to me.
Without hens and a rooster? There's anything in that coop old enough to fit a nest. That coop wire is new.
Well, what I mean to say, I was just starting to do it.
Where'd you get the money to buy that coop wire and the chicken? You better talk up. This is part of a murder investigation. Blind man was murdered downriver. He got there by boat.
No, I got nothing to do with murder. I just carried the boat.
Why didn't you say so before?
Well, because the boat was not mine.
You told us just the same.
Yes, look, I tell you the truth. The boat is there for 2 years. Ever since it got me, I never know who owns it. And then one day, the man gone.
Two men?
Yes,
One of them blind?
yes. He's got a dog and a wife. The other man was just said to me, I give you $50 for the boat. Well, I don't say that the boat is mine. I just let him give me $50.
What the man look like? The one who could see.
Oh, he's just like you, with the light hair, his very way, eyes is blue. And when they come back, I can have it going back for nothing, say nothing. And if you give me more money, they don't tell nobody. I tell you, if you give me more now, but if you don't have no more, until you come back.
Just like Daniel said, you.
All right. If it isn't the truth, we'll find out. Come on, Sheriff. Let's go. You two stay right around there in case you want to see you again.
We're going up, Roy.
Head back to the town? Yeah. Marty may have some more information. I think we just got a lead from Danielle on why Waterman and the other man went downriver. And if you did, you got something I missed. Promised Danielle more money when they came back. The money Waterman got in that pickup 15 years ago never was recovered, remember? Oh, I get it. That's why they dynamited into that rock ridge. Waterman must have hidden that money until it cooled off. That's right. Before he ever got back to it, he was caught and sent to Huntsville for 10 years. Why didn't he go for it as soon as he got out 6 years ago? That's one of the things we still don't know. Maybe Marty will have the answers when we get back to town. Marty had the answers, all right. Reports from Waterman coming about the because he didn't have to report anything. He served his full term, no parole. That's on the highway. Yeah, I put a lift on a gasoline truck. Went over an embankment and caught fire. The driver was killed, Waterman blinded. Yes, you know it. Waterman was headed this way. He was going straight for that money, Sheriff. Losing his life stopped him. But why did it take him 6 years to move this again? To find somebody to help him. And with a load of stolen money hidden away, doesn't trust many people. He finally thought to stumble. Got killed for it. I'm going to take a ride to Ozona. It's out of your county, Sheriff, but your case. You want to come along? You said I want to come along. Let's go. In Ozona, we went to the rooming house where Waterman had lived under the name of Joseph Wilson. The landlady showed us to his room. He hadn't been rented to anybody else, and his things were still there. Books and prayer, clothing,
Just like they left it, just like it was when the police came after I found it. I haven't touched the thing, no money, nothing bad, no reflection.
It's all right. Nobody's seen you or taken you.
No, there wasn't nothing to say. I never had. Always a couple of weeks behind in his room. Not that I minded, I had nothing but sympathy for the poor man. Even better dogs for him, it never would have been fair.
Look, something you just said is important. Now, if he owes you money, there's nobody to pay it, so you're just going to lose it. Things can't hurt you one way or the other. Did he really owe you rent money?
Yes, but I'll say it every once in a while. Except he's got some kind of benefit check from someplace once in a while.
Yeah, there is. It's a business store. Daniel
got $50 for that boat he sold. It must have been more expensive gifts from here down there. Somebody had to finance it.
Everything was right.
Yeah. Makes you think it was somebody Waterman met. He got to know right here in Arizona. Did Mr. Waterman, Mr. Wilson, have any visitors here? Any friends?
And the guy sold. Some fellow called him a few times. His home mistake. He didn't work for me, so.
You know who it was?
Never gave me his name. Miss Wilson, they said it was somebody who was in the phone.
Fellow at the time? Come on, Claire.
Is that all you want?
Yeah, thanks. Somebody else was breaks down in my car across the street.
Looking for somebody sitting there with kitchen Daniel, David?
That's right. The man who called whenever Waterman was sick might have been a regular customer.
Well, if you customers sitting next to you,
Has the ones who come close. See if the newsie or anybody around has any information on him. Somebody might have noticed the man we're looking for hanging around the stand from time to time. If you knew Waterman well enough to call his rooming house, you knew him well enough to stop for a talk.
conversation with
Well, it's part of the job, sir. But sometimes it's the part that pays off. For 2 days we watched him. I got down there. Just before the end of our second day in Washington, what is it? No, just going into medical professional. He looks like he might be the boy, all right. His hair is really long. Really? Most of the other cabin girls see where he went. Oh, wait a minute. Still in the mountain. There by the elevator. Wait till he picks up.
There's the elevator now. There it goes. He's the only passenger.
Come on. Watch your phone on this. See where the elevator stops.
Third floor, Dave.
Take a look at the building directory on the wall.
Third floor, 2 doctors, a gutter, a attorney, and a chiropodist.
Go up to that floor. Try them all.
Want me to grab him?
No. If you spot him in a waiting room, just sit down like you're waiting for you. After he leaves, find out anything you can about him. I'll wait back in the car and tag him after he comes out.
How do we get together again?
After I find out where he lives, I'll come back and pick you up on the front. I noted the address and went back and went to the
I think you're losing, Dave. I think he's the only one.
Why? What'd you get?
He was in to see a doctor. Had a dressing on his arm. Doc said he was a regular patient who's been away on vacation.
Been out of town.
Yeah, but that isn't all. It's what he's being treated for that ought to make you sit up. Dog bite. Dog bite.
I thought that skipper might have gotten to the killer just once before he was knocked out. Let's go visit. I know the apartment building he lives in. You get his name from the doc?
J.B. Rowland works on the local newspaper.
Reporter?
No, has charge of distribution and circulation. Also takes care of the morgue. Passenger files.
That is putting in touch with Waterman on the circulation end. And taking care of the back issues might fit too. That might have told him who Waterman really was.
Hey, that's right. Fixing through some old back issues. He might have read about the robbery and Waterman's conviction. Maybe seen the picture of Waterman and he recognized it.
And making good things. No, the money was never recovered. If Waterman didn't have it on hand, he wouldn't be running a news and living like he did.
You think he told Waterman what he knew and finally talked him into a deal? Or he won't let you report it?
When we see him, we'll ask him.
Let's go, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Special delivery.
Yeah, that's good. Better put it over here.
You got a sign for it.
Have you got a sensible
All right, Roland. Open it all the way.
I'll open it. Watch it.
big gun at that. Like you were expecting you might have trouble. Come on, get out. Why we get it? You want all the money instead of a split?
Money. Money.
Yeah. Where's the money? What'd you do with it?
What did I do with it? I worked on it for fun. To be detective. Getting it out of the river, but we couldn't find the place. Couldn't remember all the landmarks. Couldn't see in after 16 years. Couldn't remember. It was changed. I'm done on it so much. It was changed. And after all, I had the money. I could have got the way. Without the money, I had to come back here so we used to look for it.
All right. Sorry for that dog, dude. It's hard to shine like you did. Funny thing about a dog, never passes judgment. Just sticks right to the finish, whether you're good or bad, worth it or not. I'll help you and get a glass of wine. Then we can take it in.
For the murder of James Waterman, alias Joseph Wilson, J.B. Rowland was convicted and sentenced to Huntsville Penitentiary for a period of 99 years.
Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case in the wilds of the Texas Wasteland. Joel McRae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Frenzy. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Peggy Weber, Herb Pigram, Ed Begley, Earl Keane, Tom Holland, and Tom McKee. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murtaugh, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey Stevens. Hal Gibney speaking.
Free Times means good times on NBC. Tomorrow night, NBC will present Parallel 38, the dramatization of the work of the Red Cross during the current crisis, with Raymond in the starring role. Brigadier General David Barnoff will explain the needs of the Red Cross during the 1951 fund campaign. So listen tomorrow to Parallel 38, and let your heart guide your hand when you give to the Red Cross. The Telephone Hour welcomes Lucy Dearling tomorrow on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Chase Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. 50 men will make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, some new stories based on facts. Only moving states and places are suspicious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Case for tonight, death by autopsy.
Except for the office of Harry Chapman and Bruce Carlock. Chapman is facing the small office in agitation. A man in a leather windbreaker crosses the lot, slipping between the cars mid-air and knocks at the door.
How's business, Jack?
Glad to you waited for him. All right, spit it out. What do you want this time? Kind of short on cold money.
this town set me out again. You know what they say, don't you, Striker? The Lord called it a takedown. I gave you $100 2 weeks ago and another $100 a month before. So I made more. You're not getting more, not for me. Why, speak more. I'm sorry you feel that way, Mr. Jackson. I kind of thought you were a nice guy. The kind of guy I'd like to see raise my baby. As long as I can raise it. But I really the baby out. Now you can't expect me to forget about her, Mr. Jackson. After all, she's my own flesh and blood. It belongs to me and my wife. Please, quiet down. Not that you keep forgetting one important thing. I never found no papers left in that. Your wife is a man. For my friends here, it's true, right? Only if you ever have to take the man to talk, Mr. Jackson, I'm paid the ends master for it. I got my rights. All right, I'm on. Second, honey, don't see me through again. I'll give you 500. Well, now just a minute. I'll give you 500 if you sign a paper waiving all rights to baby out. I ain't signing nothing. You like our arrangement just the way it is. It's working out fine. If you think... Go ahead, Jackson, answer. It may be different. I like it so you do a good job. For the baby, you understand? Hello. Oh, I'll be home in a little while. Hey, something came up. No, of course. I'm sorry. Give her a kiss, man. I'll be home in a little while. I'll see you in half an hour.
All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye. That's your one? Yeah. Never did me, huh? Maybe we ought to all get together, have a little talk. Striker, if you try that, it's the last talk you ever had. What are you trying to do? You've been brought up with a 50 love. We've been married 15 years, never had a child of our own. Now we've got it. She's ours. If you ever lost her, there's nothing to live for. Now that you got a car and her, I'd say I made a big mistake. I should have started paying you a lot sooner and a lot often. Now, what do you mean by that? That from now on I'll be around every Saturday night to pick up my $100. And I'll take tonight's payment right now. Well, don't be a fool, Mr. Jackson. I'm younger and lots stronger than you. Now, don't get yourself hurt. Now, how about my money? All right. Oh, you're hungry. That's all right, okay. I'll get out of my sight and don't ever come back. Because if you do, I'll go to the police. I'll spend every dollar I've got fighting for you. I'll prove what you are. I'll prove you're not You've never proved you are her father. You're doing real bright. When I get the money up on the desk, I'm not going to give you another dime, Doctor. All I'm going to give you is what you deserve. Get away from that phone. I'm going to call the police. Over there. Hold up. Maybe I'm stronger than you. Yeah. Maybe you get a surprise in your way. You're still only one who knows about me, and you ain't never gonna tell anyone else. That's the kind of thing. At 11 o'clock, after 3 more calls to her husband's used car lot, April Cutting, heard by and her husband's husband home. The phone company checked, though the line was not in use. April Cashman called the police. They found Harry Cashman's body and requested aid from the Texas Ranger. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned. He arrived at the lot shortly after 2 a.m. Howdy, Ranger. You must be Jace Pearson, that's right.
You inside, Jim? Yeah. Darren Simmons, you the police. Fellas, I'll talk to you later. Ain't going to be much good on the road. Too many people coming in and out of a place like this, finding papers on that road. What's that over there, Chief? Oh, that yellow spot on the carpet? Yeah. I noticed that before. Seems to be a piece of chalk and stepped on. Two little pieces not quite down in. I don't see a blackboard or anything around here. See the little tail signs and the tires marked with chalk? No, they're all marked with cardboard cutouts. Boy, it's pretty clean otherwise. Those people past the country. This place was swept out after the day's business. About got ground into the rug last night after the place was clean. I can see that now. The phone ringing off the hook like that when you got here? Trouble with whoever killed him. Must have been trying to make it tall. I don't know, Jay. Body's just where we found it. Good 8 feet from the phone. He might have staggered over there and fell, but the fight started right here by the desk and the phone. Got some leases that used to do that? The desk was moved a little in the fight, Steve. Look at the carpet. One spot where the desk usually rested. Carpet bunched up around the base, showing the desk was pushed, not lifted and moved for any little picture of the accident, that's all. I'm going to get some of this yellow chalk and another. You're going to send up your laboratory? That's right. They can analyze it. Maybe come up with something. You'll be stopped. Doesn't seem to be much anything else they have as though robbery, motive, and murder is usually the toughest one to crack. You can't seem to make a habit of carrying a lot of money. Well, that's easy. People selling cars in a hurry need a fast dollar. He usually had a couple of thousand on it. All we found in his pocket was 86 cents in change. Yeah. I'd like you to put a man to work on that filing cabinet. Get a record of all sales. We've already said that. Every car Jackson had to count it for. Hasn't been stolen from the lot. I wasn't thinking of a stolen car. I just want a list of them. I bought one. He wasn't everywhere. Come back to get it. I'm afraid that's a long alley too. Jackson gave a mighty good guarantee on everything he sold, and he stood behind it 100%. That's the same as second. I want to examine every reason he might have been killed 100%. You don't like that, especially with a time like this, you can start drinking.
I understand, and I want to do something.
Probably isn't much you can tell us, but any little thing like that. Your husband ever had trouble with anybody?
No.
Aside from the money he shared, do you know of any reason why anybody might have been out to get him?
No, there was never anybody who would be expected. Trying to everything to make it understand. But Daddy will ever come in again. Did you ever start from this little guy? I don't want to talk to anybody more.
I'm sure, man. Maybe for us anyhow. I believe this company's headquarters. Hello? Yeah, please do it. Go ahead, I'll write it down.
We're going to put it today. Last night I wrote the sandwiches and everything. We're going to leave right up here. Anything in the morning, we're going to roll my nose. All was wrong. A letter was teaching me on how to say. Took me to just learn to come out.
Better get back to headquarters, please. Unless you have something else to ask Mr. Jackson. No. You shouldn't be alone, my man. Especially when your baby wakes up.
I thought maybe that I was good evening to you.
Goodbye, man. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Jackson.
Goodbye. Found out he killed my husband. He never did anybody.
So right back to headquarters, man. One of my boys pulled in a suspect, Bruce. Oh? Fellow worked for Jackson. Man named Mose Smith. What do they got on him? Well, he cleaned the office last night about 8:30 and 9 o'clock. Jackson usually closed before then on Saturday night, but Smith admits Jackson was still there when he cleaned up. Well, he's not trying to hide anything there. No, but there's something else.
Moon Smith was on the town last night. Threw a big party and threw a lot of money around. Still had a few hundred on him and he picked up. And a man testified to it.
Yes, he's usually dead poor. I see. He's gonna be worth talking to.
You can say that again. I'd have told you inside the house, but I didn't want to say anything in front of Mrs. Carter.
How old is the lady?
He's just 2 years old, really. Wow, you look kind of clean.
How old are the cancers?
Well, I'd say Harry is about 55. Yes, Mrs. Gadsden must be in her 40s. Oh, I see the room. The baby's in the doctor's file.
Couple when they get older have a child of that age.
Yeah, they never had any of their own. A couple years ago, they took in a poor girl who'd lost her husband and was her child. Well, she did right off. Then the mother got sick and was dying. She left the place and the doctor did. No kid ever got a better place, believe me.
My brother, they were pretty crazy about it.
Don't be crazy. Why, if that kid even screamed, Harry Jackson would be ready to bottle a queen and fly at a Mayo Clinic. They got their lives around her, just like she was their own.
When you feel that way about a kid, it is loving that makes them belong to you.
You can say that again.
Say, any messages from my headquarters and that phone call you said?
Oh, in case I forgot, I was too hot about my man picking up Mo Smith. Your last phoned in a report on that stalking, you know. Well, I don't know under the circumstances, but it wasn't an ordinary piece of stalking. Analysis showed that it's a special type of surveyors used to mark them.
Surveyors?
Yeah.
Isn't likely that it's one of they would be carrying the kind of stuff you used to have.
Oh, it might have been a mistake, Something might have dropped it.
It was dropped when it gets on after the officers of the Queen. Maybe our case against Mo Smith isn't going to be as strong as it looks.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Death by Adoption, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
At the city jail, Mo Smith was being held in an anteroom. The day was cool, the beach was wet without Where were you before the party?
I was working for Mr. Harry Jackson at the used car lot. Everybody knows I work there.
What time did the party start, Mary?
After 10 o'clock, and later we left my house and went a few other places.
Were you paying all the bills? Well,
That's right, I don't remember much about it. The next thing I knew, it was this morning and the police from West Washington brought me down here.
what time was it when you left the car lot last night?
Oh, I worked till almost 9 o'clock, but it seemed up like I always did.
Was the captain all right when you left the lot?
I'll say he wasn't. Mr. Harry was always mighty nice to me. If somebody called him on the telephone, he didn't say much to whoever it was. Then he slammed the phone down here and there and hollered to the head and everything. He's never done that before. Then when I got done and was ready to leave, he let me fire yelled at me like that.
What'd you do then?
I did some shopping for the party. Got some food. A couple of girls with food leases.
Where'd you get the money?
Philip Boyd, last one was robbed and he had almost $200 on it this morning when you were picked up. It was my own money, to be honest.
You never got that kind of money working on a used car lot.
3 days ago you were broke. To borrow $2 from your landlady.
Better count for that money, Mose. Where'd you get it?
Numbers? You mean the children on the number bracket?
Yes.
And listed in the number 6, 424. I got my $500. But think about them, I don't know. You wait till they got this all of that.
Who paid you off?
I don't know.
You trying to tell us you gambled on numbers without knowing who you gave your bets to?
If I just Mr. Simmons is on record, everybody will know I told.
And if I don't find out, they're going to stand trial for murder. Everybody will know that, too.
Oh, no. Please. I've never heard Mr. Harris. Oh, I left him on this illness. One to send for it to be told him, Alex.
Jonas can put the numbers on the side.
No, he just works for somebody for a little check.
All right, Mose. We'll check on this story. And it better be true.
I told truth every word.
Sounded on the level, too. If he is, I'll be able to smash a hole in the numbers bracket. Yeah, you can do that all right. But you'll still be shy of murderer.
We were back to a single clue again, the yellow star.
That's the only surveying crew in the city, Chase. Every man working on it had an alibi.
All surveyors aren't in the city, so they could have come from any place in the county.
No road building projects underway. Only other surveying crew we've been able to trace is the Napling crew down the Big Bend. Not going to be easy to get to.
I'll get to them. Maybe this car won't take me to horse and the trailer I'm towing will.
Well, we're leaving right away.
As soon as I can drop you at your headquarters. I drove to the Big Bend where the roads ran out, and I had to cut cross country to reach the Napling crew. I loaded cargoes in the trailer. Two deep in wild country. Almost a full day's ride before I reached. All right.
Anybody here?
Howdy. Well, marked for the camp here, but it looks deserted.
It is. Moved in out a couple miles. I just come back to the bird to haul around myself on the meat camp. I was just trying to tap on his last one.
You the tree foreman?
Yeah.
I'll ride on away with you. Keep you from getting lonesome.
Yeah, to have you. I got company, though. One of my men just went on ahead a few minutes ago. We'll catch up to him on the way.
You want me to take one of those eagles?
No, it's a bird.
All right, let's go. Up there.
Oh, boy. Come on, you long scavenges. You've had enough grace.
You must be covering a lot of ground in here.
Not plenty. You know, small in the country like this. Land is lose sight of their boundaries when the land isn't fenced off. Hey, you, after somebody in here, Ranger?
Maybe. How long you fellas been working through here?
Oh, it's been almost 2 months now.
Never pull out to go into town?
Well, we got horses and horse, but it's a long ride to a road transportation if there's any guys. I just attack the bromers and whiskers and stay with the dog and go.
Any of your men ride out?
Oh, yeah. You up to our weekends. You think we'll sit here someplace like that for that night. Then you gotta turn around and spend all day trying to come and back. Family men usually stay and keep on working. Pile up overtime.
How many men you got working?
Oh, I got 11.
Any of them away last weekend?
Yeah, 4.
You know where they went?
No. Hey, I reckon Bill Strasser can tell you, though. And follow with other birds. Ah, there he is, just off in that ride, about a quarter of a mile ahead.
You one of the ones who left camp?
Yeah, they all went off together. Catch up to him. Okay, come on, walk there, bud.
You rode after the man named Bill Strasser. On the way I saw the surveyor's marks. I've been following for miles. Dog markers near the tree. Yellow truck marks on line. Within a few minutes we caught up to him.
Well, yeah, here's the way for the weekend. I suppose to show you. Maybe 3 other things.
Where'd you go?
Only place work, you only get there.
What'd you do up there?
Let's fool around. All of us together.
You were only there for Saturday night. You must have done something special. Something you remember?
I saw one of the boys mention the bank, Crockett. Well, yeah. Square man, Alamo Ballroom.
You spend the whole evening there?
Yeah? Like I said, we're all together. All these.
Boy, guys to the dance just around. Hard to keep an eye on each other all evening.
Yeah. I reckon we should lose sight of each other for minutes.
You fellas take time out to do anything? Thought maybe one of them saving some money. Why?
We rode front this way. Past our horses got us from the Atlantic Junction.
Too bad. You didn't drop around a used car lot. You might have been able to help him. You might have gotten to look at a man who killed a people in Central City on Saturday night.
Sure. Hey, Ray, you got a reason for being here. Hey, you think one of my crew killed that man?
I'll know better when we see the other three who went to town with Franco here. Let's get on to the camp. It didn't help. They all told the same story. There were gaps times during the evening when they drifted away from each other, but they couldn't find any specific time on the clock. I didn't have anything to take them in on, singly or together. They knew it, I knew it. Can't get them overnight. No good. We haven't picked up anything new either. What's the chance armed robbery, Jake? That's what it must have been. I'm feeling still buck at that, Simmons. Always told us the cashman was upset about a phone call. Stayed at the lot long after he should have gone home. Must have been a reason. Like what? Like somebody who wanted to see him, telling him to wait there?
Who's such a call made Desmond mad? Why'd they wait for somebody who was mad at?
Maybe because they had some kind of a club they could use to make him wait. Whether he liked it or not.
He was looking for something deeper than an armed robbery motivation.
That's right.
Yeah. Nobody said there was anything to back up any other motive.
I know, but a man doesn't make a telephone appointment to be robbed and murdered. He makes it for something else. I'm going out to see what she tells me again. When you called your husband last Saturday night, it was almost 10, you said. What makes you think he was upset?
When you married a man 15 years, he doesn't know that much. But he said there was nothing wrong.
Anything like that ever happened before? He's not coming home on you, acting upset?
Yes, it did. Twice before. Once, almost 2 months ago.
So, another thing. Do you remember what day they happened on? I mean, can you remember if it was always on a Saturday?
Yes. Always, all 3 times. But I don't know why. I don't know what was bothering him.
How do you ask?
He was nervous, irritable. Bothered me the first time. Told him never been that way with anybody. More blues, hard words. Apologized later, but the only one who didn't snap at was the doctor. He just seemed to want to hold her in his lap. Just sit there and laugh at the first place. And then when the man said nothing, going to appear to listen.
And did your husband ever say he was worried about somebody trying to take little Anne away from you?
Yeah, no. He could take her home. Both her parents were dead. Her mother agreed to adopt him before she passed on.
Did you ever know the baby's father? Ever see him?
No, he died before Anne was born. Children after.
He was good, though.
But he never told us. He couldn't have lied.
You got a copy of the baby's birth certificate?
Yes, it's right in his place. With a copy of the adoption papers he got from the church. Years ago, and the papers signed by Anne's mother. That was his son.
Son? Was the father's name Bill or William something?
Well, no. Here it is on the birth certificate. His name was Arthur Spencer. Came from Fort Worth. Randy, what is it?
I think I know who killed your husband now, and I'm beginning to figure why. You'll hear from me, man. I headed for the big thing, thinking the radio said that KPSK asked me to take the contact the Fort Worth police on possible relationship between Arthur and William Spencer. The answer is good. They've been brothers. But William Spencer had a criminal record. It was late afternoon when I mounted Sackville to the ride in with the surveillance camp. I reached him about 3 a.m. Dismounted and went into the office.
What's up?
All your boys are struggling.
strike a mist long enough to confess his masquerade as the father of his dead brother's child. I'm the murderer of Harry Jackson. He was pronounced dead shortly after arrival at the nearest emergency hospital. Jay Smith had 3 bullets removed from his body. They matched the bullets taken from the body of Harry Jackson. 6 weeks later, Jay Smith reported back to his company, ready again for duty with the Texas Rangers. And now, here again is the star of our show, Joe McRae.
There's a story about one of the first Texas Ranger captains who died with appearance who seemed to be little more than a boy. One of the Rangers in his command, a big, raw-boned, muscular fellow, noted for his complete lack of fear, was asked by townsmen, how come a big fellow like you takes orders from him? Why, he ain't even got enough of beard to need shaving. The Ranger looked at the townsman. Maybe he hasn't got much of a beard, the Ranger admitted. But when we go out after a gang of bandits with him outnumbering us 3 or 4 to 1, I never yet heard the captain say, go get 'em, boys. He always says, come on, men, follow me. Good night, folks. See you again next week.
Next week, Joe McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joe McRae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Joe Cairns, Tom McKee, Roy Glenn, and Barbara Leatherman. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murtaugh, and the program is produced and directed by Stacey Heath. Al Gibson. Weekend means good times on NBC. Coming up next on NBC, it's funeral accordion-playing master ceremony, Phil Baker, back at his old Sunday night stand asking America's favorite question. What's that? Why, the $64 question, of course. It stands a your invitation every Sunday to all the fun and prizes and excitement of everybody's favorite quiz game, the $64 question. Tomorrow, hear the real it all. Right now, it's the $64 question on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joe McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Starring Joe McRae as Ranger Jay Wilson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men will make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are listed for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Case for tonight, Breakdown. It is shortly after midnight, the beginning of Good Friday in the year 1937. Skip Wiley, constable of Gromer, Texas, is driving to the lonely outskirts of Fairfield when his headlights took out a car parked on the road shoulder. He brakes to a stop. Well, come to railroad. Knock you out. I'll get it started in half an hour.
Maybe that's what's going for that. Maybe there's something about car. You feel about that?
You bet. Go ahead.
Looks like it ain't about the camp, friend. You want to be out of gas.
The day's supposed to half full.
This must be busted, then. Looking like a bit for the present carburetor. Gas was feeding through. We get the smell of it. Yeah, better take the time. Get a circus something to shut in the information, will you?
You bet.
Too much of a rough house.
Yeah?
Right, the WCPU.
Yeah. That little mix sounds stuck.
Yeah, I got a diving hose in the front. You can bring enough out of my tank to get you back to Roma.
Getting on that station, man?
Oh, wait, man. No hotel either. But I can pick you up tonight. You don't mind bumping in the grill. On the front.
Yeah.
That's the only way to grill is to someplace like Charlie. Get a match?
Ah, you bet.
I guess we'll let a lot of drink fire there.
I can't hold this match much longer.
That's never.
Oh. Last one cooked.
Yeah.
Have you got that hose on?
No point getting snappy about it. How come you didn't know the gas station in your car was fucked?
Hey, that's just happening, dude.
It used to mean that car just like yours on my station car there. I hope you got proof of ownership on it.
I got it all right. In my pocket from the right square to
Huh? Use the head on that. Stolen car is a bad charge. But it ain't nearly as bad as using a gun on our police officer. And you gotta hand that gun over and come with me.
Why, you heard you small town roof job. You're thinking roof job. Go ahead, got roof to the roof board, man. It's a face. Don't be looking. You got to win with it. You got small from other dumb cops. Let's get home of your cops, you know. You'll never get something coming on you. Come on, let's wait for that. Now you look at this time, you're going to get it, right? Take off. Help! 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 Get all you want! Try not to yell at Now, you and me gonna make a clean. Bullets in this gun ain't for your car. Not a cop, right? Cop ain't born, he take me. And that cop is gonna die. Like a crawler. Like a burglar. They don't change my mind. You're a burglar. I make it easy. It's not big. You don't, I'll give it to you through the kid. That ain't nice, pal. It's tough and hard. God. And it's good. I know I want to stop down that way once you find it. There it is, Bob. Very loud. I can hear you. Pray for the next cover. The parents don't approve. They don't get worse. You won't pass out to the right in the hand. Enjoy yourself, Papa. Oh, good time. Constable Wiley's body was discovered shortly after sunrise when highway patrolmen spotted the stolen vehicle abandoned by the killer. The sheriff was summoned and he called for the help of the Texas Rangers. By noon of Good Friday, Ranger Captain Simpson was at the scene, accompanied by Ranger Jace Pierce.
Wiley didn't die either, Jake. Look at that, Ren. Had to crawl out to the road. Blood trail. Must have been in agony ever into the road. Do you have any family? An invalid wife, 2 daughters, and 3 grandchildren. The man who did this might just as well have shot them, too. They'll do the same thing Wiley did. Only longer. With an alert out for Wiley's medical examiner said that Wiley's been dead since about 2 a.m. He'd been shot a couple of hours before him. The killer just died all right. Well, let's get back to the road. We got one thing to enforce, though. When we were at him, we have left some proof on the car he abandoned when he took Wiley. The admin flew in before we got here. We ought to be coming through with a report soon. He's just closet in time, waiting for us. We'll bring it out. I want you and Steve to stay on this case until it's cracked. One-eyed and Joy Stockton. Only lead we've got is that the abandoned car was headed west. Well, that's something at least. You and Steve can start off in that direction.
Hey, we'll see now.
Howdy, Steve. You get the lab report?
Well, you see, here. Phillips can identify the fingerprints looking from the college kit. Wiley was still the wrecked line.
Wrecked line?
Yeah, no doubt about it. The bench was cleared the barrel at the top of the line's regular across to the floor.
No, I don't have to see that. I know it by heart.
I wonder how long it was.
Well, it might have been here for a year or more. Last report on him was in the Philippines in Great Falls, Montana. Before that, it was out from Bradley, Wyoming, and Iowa.
Blaze got a trail.
Yes, and I want that trail to end in Texas. It's the first time he's paid us a visit. I want it to be the last.
It's not easy to track. According to that report, he's been jailed only once, Idaho State Reformatory, when he was 16. That's about 8 years ago.
Yeah, and in that 8 years, he's killed 6 people, 4 of them police officers. The first one was the guard at the reformatory. Lang butchered him when he escaped. Look at this record. Look at it. Sent to the reformatory for beating his young brother half to death with a stove poker.
And Lang picked his book on the report.
Mud shot taken at the reformatory.
Yeah, that'll happen. I don't know. Big Dan's 16-year-old kid. We're looking for a 24-year-old man. Could have filled out 20 by now. Be hard to recognize.
Yeah, there ought to be some descriptions, don't there? Ought to be, but there aren't. All the witnesses he's left are dead ones. Is this the complete report?
Yeah, that's it, Captain. Oh, except this. Probably doesn't mean anything. The sheriff picked up this empty matchbook with just lying in back of where Wiley's car was parked here on his shoulders. Lab records the print, but they couldn't do anything else.
Yeah, might have been thrown from any passing car.
Yeah, I guess so. Let me see it. Advertising on the cover. Grand
Shadow about 7 miles west here, and that's the way the car was headed. He couldn't pick up matches before he got there.
Unless he's seen him from Shadow before, and he's never got there again when he took over Wiley.
Yeah, that's possible.
So, to check around from Shadow when we get there.
We're throwing a double horse full of this, so you and me might as well ride together.
I'll load my horse and put him in the shot, though.
There's something about Rex Lang that might pay to remember. He was a ladies' man back where he came from, Pocatello, Idaho.
All right, boy. I got it. He's winning at 14.
Yeah, even then. He was a high school girl who smuggled in the knife he used between the reformatory guards. And there was indications that he had a woman lookout with him on burglaries where his prints had been found.
I got my trailer open for you, Steve. Bye, Jake. Something for you, Sharky. No, you stay in, boy. Now you slide in, boy. Come on. Okay, Jake.
I guess we're ready to roll.
You'll hear from us, Captain.
Steve,
What's the matter, Captain?
you both know Lang's record. Sir, with a criminal hate for all police officers. So understand that what I'm going to say now is not normal. Before us, we have a mad dog in the hand. But I'd like to have him taken alive.
That may not be easy, Captain.
I know, but Rex Lang has become an idol to young punks and reform street cops all over the country. Now, if we can put him on trial, convict him in a court of law, and have him executed by the state, it'll show those kids that society is strong enough to stamp him out like a fuse. There's nothing glamorous about dying in an electric chair. But if you had to finish him in a fight, he would still be an idol. They'll say Rex Lang was so tough they couldn't take him, they had to kill him.
I understand, Captain. So do I.
Now remember, it's not an order. One thinks of you back alive, too. That's all.
Come on, Steve. Let's go. We headed west, looking for a dangerous ship thrown into a dangerous man. With a face we might recognize too late. By midnight, we struck the highway across from Colorado. In the morning, we were south of Homeless Town, still drawing the ground.
That guy at the bowling alley wasn't much help, Joe. Didn't seem to recognize that old picture, Rex Lang. Well, Lang may have changed a lot in 8 years, but if he made the alleys a hangout, the only thing, well, you know, based off the face of the little bit.
Maybe yes, maybe no. Lang was blonde and smooth skinned as a kid. There might have darkened plenty since then, face and lens filled out. He's glazed now, so he line things with the face.
Yeah, he might have just passed through here and picked up those matches, though. Later they were just thrown out of a passing car.
I know. I just can't waste too much time on the lead to make me blind. Now, how about some breakfast? There's a Mexican place across the street. Lobo.
That's for me.
I'm so hungry I'll even eat enchiladas for breakfast. Oh, let's go. Easter Sunday tomorrow, kid. Wish I could be home with the wife and kids. I even forgot to order flowers. The captain will have some think of the house for you. Yeah, what do you think of that? Buenos dias. Howdy. Let's take the food, kid. I'm proud of you. I have everything. Fruit juice, couple of scrambled eggs, with bacon, coffee and toast.
Buenos dias, señorita. I'll be with you in a moment.
Here I am, Jonathan. I don't even know what I want. Hey, why don't you wait on the lady while I'm thinking it over?
Of course, senor. Take your time.
I thought you were hungry enough to eat enchiladas for breakfast. Oh, ma'am. Just a minute. Yes, ma'am. I happened to look out of the booth and saw you. Don't I know you from someplace?
I don't think so.
You look familiar. You live here in Contado?
You bet.
You must have met you the last time I was through here about 2 years ago.
I am a tapering down to been here 6 weeks.
Oh, well, where'd you come from before that?
Fort Worth?
That's your hometown?
You bet.
One on here. You sure did look familiar. Excuse me, please.
You bet. You found the wrong señorita, no?
Maybe. Grab your hat, please. And something different when she was talking. Notice how she kept saying, you bet?
Yeah, what about it?
I've been talking to her over the course of that line. Part about his habit. You bet, was his name.
Wait a minute, kid. Sounds a little strange, but I doubt it. It's been really good.
If you picked up that expression someplace, it was from somebody who uses it regularly. It could be wrong.
Well, if you're going to lead us that natural, kid, we'll follow.
I think so too. Come on. Let's see where she's taking that coffee.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jay Pearson. We continue now with tonight's tale, Breakdown, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
We followed the girl, hoping she was taking the coffee to the restaurant. The hope exploded less than 2 blocks from where they could pay, and she turned into the doorway of the jewelry store, not far from where my car was parked. Doesn't look like the sort of place we found Landian with. She went in the back of the store. Let's see that corner of the window.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the container of coffee on that bench right beside the watch return. Hey, she must have brought it into the bin that used the bar.
Looks that way. He can't be lying. He must be 60. Take the back with it. What is it?
She came out of the back. She's behind the counter now.
Listen, I don't take any chances on being spotted. Just back this way a little.
There's good enough. We'd have to come out and see us now.
You have to keep a tag on her. She's lying sure she'll leave it to him.
Even if she is this girl, no telling how often she sees it. Not someplace. They could burn up a week or two and find out we're sending our dogs in the wrong tree.
I need to get some information about her. I'm going to get you a phone. You stay right here on this block, though. Walk the corner with me.
Wait till she was lying girl, why should she be working?
If she was working in a laundry, that's a question I couldn't answer. But I can think of a good reason why she might be working in a jewelry store.
Wait Mr. Lang to knock it over?
It's been done before. Then I have headquarters set back on some jobs Lang has pulled before. See what you can find out along the street here. She's a mighty pretty girl, so it's a safe bet she's been noticed by other storekeepers along here. Maybe one of them knows her name, where she lives.
We don't want to tip our hand by asking too many questions.
They make them sound like official questions. Make them sound like you're just another man who's seen a pretty girl.
Okay. You ever mention to my wife or anything to you about home?
Get going. I'll make my call and meet you at the bar later. I called my headquarters and here's that description of the person in the store who looked out here and a list of information I wanted. It was less than 2 hours later fit into those cases? The modus operandi I've been looking for. Well, that's as easy as dyeing her hair. It all fits. That's where we want to be. Thanks, Captain. You're ripping. I'd only give Lang a couple of more targets. Bye, Captain. The girl was waking up like this. I got back in the spot and let her down. The news was keeping in Chicago was good. That night the stores were open late for the last minute Easter shoppers, but finally the lights went out. Followed the girl to her home and staked out to wait. 5 minutes later, she came out again. Hey, girls, look. She's changed the clothes. Yeah. Wearing jeans and a jacket now. Yeah, for why? I don't know. Moving for a car. I'll let her stay about a block ahead. They want to tangle too close with his horse trailer behind us. Right. Oh, she's pulling out now. So are we. Steve, I got a feeling we're moving into the same spot. Hey, she's good. Not the way she's ready to wait in town, but it is the way she's ready to go to Lang when you hold up in some off-trail spot. Works during the week, goes off to meet him on Saturday night. No days ahead. We'll know soon enough. He's swinging for the highway out of town. It's like a long trip, kid. Hey, where is he? We'll turn off up ahead. The guy will get it coming from. The captain said he wanted Lang alive, remember? I know. We have to stop that car later. He picks Lang up. I want to make sure we can put it out of commission. Okay. Sorry, Steve. Got turn off there. Have a look at the map. Where does this road lead? I don't need the map. This is State 61. Nothing down here for more than 100 miles except for a few run-down Mexican settlements. I'm gonna cut off my headlights. Road gets kind of rough, Jay. Can't help it. I can follow her taillight without her knowing we're behind her. Oh, you're right. Hard anything comes through here in a minute. It could roll a lot easier if it weren't dragging that horse trailer. I got a feeling we may need it. No need for her changing her clothes like she did if she's gonna stay in the car. Any place in here where she could pick up a horse? Yeah, about 10 more miles. Ranch owned by an old Mexican woman. All she's got is a couple of horses. When you think of any place near there where Lang might be hiding out? Yeah, about 3 or 4 miles back in the hills, you see a mine there. A couple of them in fact. They're abandoned. Is there a road to the mine? No, nothing but a rough burrow trail. It's tough country to get into. If Lang's there, it's going to be tough country for him to get out of. Just before we reached the old Mexican ranch, we let the girl's car pull out of sight. Parked for 10 minutes and drove to the ranch. The car was there all right, almost sitting in a clump of brush behind the barn. There was a fresh horse trail leading into the hills. We unloaded our horses and followed it. Only about another half mile to the mine, Jake. Heading right for him, all right. What's that? We stuck to the burro trail all the way. That's what I don't like. The only approach in Lang wouldn't be at the end of a clear trail unless he had somewhere of darkness. You mean he might have an ambush take that along here? And he hasn't been caught or even described in 8 years, but he leaves his guard down. I don't know. He can't stay awake 24 hours a day. That's a match. Hey, wait a minute. Hold up. Tractor. See something, Jake? Yeah. West at the side of the path been trampled not long ago either. Just stopping back in its natural position. Horse was waiting in there, and now we got just the tracks on the path. Looks that way. Better get down and leave your horse. Right. Come on. Why did it come down and leave it? We didn't have to throw it away. They still fit to the path. I don't know. One way, a little fuller. Another way, grab it in. Oh, they left the trail here. Brushes the bridge again, the track's on in there. Come on. This is funny, dude. They're following their movement
movement through the brush, and we're just making a little half circle right back to the burro trail. Now look here. So right back on the path. You suppose you made that little half circle just to leave a blind spot in the track?
Blind spot of less than 20 yards. Just like it.
Okay, tell me.
Leave the horses for a second. Go back along the path and find out why you cut away from it.
Right. Move slow and keep your eyes peeled. Watching the streams out of line, stop.
Look at the branch overhanging the path.
Just a branch. All right. Hey, you can barely see the piece of string running from the end of the branch that's free on the opposite side of the path.
Don't touch it. Let's see where it leads. Look at that.
Yeah. Blow it up, don't forget to move. Then you tight around the tip.
The gun probably has enough scuttle shot bludgeoning to kill an elephant. No wonder he met it up here around there.
Hey, look at the way that gun is started. Anybody on a horse who moves that branch get it charged right through the middle. Anybody on foot who moves it probably get it right through the head.
You were right, Dick. He wasn't planning on taking any chances.
Are you right? Anybody could be killed by this thing. A rancher, some kid riding through.
You don't think that'll make any difference to land, do you?
What a death trap.
A death trap that's going to backfire on him. This is the thing we use to take him, Steve. When this goes off, you come running and see what he's got.
Have another gun or feel fight.
You won't get a chance if you work it right. I'm going to pull the trigger on this thing and let out a scream. Plant myself out there in the burro path. You stay here in the brush.
Then what?
Just be patient. Don't move, no matter how long it takes him to get here. He'll come pretty slow trying to make sure that whatever he gets to learn. And when he finds me lying out there, fire your gun and startle him. But keep your fire high.
This you might pump a slug into you while you're flat on your back.
Now, if we time it right. But don't fire until he's close enough for me to jump him. Better get the horses and climb off down the trail away. You'll have time.
So good. How about a cross if you break out on the trail? Why the hell is it going on there?
Because you forgot to wire the captain about that Easter plan for your wife is good. Just go on after the horses and then get back here.
Good luck.
Good luck to both of us, Steve. Myself in the house and waited. What is cold as the ground. Even if he thought I was dead, that's crazy. He wouldn't kill her like that. He might waste one more bullet. Now. Slowly, I can walk.
I'm sorry. Like me, there was. Can't you see anything there?
Look at that. Look at the moon. The one you told me about. You were supposed to walk. Does it mean it? Is something getting followed here? Demonstrate on him. Lie to free what I'm not free.
Don't make me look free.
Now look at him. Look. Imagine what a bullet could do to the face.
I got him, Steve. That's all right, Conrad. Stop it, I said. Hit him in my head. All right. Here's the chance to try.
Now, you want to get up, try again, Rex? Or is that enough? Yeah. The thing that slips is a lovely couple.
I guess it was the kind of place that you were after, Joe, but it'll have to do. All right, let's hold out the ring.
That's good timing. Get him in now. Once we get him in and fast drive, I'll get you home by morning. Give you a chance to pick up that Easter time.
Not only that, I'll be on town to get a good to the kid. You go?
Well, a couple of words from Rex.
accessory in the many crimes committed by Rex Lang, Jojo Deering was convicted and sentenced to a 50-year term in a women's prison at Gory. Lang died for the murder of Constable Wiley, slobbered and pleaded for mercy, but the jury gave no heed to his plea, as the prosecution brought his vicious record to light. Found guilty of murder in the first degree, Lang was sent to Huntsville Penitentiary, where on the morning of November 4th, 1938, he died in the electric chair. Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rain. Currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Bill Johnstone, Byron James, Herb Ellis, and Patty Lou Gerson. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey G. Al Gibney speaking.
Weekend means good times on NBC. There's fun, excitement, and prizes next on NBC as accordion-playing MC Phil Baker gathers contestants around the microphone to see if they know the answer to America's favorite question. What question is that? Why, the $64 question, of course. You're invited every Sunday for Laughs with Phil Baker and the $64 question. Tomorrow, enjoy the telephone hour. Now it's the $64 question on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. For obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Date for tonight, record.
It is 11 p.m. on Saturday night in January 1983. Sheriff Russ Morton drives his car to the end of the well-lighted main street of Linwood, Texas, turns onto a narrow wooden bridge that crosses the railroad yards and leads to the Negro quarter of town, on the far side of the tracks. In the car with the sheriff is his deputy, Sam Billings. Both men are uneasy. Doesn't look like there's much doing across the cross, Sam. I don't get it, Sheriff. Over here less than an hour ago, the cafe was packed with fish and couldn't swim with a stick. You cannot call for Pedro to send him to close. I didn't get half of what he said, but I'm still dead. That was a 100-old leaf. I don't like the look of it. There isn't a light show in the whole fort. Not even in stack or something. Might have been a nice one, sir. Oh, nice. One place for that. Not all of them. And soon as all left off next street. Nobody on the street. Dogs and flowers. The whole youth for Lucy. Sure send everybody on the way. There was. You know, neither. Gotta go down loose for the leave. Not waiting for our help. Yeah. Closed up right in the ground. Oh. Can't figure it. What are we gonna do now? We're gonna find out what's wrong over here. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm gonna turn these streets until we find a light. Keep focused down until I stop. Right?
over his shirt and snapped his hand. Yeah, no need to look at him twice. Blood. What happened? You lose first? What's the matter over here?
My dear Mr. Sheriff, all my doing, ain't nobody to blame but me.
You got blood all over you. And it doesn't look like it's your own. Who are you fighting with? Somebody in Pedro's place try to jump you?
No, sir. I ain't had no trouble with nobody here. I had my trouble out of the farm where I work.
Out of the farm.
Yes. I just walked into town a little while ago, trying to get up my nerves and get myself going. I killed Mr. Redford. I shot him dead.
You kill your boss? Mike Redford?
I done it, just me. We got to arguing and I shot him dead.
Wonder when I'll lie on over him. You can tell us the rest of it at the jail, they say. Right now, you better get my car fast. So this new book is like a red. Get him back here, sir. Get down on the floor and stay there. Yes. I'm going to drop you off on Main Street, man. Round up a constable and a couple of other deputies. Get him to jail as fast as you can. Maybe it'll keep us quiet for tomorrow. Because then it'll give me a chance to get a few Texas Rangers in to give us a hand.
The news of Mike Redford's murder struck the town on the afternoon of the following day. But by that time, Sheriff Morton had help. He was joined at the Linwood jail by Texas Rangers Face Fish. Here's Rufus confession. Do you want to see it, Jay? He made a full statement when we brought him in last night. Pretty short statement. Short and to the point. Said he had him in for Redford for a long time. He got his mind together last night. Went up the house, saw the fight, shot him. He's had a full Rufus there. Blood all over him.
And the blood analyzed?
Yeah. Medical examiner gave him a JC ordered an autopsy. It matches Redford's blood type, all right. You ought to have a full autopsy before tomorrow, too.
Captain Simpson ought to be here by then.
Good. I'll get my deputies posted around, but extra hands will help in case of trouble.
Down with peaceful enough.
The news hasn't been out long. Couldn't keep it quiet after the medical examiner had the body brought in the funeral home, though. Where are you keeping these? Oh, that's in the bunk upstairs. That's the end of the block there.
All the business?
I had them all moved up in the tank upstairs.
Good idea. The statement says Lucifer worked on the Redford farm all his life.
Yeah. Started there when Mike's grandfather owned the place and just stayed on. Old Lucifer must have gone crazy, that's the truth. He got a good home up there. And he turned and bites the hand of teeth.
That's happened before.
I know that's true.
Lucifer never gave you any trouble before this, you said.
No, nothing. Well, unless you want to count a little row he got into last summer in the mountain hut, or was it? Old Lucifer hit somebody with a shovel. Some wandering farmhand that worked out of Redford for 2 years. Even Lucifer came out of street fence. This migratory started cussing Mike Redford. Lucifer told him to shut up, and I wouldn't, so Lucifer tripped him with a shovel. That's the way the story came out when they brought Lucifer up before the judge. Judge fined him $25, and Redford paid the fine for him and took the old man home.
Sounds like Redford and old Lucifer were pretty close.
Oh, Redford always treated him good.
Well, you just told me that you fit in with the statement you got from Lucifer last night.
What do you mean?
Last summer, he hit a migratory for touching Redford. Look here. On page 3 of this statement, Lucifer says, I had a grudging for Mr. Redford ever since his tabby died, and he come to be my boss 8 years ago. I didn't like him, I made up my mind. This statement was true. Lucifer would have been up before his Redford defendant Redford last night.
All right, James. The horse out of the trail and watered him.
Thanks, Sam.
Sheriff, Lucifer's grandson Chad's out in the hall. I want to know if we can see the old man.
Just for a minute, please, Mr. Sheriff.
Well, I guess it won't hurt none. Come on.
Got a visitor for you, Lucifer. Grandson, Chad. Go ahead, man. I don't want to see you. Don't want to see nobody. Grandpa, we got to get your lawyer.
That old man may be right.
Never mind. You get out like you said and go home. Come on. Sam, you better drive him out of town. Let him cut across the place. He's off the highway and leave. Okay, Sheriff. Go ahead, Sheriff.
Where did he live?
Up in the hills, about 4 miles behind Redford.
Let's take a ride out to
Redford place. There is going to be any trouble here. It won't come before dark. Besides, I'd like to talk to Chad. I'm going to catch Sam and ride with him.
Yeah, all right. See if I can stop him.
Sam? Yes, sir? Wait a minute. Linda's gonna ride out with you. Okay.
He's waiting, Dave. There's a deputy guarding the place out there, making sure nothing's touched until we get photographed. Yes. Fine.
Mr. Ranger, what are you going out there for? That's what we said, little Ranger. You didn't seem to be going out there.
Maybe there's no need for you being behind those bars either, Lucifer. I'd like to make sure. I noticed a few peculiar marks on Chad's face in the sheriff's office. And in the car, I got a chance to see him close up. It looked like a scratch mark. Led to the dirty bandage broken into the place tough as his fist. You took a fool's chance walking into town, Chad. People are mighty hot about Redford getting killed. My grandpa wouldn't never kill him. And they'd know that best from his grandpa. He said he did kill him. Went in with Redford's blood over. Yeah, an awful lot of Redford's blood slipped into the clothes the sheriff was holding. Where were you last night, Chad? I was home, checking the news. Anybody with you who can verify that? I said, was anybody with you? No, I was alone. What do you mean alone? Ain't your wife there? Wasn't she with you? I wasn't after Jack. I was just around it. Doing what? Walking around myself. Is that how your face got scratched up walking around in the dark? Well, your eyes look kind of puffy, too, like you got hit. I got that chopping wood. Singing to up liquid. You could singing hit you on the wrist, too? So that's who you get up. I gotta cut that up, all that stuff. How'd you get it? Come on, Chad. Your place is only a mile up behind Redford. Were you on the Redford place at all yesterday? But not only. Only in the afternoon. What were you doing there? I just went by to see my grandpa. That's all. About what? To get the Linda some money. To give it to you? Yeah. Why not, Chad? You've been mooching on the old man for years. You never turned down for anything. Why didn't he give you the money? Well, Mr. Redford, he saw us talking and he come out the house. He told Grandpa not to give me it. He said I was no count or I'd be earning my own and not borrowing from old man. Mr. Redford, he ain't never liked me. Told me to get off the place. I didn't want no trouble, so I got it. And you just walked around in the hills near your house without going inside with the white lady. I don't like the smell of that story, Dad. You never left Redford's place.
I did, I tell you. Honestly, Sam, Mr. Ranger, my wife will tell you that. I did go home last night. For a minute, I left the house because me and my wife had a fight.
How'd you know about that?
Got mad when I didn't bring no money back. We went round and round and threw something at me and I hit her. She scratched me up, cut my arm with a bread knife. That's when I run out.
You didn't go back to Redford after that?
No, sir, I swear it. I never did go back.
Well, here's the best place you get out, Chad. Got anything else you want to answer, Jake? No. All right, Chad. You can go.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm just wondering if the old man couldn't be covering up something. He was lying about that fight with his wife? Could be. Oh, his women does have a temper. They had it out hot and heavy before. How'd you make a living back in the hills? No, I don't. They're living in an abandoned shack up there. Couldn't pay rent no place, and ain't worth his salt. When he first got married, he tried to move his woman and himself into Lucifer's place, but Redford wouldn't have it no how. If anybody was holding a grudge against Redford, I'd bet on Chad. I think somebody was taking one, or Redford would be dead. Old Lucifer's actions got put into usual crime pattern, and when he got to the Redford house, the pattern became even more jumbled. Except for the body having been moved, everything was left as the sheriff had found it. The body was laying right here, Jake. You can see the stain on the rug. Furniture knocked down. Must have been quite a fight. A broken bottle over here. Yeah, the sheriff figured that's what finally knocked Redford out. Then he got shot while he was out cold. And the sheriff took care of that. What's the body? Bullet fired right into the head and close up. Burns on the face. There's no blood around. It's just that one spot on the floor. And those handprints Lucifer left on the furniture in the wallpaper. Why? If Lucifer shot Redford, why didn't he just back off and get out of here? Why'd he get blood all over him? And why'd he smear it all over everything like a stick with a pink and cigarette paint? See what you mean. It does seem like it was kind of deliberate. You think an old man like Lucifer could have wrecked half this room fighting a younger man like Redford?
Ranger, I guess the sheriff and me didn't think of a lot of things. Now you pointing them out.
Not your fault. You thought you had a clear case in the confession. It makes it easy to overlook things.
Young fellow like that might have put up quite a fight with Redford.
What about the gun Redford was killed with?
Well, we haven't got it. People said he was shooting some bushes on the way into town. Couldn't tell us where. Well, it might have been 32 or 38.
Autopsy of those when we get the blood. Let's go back to town.
This old man is covering up for his grandson. How are we going to break him down if he keeps on
Wait a minute, man. Look at this. On the cover.
What? 2 whiskey glasses.
Hold up the wall. The ring on the wood here shows where the bottle was standing. Looks like Redford poured 2 drinks, one for himself and one for somebody else. They didn't get to drinking.
Life probably started before they got a chance to bend elbows. We know the bottle is used to knock Redford out. Hey, that gets a hole in what we've been thinking.
A big hole.
Who was Redford drinking with?
To think it wasn't Sad. Redford ordered him off the place.
And the old man's confession must be on the level.
No, it isn't, Sam, because it's not likely Redford would have been having loose burn for a drink either. Somebody else. Somebody who either killed Redford or saw who did.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger J. Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Pressure, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
Sam and I headed down to town. We took private and quiet the way we did do on Sunday afternoon. There was intention in the deal. We made one stop at the funeral parlor for a look at Redford's body. Medical examiner was just finishing.
Well, you can see, like I said, the bullet was fired from close up.
Yeah. What'd you find, Doc?
Well, he's been struck on the head with blunt object and shot through the brain at close range. That's the bullet here. You want that, sir?
Please.
Well,
Thanks. 32-20 caliber. I'll give a lot to get my hands up again. Get a lot of things. Blood splattered out, 20.
usually it does. Another thing.
There's something else to notice, too. On the body, the burned area around the wound.
Well, what about it?
Ought to be some powder grains buried in the flesh. If there aren't, none that I can see.
None that I can see either. How about that, Doc?
No, it isn't unusual.
When Lucifer told you he threw the gun away, did he mention what kind of a gun?
No, why?
Because his may give us a chance to pick him up. This bullet didn't come from a small weapon. It came from a 32-20 caliber rifle.
How can you tell that without a ballistic check?
Blood splashed out. Rifle has a couple of 100 pounds greater impact than a sidearm.
And plowing through a skull that's flattened flat.
Yeah, but there's another thing about a close-range rifle shot. It leaves a burn, but no powder grains in the skin. A revolver leaves powder grains every time.
That makes sense, Doc?
Yes, it does. With a revolver, the explosion of the powder in the shells only cut inches away from the point-blank target, but with a rifle, well, that's less the barrel, you know. Look,
Drop it off for you. So long.
Long, Doc. Goodbye. I'm learning a lot of what's going on here, James.
There's still something we both got to learn. Who killed Mike Redford? There were a couple of ranger cars outside the trail when we got there. Men from my company were standing casual at points along the street. They went as casual as they looked. Still was carefully careful and they commanded all approaches. That Simpson was inside the trail.
Really? You are not satisfied with Lucifer's confession.
That's right, Bud. How about bringing Lucifer out here for a minute, Sheriff?
Sure thing.
Start blowing around here on the sundown here. Started all the way through town. All it needs is some hotbed to start it off.
well, if it's crossed, we'll stop it.
Maybe there won't be no trouble.
Town's pretty crowded, Sam. A lot of cars coming in.
Yeah, town's always crowded on Sunday. They're not jamming up any place.
Well, that can come later. But there's one sign of trouble you can't ignore. Take a look out that window. There's not a woman in sight all the way down Main Street. The men are coming in alone.
Oh, good.
Thanks, sir. Christopher, you said you killed Redford and then threw the gun away.
Left on the street, Mr. Lane.
Where'd you throw it?
I don't remember, sir.
Was it a gun like this one in my holster? Well, was it?
Maybe. Guns look all the same to me.
Or was it about the size of this one?
All guns are about that size, but
Not all guns, Lucifer. You're not telling me the truth. Because Redford doesn't have a gun. He was killed with a rifle.
they're covering up for death. No, the devil is stupid.
Listen to me, Lucifer. You think Chad killed Redford, but I don't. If you want to help him, open up and tell the truth.
Chad couldn't have done it. He left the place and Mr. Rabbit run him off, on him. I see him leave.
Then what happened?
I went to my house. After it got dark, there was a fire, gunshot. He gave me Mr. Rabbit's house. I left my place, run over to see if anything was wrong, and
Redford is dead in the town. Doesn't matter who gets blood all over him, you tell yourself. Go on, Lucifer.
he's left in the middle. The fool is dead in my lap. I begged him to talk to me, to say something to old Lucifer. I know him since he was a little boy. Watched him grow.
So when you found him there, you thought Chad had sneaked out to kill him.
I didn't know what to do.
Why did you cover up on an old foot like that?
My old blood there. Blood is thicker than water.
How do you know Chad isn't the killer of this? Before whiskey glasses indicated that Redford was drinking with the man who killed him.
And he wouldn't be drinking of the side, sir. Thank you.
Come in. Howdy, sir.
What's on your mind, Sam?
Well, some of the men have been talking around town, sir. They sort of pointed me to come up and see you. They just sent to the funeral home to see my judgment. What's left of him. Mike was my neighbor, pretty good friend, too.
Did you come to tell me, Sam?
Well, not exactly. The press was expecting some trouble. Some of us thought we'd like to volunteer and help you. We could take over the guard ship and stay for the night so you and the Rangers can get some rest.
You can go back and tell the boys I'm not tired, Sam.
While you're at it, tell them Lucifer didn't kill Redford. Word's around that Lucifer confessed, Ranger.
It was a mistake, Mr. Flab. What I said wasn't true.
Well, fine, then you don't have to stay here with me. Why don't you go home, back to Redford's farm?
He's staying here.
Why? If you got nothing to hold him on.
Protected person. And that means just what it says, Sam. You'll be protected. You can go now.
All right, sir.
Just a minute, Mr. Flab.
Yeah, Captain? If you see any men around who look like they're fixing to start some trouble, do us a favor. And do them a favor, too. Tell them to go home. Sure, Captain. I'll tell them.
Sam, lock Lucifer up again, will you?
Sure.
Come on, Sam. Yes, sir.
Sam looks like he knows the man who fight that crowd.
Sam and Redford were mighty close.
Yes. We've got to move Lucifer out of the county for safekeeping. If Slam gets a mob stood up in line, nothing can happen. We'll allow them to get killed.
We stayed him here, and if we were to pick him outside,
Not if they fire this building. We'll move him right after sundown.
how?
Well, this would be the best place to do some small town lockup across the county line where nobody's known and nobody's going to look at them. That's what I had in mind. Sam?
Yes, Captain?
Get Bruce's horse, Starkville, out of his stable. Pick up 2 more horses and take them all to the field south of town. Hobble them and dash the saddles away under cover so you know where they are leaving.
Okay.
After you leave them, on the way back, you can drop the word that we're moving Lucifer out of here tonight.
You mean you want the whole town to know it?
They won't know as much as they'll think they know, Sheriff. After dark, you and I can make a run in my car. They'll figure we're moving Lucifer, and they'll all make a run to block us. Meanwhile, Grace and Sam can slip him out the back and make for the horses in the field. After that, Grace, it's up to you. It's 11 miles cross country to Hill's Crossing. There's a lock up there. See that nobody stops you from getting into it.
You ready to play guard without turning on a light in the building? Dr. Simpson and Jed put one of the deputies covered with a blanket and made a run for Preston's car. Sam and I took him to drive the back. Sam got through with the horses and left and began to saddle him.
Sounds like the sheriff and you're starting a good trouble, Jay.
Somebody tried to
block the road and kept scaring them off. Hurry with that latch.
Yeah, ready to go, Jay. After taking one harbor off.
Good. Come on, Lucifer. I'll give you a boost.
Yeah, sir. Drop roll, Jay. Ready to run.
Ready, boy. You set, Sam?
Soon as it gets mounted. No more shooting.
No. Captain discourages them quick.
Yeah, but by now that crowd may know they ain't got Lucifer in the car.
Let you do them any good. It's going to be a rough ride for you, Lucifer. Let us know if you want to slow up or stop.
I'll be all right. Just
Good. Let's ride.
get up, boy. Come on. Hang on the horn, Lucifer. Yeah, sir. Come on.
When we got to Rose Crossing, the town was dark and sleepy, except for a couple of rangers who'd been sent down to take over driving Lucifer. Once we were safe under lock and key, Sam and I started to ride back to Linwood.
Hey, you're cutting the wrong way. Turn down on the valley the whole way.
I know it. Not heading back to town yet. I want to make one more stop.
Where? Back to Redford Farm again?
It's not much out of the way. Getting Lucifer safe is only part of the job. Still got to find out who's still resting.
That means you gotta find out who was drinking with him. If there was anybody. Lucifer said Redford didn't have any visitors yesterday.
He said he didn't see any visitors. That doesn't prove anything.
We'd have been sure to see a car if one driven in. He camped near the farm road, even if he'd been inside, he'd have heard it.
Maybe the visitor didn't use the road. Might have come in on foot or mounted from another side of the farmhouse.
I guess that could be all right. Probably put his horse in the barn or the back corral.
That'd keep Lucifer from knowing anybody was in the house.
There's the old wagon road the other side of that grove of trees we're coming to. We'll have easier riding once we get over there.
Hold it, Sam. Whoa, Sergeant.
Oh, boy. Hey, what's it? How? On the wrong trail.
Look, over there on the hill.
This thing's on fire. Jake, that's right up behind Redford's place.
Isn't that where Lucifer's grandson's dad lives?
Yeah. What are you supposed to go on up there?
Somebody wants blood. They didn't get it from Lucifer, so they're running down his family. Come on.
Up, boy. Let's drop it. They trapped him in there. He's had it.
They haven't got him yet. The dogs are still after something. Let's go. We worked our horses all the way. We've been about a mile off from the place. Saw a woman staring at it in a cave. She looked sad twice. She wasn't armed, so we took off after the sound of the dog. Let's do this thicket. Nobody's gonna kill you, Dad. You men grab your hounds and set them out. You're all under arrest, and that includes you, Slam.
What for? We're just throwing a little night hunting. Dog's pretty sad here, but it's safe.
The dogs didn't set fire to his shack. Arson's a crime.
Look, Ranger, he killed my neighbor.
Why'd you switch to him? Because you couldn't get your hands on old Lucifer?
They were in it together. That's what on his set up a place yesterday. You tell him that, Dad. No, I didn't tell nobody to do.
And you didn't get it from Lucifer, Slam, because you never got near him. So how do you know? Who told you Redford Cedar now?
Nobody had to tell me. I was visiting Redford at the house. Thought got on a place, went out and ordered him off. But after I left, him or the old man kicked in and killed Mike.
Throw that rifle over there, Slam.
Why?
Never mind why, just throw it over. And be careful how you throw it.
We're willing to leave this. He's supposed to. That's a hunting weapon.
A 32-20 hunting weapon. Just like the one that killed Mike Ritter. For the last time, Slam. Throw it over. That's better. Now gather in and pick up your cow, Slam. You follow them out here, you can throw them back.
I'm hurt bad.
There you just win. You better take that you gave the rest of when you killed him.
I killed him in self-defense.
Sure. While he was knocked out after you hit him with that whiskey bottle. Should have finished your drink, Slam. You'll never see another glass of whiskey as expensive as that one.
Jack Slam confessed to the murder of Mike Radford. His statement disclosed that the killing had been the result of an argument over ownership of a strip of land between his farm and Radford. Slam was sentenced to life in prison. 4 other men convicted of armed participation in the attempt to of old Lucifer and his son Sounscape were given prescribed Joel McRae.
There are thousands of people living today who have survived only because of the Red Cross. These people will never have to be reminded of its great service to humanity. But this year the Red Cross drive has fallen short of its needed goal. So give to the Red Cross, won't you? And invest in humanity. Good night, folks.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers.
Good times on NBC. Coming up next on NBC, it's the $64 question. Accordion-playing quizmaster Phil Baker gathers another group of contestants around the microphone to play your favorite quiz game. And there are prizes for the lucky participants and excitement and laughs for you at home. Join Phil Baker now as he asks America's favorite question, the $64 question on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jay Turpin. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. The men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, bad blood.
It is 7 p.m., September 14th, 1950. In an isolated house shadow in the fields on the outskirts of Cheney, Texas, Joe Fraser, an aircraft worker, is packing the future. There is a knock on the trailer door.
Just a second.
Howdy, Joe.
Oh, howdy, Russ.
Yeah, sure. Come on in. You're packing early.
That's right.
But Joe, I think it's 2 weeks.
You know, now that you're here, I can't figure just what we've been mad about. Ain't anybody I'd rather shake hands with than you, Russ.
You're my boy. So we ain't never gonna talk politics again.
Oh, that's a deal.
I didn't want you to leave feeling sore at me. So why you going anyhow? Why you pulling out the job? I like you needed you.
Well, I didn't want anybody to know about it yet, but looks like I'm needed someplace else, too.
Huh?
Here, read this.
Yeah. I'm back in the army, huh? I didn't know you stayed on your good, me.
I'm on it, all right.
You thought something about this out at the plant. After all, you're married now. You got a kid. You're in a place to work. So you can get out of it.
I thought about it, Russ, but, well, I don't want to get out of it. I got kind of a funny feeling about it. Even I've had it since the kid was born. Well, maybe if I go again now, maybe I can help, because you'll never have to go and do those again.
No, son, I'll get in that. Not that you boys know when I'm looking at them. There ain't nothing to worry about me. Just go with you.
Don't let it get you down, man. Boy, I'll be all right.
Say, I was just about to fix you some grub. How about joining me?
Thanks, but Ella's expecting me home. Say, where's Marge and the baby?
I should go to get up their mothers today. I got a week more before I report, so we sort of figured we'd go away someplace together, just the two of us, you know, till I have to leave.
When are you pulling out of here?
Tomorrow when Marge comes back.
Ella'd like to see you and Marge before you go. You can see you and me go.
Yeah, Marge can bulldog me about it.
Well, think you come and have supper with us tomorrow before you go. How about that?
That's the deal.
Well, Ella'd be tickled. Well, guess I better be getting home with your pay envelope. Do you need any help with anything? I mean, you got a few dollars to go.
No, thanks, Russ. We'll get by.
Well, good luck to you, fella. We'll see you tomorrow.
Sure thing, man.
Hey, they had a grab somebody. Why couldn't they take that brother-in-law of yours?
Order? That'd be giving food and comfort to the enemy.
Yes. I know Orville ain't getting any room to jump to his department after Grant. If he wasn't short-handed, he wouldn't last 10 minutes. Yeah, good night.
Good night, Russ.
Just a second. Did you get something?
Oh, it's you all.
Yeah, please.
Russ is just here. I thought it was him coming back.
I know he was here. Been waiting out back long enough for one to leave.
You could have come in. Russ don't bite.
He doesn't like you.
Reckon that's your fault, Orville.
Oh, sure, everything's my fault. How come you sticking up for him? Because you and him wasn't talking.
We are now, and I don't think it's any of your business. What do you want, Orville?
Sure, I need some help. I got my check cashed, and I guess I didn't notice it till I was almost home. I got a hole in my pocket.
How long you paid? Do I look like a half-wit to you?
Well, I only want...
The last time you came to me with that story, you said your pocket was thick. The time before that, you said you got stuck with a loan you signed for something.
That's right, Joe, honest.
Stop using the word honest, Orville. Doesn't sound right coming from you. Your money's gone, you lost it in the pain of crack game in Holland.
I haven't been there hollering for you. Oh, Joe, you gotta help me. My wife will buck like a maverick under a branding iron if I don't bring some money home. You and Fish got some side money on the roof.
I ain't denying that, but this is one time you ain't giving yours. Go ahead.
Grass. Want to play soldier. And leave my cookie with a ship to take care of.
You and the kid will be taken care of, boy. I'll see to that. You never had to give us anything, and you never will.
Joe, I need money. I ain't leaving here without it.
There's nothing there for you, Orville. Better try someplace else.
I said I wasn't leaving without that money.
I reckon you'll be here a long time, then, Orville. You have to excuse me, I'm gonna fix my stuff.
I'm gonna ask you again, Joe.
Right here.
Just gonna keep ignoring you, huh? Like I wasn't even here.
That's right.
Maybe I can make you pay a little attention to this, but... Oh, put that down. No! I want to help you fish out yourself a lot. I wasn't... No! I told you so! I told
The body of Joe Straker was discovered when his wife returned to their trailer home early the following day. Sheriff Vern Lamont immediately called for the help of Detective Rain. Joined the sheriff at the scene of the crime shortly after noon.
I've kept the whole field blocked off, Jake. Nobody's been near the place except Peggy's wife and me and the deputy. Good. Where's the wife? Sitting over there in the car. Tried to get her to go into town to the hotel, but she won't. She's in kind of a daze, Doc.
That's natural.
You want to talk to her?
Yeah, it wouldn't help when she's like that. Maybe by the time we have a look around, she'll break down and try it out, and then we may be able to get something. Have a look inside the trailer.
Right. There's the body. And there's the murder whip. Wrought iron frying pan.
Be able to pull any kinks off that. That'll speak for it.
That's why I just let it lay there.
Medical examiner estimates the time of death.
We figured it was between 6 and 8 o'clock last night.
Based on the dead half-past. Peggy trying to run away from something?
No, I don't think so. Letter on the plate of her exchanges. In the arm of reserve. All back to boot.
Where was he working here?
Out to the aircraft plant, other side of town. Top yard.
How come his wife didn't report this until this
He was here, Jimmy.
Peg
got a baby? There'd be oil and nickel down the dresser there.
Yeah, that's why the wife is away. She took the kid to her mother's up in Abilene. Come back this morning.
Check on that.
First thing, got a list of eating places and stopped at both ways, and she gassed up at a mobile station in Abilene last night after she got there.
Bunch are away from here, all right.
Check around. Will it be okay for medical examiner to see the body now?
Yeah, I think so. How come they parked this trailer out here instead of using one of the parks in town?
Saves money, I guess. Rents are high with the plant working so dry.
Gasoline lamp in the trailer for light, but what'd they do for water?
Yeah, there's a well out back. Used to be a house here some time ago, but it was moved. They had everything they needed to get by.
Let's see.
Wanna walk out to the road where our cars are? Send one of the boys in the senior home to arrange the pickup.
All right. Wait a minute, sir. What's your feet?
What's the matter?
Car tracks up the road to the trailer.
Traeger's own car, I reckon. Same tracks all over the road, coming and going.
Different tire pattern in a couple of the soft spots, though. Look here.
Yeah.
Overlaps most of the older tracks, but some of the car tracks go over the same. Here.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Another car must have driven in here after me Traeger left it. And that started racing drove over the tracks when she came back this morning.
The way I measure it, you can pull a cash off that shed and then help us run down the car. Hey, one of your deputies coming up the road now.
That isn't one of my boys.
Why'd they let him in?
I don't know. Hey, you! How'd you get in here?
Who is your sister?
Marge, Fred's wife. He was my brother-in-law. That's why the deputy let me through.
All right. Your sister's sitting in the car back there. Reckon she does need somebody with her at times.
Thanks.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Rain?
Walk along the edge of the road. Stay out of the tire track.
Why?
Because we're asking you to, isn't that good enough?
Well, I only asked you for a reason, that's all.
What's your name?
Rain?
You work with your brother-in-law?
Well, yeah, he was out at the plant. Not in the same department.
How'd you know your brother-in-law been killed?
I didn't know. Until I saw your deputy down by the road, and they told me.
Is the aircraft plant working today?
Yeah, sure did.
It's on the other side of town. I brought you out here now.
That just about takes the whole lunch hour. And more if you didn't catch a ride back, by the way.
You make a habit of hitchhiking out here on your lunch hour?
No, of course not.
And why'd you do it today?
Well, you asked me all this. You trying to pin something on me?
I reckon that's going to depend on how you answer it. Come on, talk up.
Well, I just... Well, I wanted to ask her about my mother. I knew she'd been up home. You know, I wanted to find out how my mother was.
Your mother been sick?
Well, yeah. No. Please. All right, Rick.
And why the rush to get out here this afternoon? Why not tonight after work?
Because I wanted to come, that's all. Anything else you want to know?
Yes, when did you see your brother-in-law last?
I don't know. 3, maybe 4 days ago.
Not yesterday?
No.
Not even at work?
It's a big plant, Ranger. You and me didn't even work in the same building.
What time did you quit yesterday?
5 o'clock.
When you weren't working between, say, 6 and 8 o'clock last night.
No.
Then where were you at that time?
And who was with you?
Well, I passed in Second Holland, and
And then what? You come out here?
yes, sir. Yeah, Second Holland. I don't know, of course, you haven't started playing. It's so funny.
Why'd you say you hadn't seen him for again 3 or 4 days if you saw him last night?
I didn't see him last night.
You just told us
I
to go
told
out
you I'd
here.
come out here, but I didn't think so. I changed my mind about going in because there was a car parked here. Go ahead, come.
That's what you did.
There's a car back.
Yeah, but it still doesn't tell us why, although didn't go in.
I'll tell you why, if you let me. I recognize the car. It belongs to Russ Newton. And I didn't want to go in while he was there because I didn't want to get mixed up in any fight.
Who's Russ Newton? Why should there be an argument?
Russ worked out the plan too. When and Joe being friends, but they fell out a couple of weeks ago. Haven't been talking.
Then why would Newton do this and this?
Why don't you ask Newton that?
It took a long time for you to suggest that, Orville, considering that Traeger's dead and you knew that there'd been bad blood between him and the man you say was here last night.
Don't like the coach. Stick you on that for murdering. You might have put some stuff in me. A man ain't likely to kill his brother-in-law. Newton had the reason, not me. Now, you're going to let me go to my sister, ain't you?
All right, Orville, go ahead. This thing got you. Yeah. Better get out of the aircraft. You got enough to pick up Lucan, huh? We got more than that. That tire track on the road matches Lucan's car. We got enough on Lucan to send him to Huntsville.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Bad Blood, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
We drove out to the aircraft plant. These the figure's death hadn't reached the place yet. We were directed to Russ Lucan's section leader, and he pointed Lucan out to us. He was on a welding job.
Hey! Hey, you up there! You come! Yeah. Knock off a minute and come down from that wing, will ya? Be right there! What can I do for you?
Go to the office where we can talk.
Sure,
What's up? Find a woman on that first? First? What first? What are you talking about? First I came in the office about 2 months ago. Funny, ain't it? Remember? Oh, that was on a Sunday. Your college kitchen and work out with. Oh, yeah. What's it about, sir? I thought he looked familiar. Turned in a woman's purse we found in the street a couple months back. No identification of it, and owners never claimed it. No? Well, you're talking, Jeff. I reckon it isn't a purse you want to see about. No, it isn't. You know Joe Fagan? Oh, no, Joe's one of my best friends. When did you see him last? Only last night after his place. Why, what's the matter, Joe? Some kind of trouble? You say he was a good friend. Other people say you weren't on speaking terms for the last couple of weeks. We weren't until last night. We got in a dumb political argument one day during lunch here. Both got hot on each other. But you patched it up last night. Yeah, word got around that Joe was quitting, going away. Well, I went out and said that. You sure you mean a hatchet, not a frying pan? Look, you fellas asked him or something. You ain't telling me that. Talk politics again with Fraser last night? No, just sit down. I asked him to bring his wife over for supper tonight, and the rest of it, Fraser's still alive when you left, or what do you mean? Well, tonight. You telling me you're taking this joke? You beat me up last night with an iron frying pan. Joe? You see anybody else at the trailer? No. You're alone. Listen, the law requires me to warn you that anything you say from here on can be used against you. Used against me for what? You're talking like I'm under arrest. You are under arrest for the murder of Joe Fagan. We took Newton back to Queen and locked him up. Meanwhile, Fagan's body's been brought into the funeral home. I went over to see Mrs. Fagan to see if she could get further verification of a quarrel between her husband and the man under arrest.
Joe told me that Ted came to me in an argument, but I didn't think it would ever be done. I didn't figure out the truth.
Why don't you leave her alone, Ranger? I'd already told you there was bad blood. Now make me believe.
Other witnesses aren't going to hurt anything, are they?
I'm all right, Albert. She's got to find out everything you want to know.
What else do you need to know? Yes, we've got nothing to prove right now.
If we ask you, but so far nobody has. Until somebody does, we'll watch you be quiet.
All right. You're the law. Go ahead and make a note of it. I'm going to the car. Yes, I'll be there.
I'm sorry that she's asked you like this, Mrs. Fagan. Did your husband ever have any trouble with anybody besides Newton?
No.
Was he in fear of anybody, worried about anything?
No. He was worried at first when the army let us in. But when we decided it was right for him to go, he didn't worry anymore. Just figured out things that me and David could get along. We even had a little money saved. We were going away together for a week. Just Joe and me. To the place we went on our honeymoon.
Very good.
We were going to have so much fun. Now I can get money to bring me.
I'm sorry.
Why did he ever do a thing like this to Joe? Why?
I don't know, man. I've never been able to figure out why men do a lot of things they do to each other. I went back to the sheriff's office. It looked like the case against Newcomb was just about closed, but it opened again. Opened wide when the sheriff showed me the personal effects that had been removed from Pegger's body. Look at this, Chief. Thanks, Oakland. What? Pegger. It's in his shirt pocket. Take a look at that last line. Drew out every dime he had yesterday afternoon. Mr. Pegger told me they had some savings and they're going to use it to go away. And that's why he drew it out. Yesterday was payday at the camp teacher, so Pegger should have had this amount he withdrew, $212 plus his pay. Wasn't there any money on him? Less than $1.10. I had my deputies go out and comb that trailer. Cupboard, dishes. They didn't find a dime. You can turn any money over to the jailer when you booked him? About $5, that's all. But he had time to hide that money. All we gotta do is find out where he hid it. If he did hide it. What do you mean? The first Newcomb found a couple of months ago, the one he turned into you. He mentioned that there was some money in it. That's right. A little over $100. What are you thinking? I'm thinking about motive. I'm figuring out what those seven right. Robbery and well, it's pretty bad. The fellow who finds money and turns it in when he could use it isn't likely to kill somebody and steal from it. Unless, of course, he's trying to cover up. Said he's invited the Peggers to supper tonight, and we're going to come. That's right. We checked on Orville's movements last night, see if he was telling the truth. Had my deputy do it. Only place to check was Holland, and he was there all right after work. Passed his check there, like you said, then got in a trap game with some of the boys in the washroom. He couldn't have played very long. They wouldn't have gotten the Peggers by 7 o'clock when Newcomb was there. I don't get what you're driving at. Orville must have lost the next trap game. Game like that between fellows who work together, the winners usually stick to the end. Yeah, they get sore at a winner who's good until they've had a chance to get even. Did deputies find any sign of bloody clothing when they checked Newcomb's place? Nope, but they're checking the cleaning shops now. You know where Newcomb lives? Sure. Want to go over there? Just into the neighborhood. I want to talk to Newcomb's butcher. Come on. Newcomb's butcher? What can he tell you? What Mrs. Newcomb ordered for the night's dinner? I saw the butcher. The answer to my question pulled Newcomb back and stepped away from the record. Got my car and tried to drive toward the Pegger's trailer. You look like you learned something good. I did. Mrs. Newcomb ordered 2 meats yesterday for the night's supper. He called up this morning and changed the order to lamb chop. 12 lamb chops. That mean anything to you? Changing from 2 meat to lamb chop sounds like she was expecting something. When she orders lamb chops for her own family, she usually gets 8. I see. The other 4 chops could have been for Pegger and his wife, then. I think so. Pegger was dead when she ordered them. Yeah, Newcomb could have paid her to order them for a cover-up. Could have. It's a little too smart. Didn't strike me as being that clever. I'm going to go along with that. I think you're right. So what do you expect to find at the trailer? I don't know. I want to look around a lot more than we did before. I shouldn't have waited this long. Didn't seem to be any reason for it with the case we had against Newcomb. Well, there's a reason now. We need a new case, and I got a hunch which way it's going to point. I don't know, Bruce. We fine-combed that trailer, and there's nothing we didn't see before. And the only strange car tracks we found on the road was Newcomb. Wait a minute, boy. He was sitting down here for the well. Lean back against it, had his feet stretched out. You see where the edges of his heels were resting on the ground. Look out around the back here. Let's do a little careful. He waited in the road. If he was on foot, it'd be his best bet. He went to the highway and walked, and he might have seen him. He had blood on his clothes, and he was there a town until it was late and everybody was sleeping. All right, Luke. Which way do you want me to go? Circle out that way. I'll work from this side. Okay. Hey, Jake. Yes, Jeff. Orville was on foot. I know he was. That's why we're looking. We found a trail just as it was getting dark. It led me into open country. I got my horse flat bolt and a trailer behind my car while the sheriff went to a nearby farm to borrow a mount. It was dark. You still on the trail, or you cut to pick it up? I lost it a couple of times further back, but I'm on it now. You know this country back here? No, I live in the pool. You can come to the Horner River soon, about a half-mile farther. The river angles towards town, doesn't it? Sure does. What's under that tree? That may be the way the killer followed to get back to town. Let's ride for the riverbank and see if we can pick up tracks there. And save us time. Good idea. Good boy. Come on. We found tracks on the bank, all right. Just a few that left the edge of the water, and that was all. Cut back and forth on both banks for hours before we picked up a sign. We come out of the river on rocks, and we barely spotted the place where he marked the ground again. That's it, all right, Chief. Same healing, sir. You had us fool for a while, all right. Now let's go. Come on, Sergeant. Yeah, come on, boy. What's that up there ahead? Looks like a shack of some kind. I don't know, dude. Quite a few shacks in here along the river. A lot of deer around. Some folks keep places for fishing and hunting. These tracks lead right to it. Yeah. Get on, boy. Come on, Jay. Yeah, we stopped here, all right. Flash your light on that door. Lock on it, but it's true. I'd like to bet there's one definite, or whoever it was stopped there to change clothes. He must have known the setup. There's a funny smell in here, Sheriff, like the place been smoked up not long ago. Something burning. Hot-bellied stove there. Yeah. Anything in it? Plenty. Clothes that didn't quite burn. Smelled some kerosene he poured on them, but he came through the river so his pants were wet. I must have smolded out after he left. Better pull those things out and see if we can save enough of them for identification. It's enough, all right. Look at this. Bloodstained to be more off when it came through the water. You prove who owns these things and use that on them. We'll be able to prove it. Look. This was bundled up with a wet pants, just enough to save most of the collar and this. Let's get back to town. That's what we were after on our third laundry stop. That's when the place belonged to Orville's team. He went to his home. His wife was in the out of his place. They're alone.
What do you want from them now?
Well, he's got a few things rolled up in that trunk there. Maybe you might be able to identify him.
Who they belong to? Joe and me.
He wants you to tell us. All right, Sheriff, unroll him. Designated Z? What's the matter, Orville? You look kind of sick.
I'm just upset about Bill. I was seeing him when he took the hand on me.
You ever seen these things before?
Yeah.
Who's are they?
Could be wrong, sir. They look like me.
That's fine.
Well, what's funny about it? Just like they were burning quite a bit.
Yeah. They were too wet to burn all the way.
Just that. A river like this makes me now, doesn't it? It does, doesn't it?
A perfect case, except for the laundry mark on the shirt.
Laundry mark?
That's right, Orville. You're a laundry mark.
Laundry mark? What can't be a lot? Keep your hands off those things. You'll hurt him, Orville. Let me go.
Better hold still. Come on. We're not going to kill anybody, Orville. Your killing days are over. Open the door, will you, Sheriff? Sure. All right, Orville. In the car. Let's go.
James broke down at his trial and confessed to robbery playing with his brother-in-law. He was found guilty in less than 20 minutes and sentenced to Huntsville for the rest of his natural life. Next week, Joel McRae and another lieutenant in the case of the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Frenzy. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Paul Cleese, Whitfield Connors, Sam Edwards, Harley Fair, and Barbara Luddy. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey Keith. This is Hal Whitney speaking.
Weekends mean good times on NBC. Tomorrow, the Voice of Firestone presents Metropolitan Opera Basso Cesare Siepi in a melodic variety of operatic selections. Your Monday evening as music also includes the telephone hour, and tomorrow's guest artist is the renowned color pure soprano Lily Paul. Among this Paul's selections tomorrow is the beautiful aria from Rigoletto, Caro Nome. Joe Baker asks the $64 question next on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight's transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jay Pearson. Texas, more than 250,000 square miles. 50 men will make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, some new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
They killed him, I said, when they shot him down in cold blood the way they did the dog.
Now get a grip on yourself, Mrs. Jumbo.
Help me, please help me. Ed was a good man. Our baby's only 7 months old. Now Eddie's dead, and the man who killed him is walking the streets of the center so nothing happened. Yes, and Ames County, that's where I came from.
Some pretty funny things have been happening in Ames County. Who was the man who killed your husband?
A man named Ray Paul. Happened 4 days ago. But he wasn't even arrested. The grand jury said that according to the evidence, he killed Evan self-defense.
Have the witnesses testified today?
Yes, 3 of them. But they were lying. They were lying. My Ed never carried a gun in his life.
Are you sure of that? A wife doesn't always do that.
I know. Why can't you help me? What kind of a world am I living in? What kind of a world am I bringing my baby up in when his father gets killed without anybody even lifting a hand?
Get me a sheriff's court at the center of Ames County.
What are you calling him for?
I want to talk to you, Mr. Cindy, if there's anything that calls for her.
You won't get the truth in your court because there's some funny things that happen in Ames County.
Funny things are liable to happen in any county where there's a big oil strike. Whistles and floaters crowding.
You can't always condemn a spirit for what happened.
I mean, it's just too bad if a man gets murdered.
I didn't say that, man. Yes. Hello.
Hello, Captain. How are you?
Fine, sir. I'd like a little information.
Sure, Jane. What about?
A man named Ed Wendell shot and killed in Cassetta by a man called Ray Cross.
Well, in my case, Captain, North Field Wendell is self-defense. Wendell's always been, sort of a part of trouble. He played with the door with 40 gun on it. Thought that killer did no hiding.
I understand there were witnesses.
Sure were, 3 of them. One of them was my deputy. Opening second.
I see. Well, thanks, sir. Just a second.
What brought you to mind? You have, some sort of a complaint?
Wendell's wife thinks he was murdered in cold blood. Thanks, sir. Goodbye.
You don't have to say everything. I know what it is.
Mrs. Wendell, I'm sorry, but there's nothing much I can do.
He left the house smiling, waving to the baby. But he will never sit back. I know what he never see him again after he was killed.
What's that? Mrs. Wendell, are you telling me that you never saw your husband's body after he was dead?
No, they wouldn't let me. They said it was a law because of the way he got killed.
There's no law like that. Are you sure you're telling me the
Well,
truth?
why would I lie here?
You never saw the body.
No, I tell you, they buried him in the county cemetery the day after he was killed.
You know if an autopsy was performed?
I don't know.
Mrs. Wendell, if I can get an order to have your husband's body exhumed,
Yeah. Oh, they won't let you do it.
they're not going to know it's being done. Put out a call for Bruce Pearson. Tell him to report to me immediately. And bring Chief Carson, too. Then get me headquarters at Austin. By late afternoon, Captain Stinson had a magistrate's authorization to exhume the body of Ed Wendell. Later the same night, Texas Rangers Jace Pearson and Steve Clark, accompanied by a medical examiner and Mr. Wendell, were at the Williams County Cemetery, 3 miles from the county seat at Kentucky. It's almost finished. All right, Steve, hold it. You can get the top off now. Want to flash that light down here, Doc?
Yes,
Mr. Wendell. Well, you better go away from the car, man.
You have to identify the body when it has to.
I guess you're right. All right, Steve, let's get that. Let's get up over the edge of the hole. Yeah. We'll let you out for you. I got the kid. All right, lift.
I'll get home now. Bye.
Boost through, Jason. I'll pull you up. Right. All right, now grab a rig. Got it. They will have to replace the cover and cover the grazing again. We'll do that as soon as Mrs. Wendell identifies the body. We can ask you like this, man. It was after 2 a.m. What I had to do was wait.
to the home of the county attorney, Lee Morris, a ranch about 10 miles out of Placenta. I got him out of bed.
Yeah, what's on your mind this morning, Adrian?
A few men on after might be good returning from town by morning. I had to wake you up. I need some wine.
Wine? Somebody in Placenta?
Yeah. First one for a man named Ray Stark.
What's that?
The murder of Ed Wendell.
Corpse of Bill Wendell and Duffy Bank. He's already been exonerated by the grand jury.
Look, Mr. Morrison, I've just come from the cemetery. We exhumed Wendell's body.
That body can't be exhumed without an order?
We had an order from a magistrate at the other end of the county. Wendell's body, Lee Thorpe couldn't have killed him in self-defense because Wendell was shot in the back.
That's impossible.
Did you see the body before he was buried?
No, I didn't.
But there were witnesses. The witnesses lied. Mr. Morrison, I want a murder warrant.
All right, then. I'll write him up. Good heavy defense.
Thanks.
That's good. You, said you wanted several.
That's right. 3 more besides Thorpe. For the witnesses who claimed that Thorpe shot in self-defense.
That's right.
Charge of perjury before the grand jury. I got the warrant, but Morrison's attitude told me they weren't going to be easy to serve. I'd arranged to meet Chief Clark and all night preparing for center. He was waiting.
Got the warrant?
Yeah. There's something funny about this town. It smells to high heaven. Say that again. It's more to this than just a murder. The county attorney didn't want to cooperate. One of those witnesses was deputy sheriff. They had to make the law found a trouble when they killed. I think I found out why. Mrs. Wendell killed her when I was taking her home. She said that her husband was planning on having some kind of a meeting at his house on the night of the day that he was killed. You say what kind of a meeting? Yeah, about the county elections coming up next month. What about him? Sheriff Ford and County Attorney Morrison are both running for re-election, but nobody's running against them. Both unopposed candidates? Yeah, that's why Wendell called a meeting. He didn't like it. He was fixing to stir the town up for a write-in vote. How come Mrs. Wendell didn't mention that before? And just didn't seem to have any connection with her husband getting killed before. Didn't she just office? Yeah. Let's get those warrants served. This town's gonna get awful hot. Works on a range out beyond the oil field. I'll go out there and pick him up while you know. Hey, come on, dude. Where'd it come from? Caught a flash in the corner across the street. Something moving in the shadow. Let him have it. He cut through the alley. The field's behind town. Can't get inside of him now. Come on, let's get our horses out of the trail. Right. He's back, everybody. He's back. Come on, Sergeant. Come on. The rim. He may run on foot and keep going, or he may drop in the cover and try and pick us off. Any way he wants to play is all right with me. There he's got the ride. I'm throwing your saddle. There's horse, Dave, no rider. Oh, get mounted. Well, fast and drop. Whoa, whoa. Roll on off. Give that compliment to you. I know it. Keep flying. I don't know. Went over like there's some weight on part of it. Crawl harder. Your gun ready. Better sure keep you hot. What time is it? You'll know in a minute. I see a boot sticking out next to you. Not back. You're all right. We can get up. No more trouble with injury. Got to see me out. But the doctor was a man you couldn't see. He knew he was firing a rifle. He had to be drawing a sight, so I just fired a little above and to the right of the flash. Wonder who he is. Find that out later. Better get his horse. We'll have to lead him by. Yeah. Easy, boy. Easy now. swivel. Turn him a little, Steve. That's the mean hit this side of the saddle. Yeah. Around, boy. Wait, Steve. A couple of letters burned into the leather. It looks like initials. Hey, R.C. Yeah, R.C. I guess we can tear up that one.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jay Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Conspiracy, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
It was sunup when we got back to the main street of the center. Tom was waking up for the day and stopped in his morning suit headed for work in the oil field. Followed us to the funeral home. I was unstrapping Salt's body from my saddle when Sheriff Fort came through the crowd.
Let me through here, let me through.
You got through up all right. Last time somebody got me. Yeah, I know. Tommy Bain told me what you found out. But he knocked me over with a feather. I bet. All right, Steve, grab his feet, let's go. Right. I'll get the door for you. Put him down there.
All right. Here we go.
Glad you find it out, eh? Right hand of the somebody better explain how you knew you were after him. Reckon you can blame me for that, Ranger. What do you mean by that? Johnny Attorney called me right after Judge said we signed your warrant for you. I knew where Thorpe was hanging out when the hot spot's outside the town. Thought I'd go out and pick him up for him. When I told him you was after him, he sort of caught me off balance and bolted. Kind of convenient, Sheriff. Especially since you let him out once before. After he shot a man in the back. I didn't know. I never looked at him. Wendell Floyd, well, I was home, too. My deputy handled the case. And the deputy that said Thorpe shot in self-defense. Yeah, same one, Joe Slade. I got a warrant for him, too. I know. That's why I got him locked up in the jail right now. He's getting mighty cooperative, sir. Well, Slade was right with me when I heard you wanted him. I know my job. I'm trying to help you. How about the other two witnesses Thorpe had? Rollo Coon and Arthur Thompson. I still got warrants for them. You'll find them out in the oil field, I reckon. They got 2 operating wells and they're drilling a third. Just past the old Sounscape, north of town. So you'll need horses. The road's too muddy for a car. I'll ride out with you. Thanks. We can handle it. You need a red. You've been working too hard. They're not drilling, Dave. They're just pulling the drill stem out of the hole. Yeah. Probably jumped the pin on the bit. Funny thing, Kane and Stanton being mixed up in this Wendell killing. You get some of oil, man, with the big well to see on the side of the law. Come behind us, we haven't hit yet, Steve. And by the crew shed's watching us. Oh, yeah. Doesn't seem to be doing much work. Maybe one of our boys. Won't take long to find out. We could ask him in a second. Yeah. Howdy, Ranger. Howdy. Well, like to talk to you for a minute. Mind telling your crew to knock off? No thanks. Hold it, boys. Shut fire.
Now, what's on your mind?
What's your name?
Kane? Rollo Kane?
Arthur Thompson around?
That's it. Up on top of there, greasing the cornfield.
Tell him to come on down.
Rangers want you to come down.
Take your horse up for me.
Just a second. Look, everything on that.
I got warrants for you and your partner.
No? Well, what?
Perjury before the county grand jury.
Was that the wrong name? I never satisfied for a grand jury.
Please don't kid me. Doesn't just show whether you did or not. Or if you didn't, you got nothing to worry about. Now get your partner down.
All right, boys, got a hookup. Just you mind if I get my coat right down the street, sir?
Go ahead. I can watch you.
All right, thanks.
Cut that car. Hey, drive down off the top of the barrel. Yeah, just like where we were standing. Thanks for the prayer, yeah?
You heard, Ranger? That's something close to being knocked out today.
It came close to being nasty. I don't think it was close to being an accident.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean, James. Pretty convenient time to step into that seat here. Right now, your luck's running out.
All right, Thompson. You can climb down.
guns in officers to come inside the cell block, too. Unbuckle them and hang them in the cabin.
All right. I want to talk to your deputy, Joe Slade, anyhow.
Steve, you better take care of the horses. Right, gentlemen. We can leave it to the fair in about an hour. Okay, Jake. I'll see you later.
All right, Sheriff. Go on, Jim, move. You too, Franklin. All right.
You know you're not going to keep up here long, right? We'll see. That shot won't stand up. You can turn the slave.
Was wondering when I was going to get company, Sheriff. I knew you wouldn't let your star deputy die alone.
Shut up. Get out of the goods and let these men in, slave.
Sure, Ranger. Sure, come in, sir.
I want to talk to you, slave.
Why, sure. You're very good, man. Got a reputation of being the people you do.
Still alive. Why did you lie to the grand jury?
You got the wrong boy.
Oh, it's my office then. You going to give me the same story I got from your chief pal?
That's right, Ranger.
Sure. Slade never appeared before the grand jury either. Oh, your imagination is good. If the three of you have one brain to go around, you'll tell the truth. You're not in here without evidence. The grand jury records are being subpoenaed.
Listen to the man, fella. He knows all about the law. You're in for a few surprises, Ranger. You big surprise.
Even the three of you think a Huntsville isn't going to be a surprise to me. Yes, Sheriff. What? You got a gun, sir. You're not supposed to bring a gun past the cell block through either.
It won't do no harm. You don't make me use it. Excuse me? Surprise.
What's the idea?
You're under arrest. Order the county attorney.
For what?
For the murder of Ray Thorpe.
The sheriff has shown his colors openly now. It's part and parcel of all of the crooked in Ames County. I was tempted to throw with you, and he would gladly kill me if I did with him.
You're off in the corner by yourself, man.
That's far enough, Slade. Keeping this side of the cell for myself. Don't come past the middle anything.
Who's going to stop it? Sheriff is gone for the day. Yeah. Since I'm in here, thanks to you, then nobody wants that.
I didn't come to this town alone, you know.
You down on help from that other range, you don't get too happy about it. Probably somebody breathing down his neck right now, just like we're breathing down yours. These two Sheriff forgot to take the belt away from my hand yourself.
Sure. I might even stab myself with this.
Hey, come back. Now, you think you're going to stab three of us, Will?
No, not three of you. But I'm thinking it's good enough to scare one of you. The one who comes at me first. You better get together and figure out which one of you it's going to be. Because he's the one who's going to get killed before I do. Stop playing, Sheriff. You know I'm not going to need anything you give me. If you go, you may be there a long time. Longer than most of your prisoners stay. What happened to him?
If any of your prisoners get targets, released.
No evidence. You call grand jury records no evidence?
Seems like the grand jury records have been misled.
Suppose the county attorney took care of that.
Sounds something down around here, Sheriff.
What's that? That's what I've been expecting. What happened to Steve Clark?
How should I know?
You mean you don't know whether your men got him or not?
Well, you couldn't have gotten away. That's your hurry, Sheriff. All right, now, keep your hands away from that truck cabinet, Sheriff. That's the thing, okay? I'm all right, kid. Have you out for a minute, kid. Take it easy. You can't let him out of the truck. We've got a lick for him. So let the big man go now. Howdy, boy.
Glad to see you, Steve. I was afraid you shot one in the back.
Yeah, no, that's right.
I tried to take me after I left here, but I got away on Longhorn out running.
Had to ride across country most of the night to get this phone.
Let's go. We got a lot to clean up here.
That
working on what there is to clean up. Yeah, I sure have. He's a pork for the food, you see. Pork is a rich man, aren't you, Pork? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about bank accounts all over the state. Big fat accounts belonging to you as the county attorney Morrison and Judge Hodges. I've been checking on you for 2 days. You can't prove nothing wrong about that. Yes, you can, Judge. They just come from the courthouse. Your friends didn't have time to burn all the records. You was just business, that's all. Nice business. You and others like you forming a combine to rob the people of this county. You can convict you on 50 conspiracy counts, along with complicity in Wendell's murder. Killing Wendell wasn't my idea. Morrison ordered it when Wendell started to raise a fuss about the administration. That's all I wanted to hear. See? You and Steve go after Morrison. He's not in town. Must be at his ranch. What about the others? Well, the shooting Master Johnson and Karen left the courthouse. They were making a run in the car. Some of our boys took me to the hospital for packing up. How about Joe Slade? No trace of him, but I got a hunch we'll find him with Morrison. Morrison was found to Joe Slade on the payroll. Probably burning more papers out of the ranch. Let's go. On the ride to County Attorney Morrison's ranch, Steve Clark didn't be inside on a gigantic racket that had been working in Ames County. Yeah, Jay shot and dug it all up. When the oil strike came, Morrison's tribe bought up county land at auction, but no auctions were actually held. Of course, Morrison and his pals didn't take the land in their own names. They turned it over to men like Kane and Sampson. Strong-arm boys, they give them a kickback. Must have been some of the townsmen known what was going on. Hey, sure they did, but they were scared stiff. Didn't always take force to do it either. How can you fight a crook when he's in control of the law? You have to fight him with. A couple of men who wanted to run for office were beaten out of the idea. That's why Morrison and Ford had no opposition. There's Morrison's ranch up ahead. Yeah, I see it. Hey, Jake, look, there's a car coming down the ranch road. They're raising dust, too. Step on it. Block them off the intersection before they get on this highway. Lead them to it, all right. Hey, spot of it. Car is turning. They're almost the ranch road. Slow. Is it stuck in? No. Get those tires when I turn in after them. Yeah. Good job. Look out, Steve. That's a blade breaking for the tree. I'll get him. Get this horse out of the wreck, right? No mess, Slade. We're gonna have to step out and take better aim than that. I got more to do. You better listen to him, Slade. All right, Ranger. Look at the crazy shoot out. Come on. Come drop like that. Both hands up. Get that arm from behind your back. See? I hurt my arm in my back when the car turned. Watch it, Jake. You'll have one rattlesnake take left, didn't you? Yeah. You're the last. Send somebody out for his body. All right, Morrison, let's get back to town. Something should have all your friends rounded up by now, including that phony grand jury you got. You won't keep us long. I wouldn't bet on that, Morrison. You won't be handling the prosecution this time. The judge won't be one of your partners. Get moving, mister. You've got a long way to go.
Byron Kane, Tom McKee, Lamont Johnson, and Herb Viper. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey Keith. Al Gibson speaking.
Weekends mean good times on NBC. Tomorrow evening, Gordon MacRae sings for you as the Railroad Hour presents a melodic adaptation of One Touch of Venus. Gordon's guest for tomorrow's Railroad Hour production is Jimmy Quinn. The telephone hour tomorrow brings you celebrated composer Marian Anderson as featured artist. As Anderson will offer a group of spirituals and operatic selections, accompanied by Donald Warriors in the orchestra. Bill Baker asks the $64 question next on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McClary in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McClary as Ranger Jake Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. News for tonight, and yes.
It is 1:15 a.m., January 26, 1906. Bob Clark and the Wrangler come to wait slowly. As his eyes open, a wave of nausea sweeps over him. He breaks into a cold sweat. He throws back the covers, staggers to his feet, noticing that his wife has left her place beside him.
May? Where are you? May? What's the matter? Why are you out of bed? Yeah, I feel kind of funny myself.
It's pretty water on me. What's the matter with me?
You're as white as a sheet. You better get back and lie down. Honey, I can hardly stand my feet. I'm holding on to something.
You're all too fine. Oh, Bob, what can I do?
I don't know. Let's go off and down the school or something. Kids acted kind of funny before they went to bed.
I put up a bottle in the car.
Wait, we better go have a look at it. If they feel like we do, I'm going to call the doctor.
Better quickly into our TV.
We better get back to bed ourselves. They'll stop out in the morning. What is it? What's the matter? I think they're getting themselves excited. I'll wait for us. Janet? Janet? Wake up, baby. Janet!
Baby, wake up!
Petey! Wake up, Petey! Petey! Stop. You gotta call the doc right away.
Stop! Don't listen! Stop!
Babe! 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 Gotta get him. Get 2 minutes of him. Get downstairs!
Was summoned, along with a medical examiner who made a preliminary diagnosis of poison. Bodies were moved into town for autopsy. The sheriff called for the aid of a Texas Ranger. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned.
Everything in this medicine cabinet seems to be innocent enough, Will. The deputy checked the garbage cans and refuse bins. Yeah, no empty bottle of any kind, just a few cans, vegetable fumes, stuff like that. We need some wrapping to pack these bottles in so they can be thrown to the lab for examination. We'll find what you need downstairs. I've been in office 9 years. This is the first time I've ever seen. I'm pretty sure there wasn't an accident. Only a friction in it, but the burgers we might have killed with people. Tarpaulin about it. Must be the doctor's autopsy report. No, it's Mac. Burger's partner in this ring. Who did it, Sheriff? Kid, if I knew that, I wouldn't be standing here. You gotta do something about this. I don't want anybody getting away with it. You can post a $5,000 reward for the killer. In my name. Make it fair. Make it anything I got. Kid, I know how you feel. Sheriff tells me you own half this place. That's right, Ranger. How come you haven't been out here in a couple of days? Well, I don't live on the place. It's just an investment. I got a hardware store in town. We live in there. I see. You know anybody who is having a grudge against the Farragut? Against Bob and Mary and those kids? It's just a madman to want to hurt them. Well, I guess that starts to tell us something else, yeah. Well, why does everything take so long? Everybody stand around and wait instead of doing something. There's no point in doing anything until you know what you're doing. Doc tells us what killed the Farragut, and we have something to trace. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. No doubt about it. Death was caused by botulism. What's that? It's the result of improper home canning. Some accountant said the Farraguts had made their last meal on green beans, potatoes, and canned sausage. There's nothing in that, Willem. Yes, there is, Mr. Knight. That's right. Dan and William is strictly business, kid. Should be done under extreme pressure at high temperature. If it isn't, bacteria forms and it's plenty deadly. You sure that's what killed him, Doc? Bacteria was unmistakable, sir. It was the pathogen. Nothing else. Guess we should be thankful in a way. Nice to know it wasn't murder. Good. Just from sitting down to a meal, and they're all dead. Yeah, it is. Looks like I brought you down here for nothing. I don't know, Sheriff. Looks like we've got a real job on our hands anyway. What do you mean, Ranger? The sheriff and I have fine-combed the house. There's nothing in there that's home can, and no equipment for home can. Yeah, that's right. All we did find was one canning jar on the kitchen dishwasher. There more piled along with the dishes in the last meal area. Are you sure of that? Even a steam boiler big enough for home can. Unless you just put up one jar. Can't be back. There's back. When the Jews pass out samples of their home canning to neighbors and friends, that jar must have been a gift. Quite a gift. I could stick a dynamite to the lighted fuse. Somebody around here must have a pantry full of poison, and they don't know it. What happened to the Farragut? It happened to somebody else? It will happen to somebody else if we don't find out where that sausage meat came from, and fast. Sheriff, you better get all your deputies and a bunch of volunteers out here right away. We need to make direct contact with anybody in the area who can't be reached by phone. Got to warn anybody that may have given the Farragut that sausage meat. I'll throw them right away. Ask the phone company to put on a staff and make calls to every listing. Don't you? Is there anything I can do, Ranger? You get your car. Take an area and the sheriff and I map it out. I can help you there. I'd rather you do it another way if you don't mind, Doc. Drive into town, go to the newspaper and the local radio station, ask them to get out a warning. Right. You want me to come back, please? No, you better stand by in town. And pray that we don't bring in another case for the hospital or the morgue. For 5 days and nights, we covered the territory, the shops and farms and ranch houses. Then double back on the phone yesterday, that land station, running down the whereabouts
most certain. I just came down from Dallas. I'm an investigator for the Midland and Frontier Insurance Company. We understand that you're still investigating the case of Paris Bank.
Well, we're trying to find the source of this stuff that's children, if that's what you mean.
And this isn't a criminal investigation?
No. That's where I should have.
What's your interest, Mr. Burton? Well, we're interested in this unusual for the entire family to be killed, except for the highway accident of the fire. Married for all ever insured by my company. I'm just making a routine check out of the $30,000. You say your company insures all the farms? That's right. $10,000 each and private McGuire, $5,000 each on the bill.
All the targets are dead, though.
Who is the beneficiary? Mr. Private Pump. Good enough.
Just a minute. How long ago were those policies written, Mr. Burton?
A little over a year ago. The partnership was formed. That's the main reason my company wanted to make certain about their investigation. You might have routine the partners can kill each other, but
This involved the whole family.
yes. However, since there's no criminal investigation, you'll have to honor me from that place. But that's your back,
Just a second, Mr. Burton. If I were you, I wouldn't recommend payment of that claim just yet.
Sheriff just said that there's no criminal investigation.
There wasn't a minute ago, but there is now.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger J. Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Sam Death, an authentic story from the pirates of the Texas Rangers.
In the morning, the sheriff got a search warrant for kidnapped house. Mac had already left for the hardware store, but we were admitted by a small girl. She was young and frightened. She watched us in silence as we started our search and then disappeared. Doesn't mean here, Jerry. Doesn't mean a fancy either. Try the attic. That girl scooted mighty quick, didn't she? She probably told Mac what we're doing by now. We would get to here until we were through. Well, doesn't make any difference. He's no sooner or later. If anything's here, he won't be able to stop us from finding it. There. You're not going to find anything, Jerry. If there was more of that contaminated food, it'd be stupid to have it around. And if you did kill the paradise, he's not stupid. Well, this whole job is useless. No job is perfect. There's always a slip someplace. Just move those things, Jerry. There's no new things, Jerry. Better look in those barrels, too. Yeah. Hey, hold it.
You're the ranger up there, Sheriff? That's right, Mac.
Just having a look around now, so we've got a search warrant.
Maybe you're going to need more than a search warrant. I had a call from an insurance man named Burton.
You got a call from the last night.
I've got a insurance warrant. The police stopped us from being paid.
If you paid in due time, if it's strictly paid,
Is that so, Ranger? Well, let me tell you something. I think the way you stopped that claim constitutes slander. You think of any reason why I shouldn't slap a lawsuit in the fool you?
no, man. Not any more than I can think of a reason why you insured Farragut's wife and 2 kids.
Then maybe I'll give you the reason, Sheriff. Besides of you have all the kids. You can't insure somebody without them knowing it. The company will tell you that. Farragut is my friend. Understand that? My friend. Sure, I'm sure of that. If you'd lost them, been left with 2 kids, need somebody to take care of them. That costs money.
Farragut could have insured her himself.
So I did it for him. I love you. I don't have any, they were like my own. The policies I had on them weren't just life insurance policies, they were endowment policies, too. To pay for the education. Now, what's wrong about that?
Nothing wrong, man. With what you're saying, too.
Ask the insurance man. Ask him. How did they rank it before we found out the case about it? I offered them everything I had as a reward this time. But didn't I?
Glad you mentioned that, Mac. It brought something to my mind. Something's been trying to register. You just brought it out. What do you mean? How long have you been in the hardware business?
11 years. Why?
Because when Doc told us the Farragut died from food poisoning and food that wasn't canned properly, he had to draw you a blueprint. You didn't seem to know anything about it.
I don't know anything about it.
No? Don't you sell canning equipment at the hardware store?
Well,
You can go over to the store and have a look, Mac.
sell training equipment.
Any hardware store does. What does that do?
Those that make training equipment usually put out instruction booklets too, telling how the equipment should be used. And those booklets contain a warning about the possibility of food poisoning.
Maybe they do. I never read one of them.
Strictly, man. Man who's been handling the line for 11 years has to know the answers when customers ask about the stuff he's selling. If he doesn't last 11 years in the business.
You're covering up, Mark. That doesn't look good.
So, it doesn't look good. All right, Sheriff. What are you going to do about it? Arrest me for telling a lie?
Don't be smart, man.
I don't even know why I'm bothering to talk to you. You got your walk. Go ahead and search. You're not going to find anything here. No training equipment and no sand sausages. Go ahead. Search your heart out.
Mac wasn't hesitating anymore. Saw the mouth open and he feel uncomfortable. He defiant. He's good. Got it back to the sheriff's office.
You know something about those dead kids? That's the gold, so right off base.
I know. Can't prove anything.
Yeah, he could have rushed in if it was home from the store. Could have taken it any place. Then fixed it when he was finished.
He'd need more than just the equipment, Sheriff.
What?
Hog meat?
Might have bought a hog. I had one butcher to come farm around here. But which one?
We checked every house in the territory once, warning them about the meat. I reckon we'll have to check them again from a different angle.
Good job. Some folks off in the backwoods keep a hog or two.
We'll check them all. Throw in a double horse trailer. We can load your mount in with charcoal in case you need them for the woods or hill country. Matter of fact, places off the beaten trail might be our best bet.
I know it's going to be dangerous, but even if we find a place, can't reel them for buying horses.
Just the same as our next step. It might be the step that starts Mac on his way to a cell. It was working. Doing routine discouraging work. Doing the questions and answers without ever getting the right answer. In 3 days, we checked all the spots that could be reached by car, and we switched to the horses and rode into the backwoods.
These backwoods people are kind of tight mouths, eh?
Yeah, so I noticed.
I guess they figure the world doesn't want to clear the trouble, so they hold up back here. You see what I mean? Next place we come to, crazy Annie.
Crazy Annie.
That's what they call him. He isn't really crazy, just kind of strange. Has a son, feeble-minded. They had him at the state asylum for a while, but he was harmless, so they let him go. Old lady came into the woods with him, and, well, they've been here ever since.
They got off.
Yeah, dogs, couple chickens, that's about all they have got. Oh, yeah, they got one other thing. The meanest dog in the state of Texas. Keep your eye open for him when we ride up.
Oh, they keep inside?
Yeah, but he's too loose. They everybody but the old lady and her son. Place is just through this top tree. Hold it there.
Look at that. On the verge of the rock.
Like a grave. Reckon Luke did that. Old Annie's son. Always burying dead birds these things. Gives them all first-class funerals.
Oh.
Get up. Oh, come on, boy. There's Luke now. Luke!
You scared him. Took off to the woods like a jackrabbit.
Yeah, you never know how he's gonna act.
I don't see any dogs anyplace.
No, first time I come here that he hasn't tried to camp on my pen. Oh, there's the old lady coming out of the shed now.
I see her.
Hold on.
Hi there. Pardon my loot. Pardon, you're some good right from here.
We don't mean him any harm, ma'am. We just came to see you.
Where's the dog, Annie? I don't want him sneaking up on me.
The stuff I couldn't find. He's dead. And Luke cries for him. He was afraid in the night without the dog.
Maybe you're just as well off, Annie. That hound might have turned on you sometime. How's the horse jumping? See, the cow has a new limit.
Well, suckling ought to make good scanning. Maybe you got some canned meat that I could buy.
I ain't got nothing.
Let's see, those four sticky kills when they were warning everybody.
You ever given a canned sausage meat to the farragut?
Never give him nothing. All people always asking me that.
You know the surrogates are dead, don't you, Annie?
Yeah.
If you never gave anything to the farragut, did you ever give or sell any canned sausage that didn't out? Or any hog meat, or even a live hog?
Well, did you, Annie? You got a right to sell what you own.
I I don't know the man you talk about.
Now, don't lie to us, Annie. You're friends. You know that, don't you?
I never told him nothing. I never did. He never come up here.
All right, Annie. You want to ride on, Jay? No sense trying to catch Luke when he's scary like he is today. He can't even talk. Yeah, let's go. Goodbye, man. Goodbye. Boy. Boy, it's hard to tell with anybody like that, Jay, but he seems to brighten up when you mention Sid Mac. He did. And tried to work hard. And the boy Luke ran when he saw me. Of course, he's done that before. But don't give us any information that isn't going to be easy to get. I got an idea. It'd be a wrong one, but it's worth a shot. Turn back to town. Come on, son. Come on, boy. Come on. You want to sample magazine? No. I want to see the doctor.
Well, there's a complete chapter on botulism in this book, Jake. Now, what was it you wanted?
Does it always happen? I mean, if the vaccination took the proper length of time, or if it wasn't sealed under the proper steam pressure, would it necessarily be poison?
No, not necessarily. It could be all right.
I just wanted to make sure. Oh, what's the point, Jerry? If Matt put up that contaminated meat, he'd have no way of knowing it was bad without testing it. You'd think he wouldn't test it on himself. He wouldn't test it on anybody else either. There'd have been another death or somebody sick enough for Doc to know about. Matt wouldn't have gambled on the fact of just getting sick. He wouldn't have even gotten the food to him unless he was sure it was deadly. Well, he could have tested it on an animal. Would an animal stop these on?
Well, the meat seem all right by taste and smell. Yes, yes, an animal would eat it.
That's all I wanted to know, Doc. Sheriff, we're going to have a row in the woods. We don't know what for. Didn't take the shit. Except for the dog. It's going to have to laugh at us. I want to know what that dog died from. We took Deputy Ford with us to stay on guard and keep old Annie and Luke from leaving their shack. We dug up the dog and sent it to Austin. The answer fit. Death by food poisoning. Sheriff and I rode back to the shack in the woods. Old Annie was white and sitting in the sun, huddled in a corner. His eyes enormous, his frightened, his lips numb. Annie, believe me, nobody's gonna hurt you or Luke. We just gotta help us. We had no reason to harm the farragut, you know that. But we're after the man who did have a reason.
I don't know.
You'll have to do it. Why's Matt here? Did you tell him anything? Or thrown anything under his direction? I guess it's no use, Luke. I ain't surprised anyone will get the town. Annie, you're no going to have to come with us. We'll take him in. Luke. They're only taking you into town. I wouldn't have to do that if you or your mother dancing the first one.
You're lying, boss. You want to take me down here. It's the best chance I take this way.
I see. What am I? Where did Mr. Matt say they were going to take you to?
You did, he should have took me before.
I won't let him.
He said that he knows your town. But he does mean. To see the why he won't talk. Wait on that. Luke, Matt isn't a good man. He killed your dog. But he did, didn't he?
No, he's only given me stuff to see. Let go, God. He died.
You're getting here, Luke. We don't want to send you away, Luke. Matt's alive. He's the one. He wants to send you away.
No, he tried to help me. He told me he was trying to help me get back to him. It was Mr. Farragut get back to me.
Don't tell him, Luke. Don't tell him all.
You better let him talk on him. Because if Matt didn't kill the farragut, then Luke did.
It didn't mean to. He didn't know what he was doing.
Mr. Matt said I should belong to Mr. Farragut and his wife. Then they wouldn't send me away.
What do you mean by telling you to be nice?
He said I should go and give him a present. To give me the present to do. He's a nice man, too.
Something to try? Something similar?
Very kind of stuff, really. Kept giving me the food. My dog. My dog died, and Mr. Farragut and his lady, the little baby, they died too.
That's it, Ray.
They concerned me especially with the murder of 4 people. With Luke's background and with a smart defense attorney employed scaring him and confusing him. Luke's story wasn't told up. Now I could get away with it. But what else can we do? We'll find the rest of that food and see that passed through my hand. He had a back of it, but feeding the dog pampers until he found a dry that was deadly. Annie, the boy's in trouble. You know that, don't you?
You're my own.
How much of that stuff did Matt bring up here?
A lot. Detective hid someplace in the woods. That's what he said the dog. He wouldn't tell us.
And after the dog died, that's when he got the dog from his hiding place for Luke to take to the barracks, wasn't it?
Luke never knows what killed the dog. Till after, no. It's the bird that keeps listening. He's in the $50. The lady, she smiled at me. She said,
Luke, you know where Matt was up to. He didn't visit any place. He followed.
I never moved. They took it. Went over the hill. Wheel away so long.
The rock formation across the gully, Bruce, about a mile from here. Did you let the stuff go? You say something right around. You had to leave it someplace. Come on. I'm gonna need more men, Sheriff. We'll have an all-night digging party.
Boys, got good water in the house. Well, hop on your throttle and head for the nearest ranch. Get on the phone and call for deputies. Tell them to bring shovels and keep their mouths shut about where they're going. I want them up here right away.
You dug by flashlight and torchlight. Finally we found it. A burlap sack loaded with jars of coffee. And we went back to town and just after dawn a fingerprint flew in from Austin. There's my boy. Now we needed a difference. One fingerprint belonging to good man. We got it. More than one. There was steps on every jar. Now that time the store was open and we went for him.
Yeah, good. And the room's here. What bright ideas have you got this time?
Got an idea? We're gonna launch you up, man. You can drop that smile, man. Good, that's the way of you. You know the whole story.
Yeah. This fellas is your mentality, my believe, Luke. But a jury won't. You know what the law says about reasonable doubt?
We also found a few buried samples of your skin, Matt, with your fingerprints all over the jars. Just yours.
So? Like you once said, I still stand in the kitchen. I handled the stuff myself. So my prints were on the jars.
Now, listen, Sheriff. Regular juice.
Thanks. Sorry I can't return the compliment.
Just like all the compliments, Matt, you just made one mistake with the real stupid one. About those prints. You had to put them on the jars after they were filled, when the canning was completed. Any prints that were on before would have been boiled off.
Look what I saw, Matt.
Don't make me put it forward.
They doesn't move, Matt.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. I'm not resisting. I'm not touching anything. All right. Better lock the door, Matt. You won't be coming back.
This man was brought to trial on August 3rd, 1940. He was convicted of premeditated murder. And on April 19th, 1941, he died in the electric chair.
Next week, Joel McClay with another authentic reenactment of the fires of the Texas Rangers. Joel McClay is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Paul Freed, Virginia Gregg, Will Wright, Jen Christie, Joe Forte, Edmund McDonald, and Don Diamond. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Casey Keith. Hal Gibney speaking.
Three signs mean good times on NTV. Gordon McRae sings for you tomorrow evening as the Railroad Hour presents a melodic adaptation of the dramatic opera Madame Butterfly. Gordon's guest for this railroad hour presentation is lovely soprano Nadine Clark. And your Monday of music tomorrow also includes a concert by the voice of Firestone with guest artist Eugene Thomas. Bill Baker asks the $54 question next on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joe McClay in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight's transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joe McClay as Ranger Jake Wilson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men will make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are listed for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Save for tonight, no living witnesses.
It is 11:30 a.m. on Monday morning, November 1939. Sheriff Ross Betsy turns his car into a quiet residential street. Sitting in the car with him is Mrs. Blackburn, medical assistant. Sheriff is recently noticed that there are no signs marking the home of Dr. Warburton. Now, don't go getting me nothing, Miss Blackburn. There could be 100 reasons for the doctor to be missing.
Not that, Senator, you know it. It ain't like him to just disappear. No sign of him since Saturday night. Wasn't at church yesterday and he waited to talk this morning. Always there for visiting hours at 9:30.
So he's probably out on a house call. Maybe over to the hospital if he isn't here.
It's the garage, the phone operator this morning. Tried his car, put it in the garage.
Well, here's the house. You better get out of the car and keep your chance waiting.
That's what I've been trying to do all morning.
Sure, he wasn't at church yesterday?
Of course.
Sure.
He always gave me a ride home to my place, and I'd always make somebody breakfast for him before he'd start on his house call. Don't look there. He didn't really about learning his habits, especially about it.
Well, he's got to be around somewhere.
Doc? Hello, Doc? Doc? Doc Bennett!
You have a key, Miss Blackburn?
Never needed one before. Except that the Wasteland's always been open except at night.
So she could have given off with somebody, but no, I don't know.
If he's here, why doesn't he answer?
Well, even doctors get sick, and Doc Bennett's no youngster. He might have had a stroke.
What are you going to do, Sheriff?
We've got to get inside. I got no legal right to bust in without a warrant. But that'll take time, and maybe this time too.
Why don't you just go in then? Doc knows it. He'd understand.
And I reckon there's a couple of rooms for a broker. I'm not getting in if I can, and I'll climb in and let you in through the door.
Hurry.
Where's that bed?
That's here. Well, maybe that's Saturday night when I left.
Let me get that tonight. Bathroom door is open. Nothing in there. Reckon we better go through the rest of the house. Kitchen's clear. You see out back through the windows, there's nothing there either.
Sheriff, I'm frightened.
The sliding door to his office is closed, and we come into the waiting room. We'll have a look at that office. He isn't in here, I don't know.
Oh, Sheriff.
Oh,
Just me.
the robe, the granite. I've had a heart attack, coming here to get something for it, and
What is it? Only robe.
been murdered.
Sheriff Betsy made an immediate request for the aid of a Texas Ranger. Ranger Jason joined the sheriff at the home of Dr. Emmett shortly after morning.
Yeah, this is Blackburn. He was Dr. Pepper. This is Ranger Pearson, Miss Blackburn. Howdy, man. I asked Miss Blackburn to stay and give you back here. Reckon she knows more about Doc than anybody. I gather you didn't live here in the house, man.
No. I have my own place.
Don't know just what I'd like to ask you yet until I look around. Would you mind waiting a little longer? Thanks, man. There's body, Sheriff. In the office. See that sliding door? It's closed off. Nobody's been in here but me and one deputy. A couple of pictures. Good. The great gentleman been here yet? No, but he'll be along soon. He's driving down from yesterday. It's alongside the Dr. Temple here. He's about 2 inches long. He might have been knocked out with a gun barrel. Because he wasn't standing up when he was shot. He was lying there on the floor. Bullets went right through his chest and buried in the floor, and I moved him a little, and I dug the plug out. Here. 45. Yeah. Nothing funny about this, though. Got a bit of blood on the examination table, almost 6 feet away from the body. Yeah, I wondered about that myself. It's very surgical working straight up beside the table. There's a couple of academic meetings that look like they've been used. The doctor couldn't have been trying to feed his own hand. He never moved after the shot. If that plug wouldn't have been on the floor right on you. Dragged around before he stopped. After he got hit on the head, still was the blood on the table. And then maybe from the mark on his head. That means the blood on the table comes from somebody else. I'll just examine it and type it for us later. I want to see if it's dropped down somewhere. We can use some help from you now, Miss Blackburn.
I'll tell you anything I can.
This is Blackburn. Has it part of your job to clean the doctor's office?
Yes. Every day after his final visit out.
According to the sign, the hours are 5 and 7 p.m. You clean the place after 7 p.m. Saturday night?
Yes.
What time did you leave?
Well, that's what I just called to make after visiting out. I called. I told him good about that. It was dinner time. But it was late when I left. After 10 o'clock.
See the door this morning. That surgical tray usually in that position? I mean, did you leave it like that Saturday night?
No. Everything was put away in the cabinet.
How about the examination table? You cleaned that off Saturday night?
Yes.
Was the doctor expecting any patients after you left, late?
No, but he was going right to bed.
And the next dawn, Jesus, the bed had been kept in. You can see what is well. I think it'll be all right for you to go home now, man. If I need any more information, we can reach you there. Tell the deputy last night that I said to drive you home.
I just did what?
Well, thanks for helping me, Blackburn. All right. What is one thing, is Doc had an unexpected patient late Saturday night. Somebody who roused him out of bed and killed him. But what? I got an idea that the doctor's calling you. I'm calling you? What do you mean? Whoever came here was hurt, bleeding. So it wasn't a plan. Not somebody who came here deliberately to kill the doc. Doctor's skill is to keep him from talking about the visit. Oh, about somebody never talk about a patient's business? Only in one case, where the law would require it. You have to report it if you see anybody for a bullet wound. Right, that could be it. That probe on the instrument has blood on it, and that's just what a doctor used to dig out a bullet. Yeah, well, let's see dug out myself. Come with the examination room again. What are you looking for? If you're right, blood doctor and a dug out of his patient. We found it, wrapped in a piece of blood-stained gauze in one of the trash containers. There's something else in the container, too, part of a faded blue denim skirt that was used to bind the wound. Must have been a bad wound, Dick. That's definitely a stroke. Yeah, take a look at this blood. Looks like it's blood from a savage 303. The doctor's killed by 45. That's natural. And if he was wounded, was shot someplace else by somebody else. Wouldn't be the same gun.
Delaware after must have been the gun.
Well, he couldn't have come far. Couldn't have waited too long to get to a doctor, and the chances are he wasn't alone. Something must have been happening.
They could have get that doc knocked out, touched him up and gotten away. Why'd they have to kill him?
I can't answer that one. When a medical examiner gives us the wounded man's blood type, I'm going to send the two Flexers got through to Austin for a ballistics test. Get a rundown on every police report involving gunplay that took place anywhere within 100 miles of here on Saturday night. Medical examiner came after footsteps gave us the blood type of the eye. For a complete report on all shooting incidents that had occurred on Saturday night, and the sheriff and I started to drive to his office.
This looks like a tough one to me, Jake. You got a blood type to test for, but I reckon 1 million people in Texas have type O blood.
Yeah, but not all of them are going to have a recent bullet wound they can't account for.
You're right. See if we find one who's been wounded. But for all we know, the man Doc Peter might have got himself shot by accident.
If he did, he wouldn't have killed the doctor to keep him from reporting it.
Just forgotten hard fight on that one, Jake. But all the same, I don't know.
Hold it a minute, Sheriff. Listen to me. You're going to send me to USA. Go ahead. What is it? Ten four. Another unit assigned to that station. This unit proceeding to join Unit 3 to explore possibility of links between two killings. 10-4. Unit 10, clear.
That might hook up with us, Jake.
The only thing that's turned up, another Ranger unit there, Unit 3, that's 2-5. We can work it together. Suppose I leave you on deck here to cover anything that turns up.
Just got it in my office. Even if that fellow you're going to see who I was killed on Saturday night, Jake, it could still be a coincidence.
It's got to be an coincidence if he was killed at the same 45 that was used to murder Doc Simmons. I dropped the sheriff off, then headed to Thunder Ridge. I got to the base on a notice post, my horse trail on the side of the farm. Thunder, as I started up the slope and darkness came by. Spotted horses moving on fire. I rode for them. Easy, Chapo. What you looking for?
Hello there. Hello. That's you, Steve? Right. Coming up to you. Howdy, Steve. Howdy, Jake. Got a walkie-talkie message you were coming. Didn't come down the road to meet you because we wanted to get the body out of here. Medical examiner.
Where is the body?
Back there in a pasture with a dead deputy. I'll meet you there.
Said you're moving in. I'll ride with you.
Right. All right, we're going to move again. Follow this gully all the way down and watch the step.
Come on, Chapo. Any line on how long he's been dead?
Not too sure. Well, this is going to fit in with what you're looking for. What I can tell you was killed Saturday night.
Anything to back that up?
Yeah, and a man's cowboy. Worked on that ranch at the base of the ridge. He rode up here Saturday night to see some Mexican guy who's been caught. But he never did get back to the ranch after he left his shot.
I don't know why anybody traveled all the way up here to kill him. If he was ambushed on the way back to the ranch, it'd been just as easy for the killer to wait until he hit the flat down by the ranch.
Funny you should say that,
Why?
because he was shot down on the flat.
How did his body get up here?
And here's I can figure he started to ride back up to get help. He wasn't killed right off. Fell out of the saddle and died where he fell.
He would have ridden onto the ranch.
And the ranch house is 11 miles off. Back up this way is only 1 mile. In case I'll be able to show you the whole thing when we get down. I'll follow these tracks both ways. Say you leave your car near mine?
Yeah.
Well, the shooting took place not far from where we're parked. There was a break in the fence there and a mark to the truck. They weren't deep enough to make a catch of it.
You mean whoever gunned him had a truck down there?
Yeah, that's right, Jay. They say there are cattle tracks all over the place, too.
That might mean surprise somebody is trying to run some stock off the place.
Yeah, not only trying, but succeeding. Few white faces that were grazing in that section can't be located. They didn't get dropped to kill him?
Depends on whether your cowpoke was killed by a 45 or whether he returned fire and hit one of the men he saw down there.
Well, he fought with them all right. He was carrying a saddle rifle. He dropped it when he got hit, I reckon. I found it beside his tracks down below. Already sent it down to Austin.
Only one thing you gotta tell me then, and I'll know if the two killings go hand in hand. What kind of a rifle was the cowpoke using?
What kind you looking for, Jake?
Savage 303?
You got a case. That's what it was.
Weekends mean good times on NBC. We're boasting of it all because here at NBC you'll find the roughest, toughest, most romantic crime fighters ever assembled under one network roof. Take Wednesday evening, for example. On Wednesdays, you'll hear action with Mr. District Attorney, The Big Story, and that new daring private eye, Rex Saunders, played by Rex Harrison. So just keep your mystery ear glued to your NBC station every Wednesday.
We continue now with tales of the Texas Rangers and tonight's case, No Living Witnesses, an authentic story from the fire of the Texas Rangers.
The cowpoke and Dr. Henderson were killed by the same man, all right. Ballistics proved the bullet dug out of the floor from under the doctor with the twin to the 45 taken out of the murdered cowpoke. Steve Clark and I put our horses in the double trailer I was pulling and headed for Harper's Landing.
Ballistic boys at the lab didn't take long to burn those slugs, did they?
I never do.
It all fit. They even test fired the cowpoke's rifle. They fired the slug Doc Hammond took out of that case that we're looking for.
We're not only looking for him, we're going to find him, whoever was with him.
There must be more than one man, all right. What you told me about the blood on that piece of denim shirt, he couldn't have been in any condition to drive by himself, not all the way to Harper's Landing.
70 miles. He must have known he was going to need a doctor.
Well, you look like that gives you an idea.
It does. I think it answers the question the sheriff asked me. Why they killed the doc instead of just tying him up.
And what's the answer?
They killed him because they didn't just happen by his place. They knew Doc, and he knew them.
That's a big conclusion, Jake.
Hard to read either. Look, Steve, Doc Hammond's house in Harper's Landing isn't on the main street through town. It's on a side street. Not easy to find. It was. Not only that, but they had to pass through two bigger towns on the way there. Towns with more than one doctor. Steve, if you were Doc wanted to keep it covered, you had to be treated, what would you do?
Well, go to my own family doc, I reckon, and hope that I could talk him into keeping it quiet.
You're right, Jake.
That means the men we were after must live in or near Harper's Landing.
Let's stay on a range, somewhere outside the town. Someplace they could have taken stolen cattle.
You know the landmark and those stolen white faces. So we're going to do some range riding.
Until we find them, until they show up for sale at some commission house or auction barn.
You think the sheriff will be willing to ride with us?
Yes, he will. Doc Hammond was a friend of his, and the sheriff doesn't take the killers.
Carson Ranch is about 2 miles farther on. I'm all for it, Sheriff. How about this? That's big money trying to get back today.
Well, why don't you just grab a handful of range grass? Loaded with vitamins.
You'd be loaded with nuts out if you come up with any more ideas like that. Yeah, come on, Steve. Before we get to singing, get a gusty in to lick us right out of the saddle.
Okay, I guess the horse is
You don't care about us. That's the horse.
Now, let's keep talking. I saw you go down to a mule without seeing to it that your horse was fed and watered first.
I don't get you. Let's try that license, baby. Get up, boy. Get up. I wish you'd find some sign of those white babies. You must look over a couple of thousand head without finding a single all the brand.
They gotta be around, Steve. They haven't been sold to any commission house or barn. All records have been checked back to last Saturday.
Well, we better find them soon before too many people know what we're doing. Ranchers will soon as know we're not riding this range for exercise.
The last range up there to the right of the middle.
Well, nope, that place belongs to Yankee Cobra in his county jail.
Pull up a minute.
Cattle rats are kind of funny, Dave.
Disturbed and excited, name around.
That's the only reason for it. Wide open range, no sign of a coyote or a mountain.
That way when a beef has been slaughtered on their own, blood smell stirs them up and they start bunching just like that.
Ain't nothing in that herd to interest us, though, Jake. Can see none of them white boots. White parts might have been painted over. Well, that kind of camouflage been used before.
I can't tell till we get close up. We're gonna have to check them sooner or later. Might as well be now.
Well, there goes our line. Yeah, I'd say food on the covering plate, too. Yeah, but Jensen and Good ain't exactly hospitable. Yeah, come on, get up there. Yeah. And they're bunching right along Coburn's fence line.
That's good. We'll have to cut the fence. We'll just tie the horses off there and climb through.
Sure, all right, get up.
All right, hold up. Hold up.
I'll hold the wagon.
Climb through, Sheriff. I'll come through and hold up the tree, right? Okay, Steve. Come ahead.
Okay. That's good, let it go.
And those same stuff here, Jake. They're all wearing Coburn stands.
Yeah, I can't spot any that have been altered. Besides, not a white face in the lot. See that playing now. What are they so head up about?
What are you looking at, Jake? Right. Where they've been milling around. Mark form a big circle. The boulder over there seems to be the middle of it. Move up toward it, and it's out the mill and go back. Come on.
Look at them little red ends around that boulder. How they get pouring in and out of that farming hole under it? Hey, look at it.
Oh, big and look. It's been covered by the boulder. Now, let's see if we can move it out.
Damn too tight, Jake.
An opening for my arm. Stretch flat and stick my hand down there.
Well, run out. You get ants all over you.
I don't care about the ants so much. Just hope I don't get a mess of gopher juice in my hand.
Feel anything down there?
Yeah. Look. Quick one.
I guess you better walk that off right away.
I will. We got your wires up.
Sure.
What's the matter? Cut the fence and bring the horses through. We're gonna pull this boulder.
Why, Jake? What's down there?
Felt like a bunch of fresh spring beef hides. They were hides, all right. Just half dozen white faces. Place where the brands should have been. They burned over to obliterate what it's in there. Tap the hides on the horses. Pull them in.
These little whites out in the beef on those hides, Jake.
Yeah. There wasn't something wrong with them. They wouldn't have gone to the trouble of hiding them.
What is the spot? What they look up for the soul?
Probably regulated from missing out on the safety watching for brands. Couldn't risk ordering them, and they couldn't risk keeping the stock around. You seen the Coburns lately, Sheriff?
Yes, for some time. But I saw a Yankee only last night at the drugstore in town.
Yeah? You buying something?
Yeah, he was. A lot of stuff. Bandages, a decent shape. That's all the drug is wrapping it up. Sounds like the stuff we need to change pressures on a bad road, Jake. So we're coming to their shed. The house is just the other side of it.
Ride right into the shed. Leave the horses there. I don't want them to see these hides yet.
Okay. Here we are. Oh, boy. Oh,
Take a look on that floor there, Jake. Over there. Yeah. Spot cleaned up mighty good. Look, the beam right over. Intake. There's blood on it.
yeah, must have done his foot in right here. Made all for sure to get that floor clean.
Let's go talk to him.
There's Yankee now at the back screen door. Howdy, Yankee.
Just Billy Bonner, my friend. Mr. Rick, want to have a little talk with you? I ain't got much time to talk. I got business to do.
So we. Where's your son?
I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Like I said, you don't know. Don't get smart, Yankee. You know what that is? You better talk up. You took yourself a little trip down to Mississippi. Suppose you can invite us in and tell us all about it.
Listen, I don't have to have you in if I don't want you to. That's all right, Sheriff. So Steve and I just wait here while you ride into town and get a warrant. And we can invite ourselves.
You want to make us do it the hard way, Yankee?
I ain't got nothing to hide.
What's the mean thing?
You keep a gun in the house?
Got that man in the corner by the tree. How about a 45, Yankee?
Never owned one. Haven't slaughtered any beef lately either, have you?
Any law finished? Nobody said there was.
Casting a hide away under a boulder is a little bit unusual. You're getting kind of pale, Yankee. There ain't no... What'd you stop for, Yankee? You're about to say there aren't any brand marks left on those hides, don't you? You put the words in my mouth. Use your own words, but answer me. Tell the truth. I told you. Not enough to say. Hold up someplace and cover it from the wind. The moon document was killed for proof.
I don't know what you're talking about. Get in here, I tell you.
Wait, look at that ladder. That's one. Before he brings the ladder. Looks like I'm going to the attic.
Get out there. Get out there.
Better. I'll hold it for this piece of you might hurt somebody. You can cover it, Steve. We'll use that ladder and see what we got up there.
I have to, Steve. Yeah, it's probably up there. And you ain't trying to come quiet if you want to. It's not, Jack. You can't get out of that attic. No. That's all the head off man will come up there to take now. I got 2 squares, remember though.
We don't have to come up after you, Jeff. You can rake every foot of that ceiling with gunfire. That's just a sample. To make it look like a sieve, you look like one with it. Now you better get down here with your father while you still got the chance.
Come down, Jake. Come down with it, do you? We can do nothing. We can't do nothing.
How about it, Jeff?
My leg is hurt. That's to bring the line on the hand down.
Sure. Just to make it friendly. Open that trap all the way and drop your gun down here.
Fire.
Better. Let the line down. Use the gun you want.
All right, Jeff. Keep your head behind my head. My leg. We didn't do nothing.
That's all we ever going to do.
We didn't do nothing. Yeah.
You love it up in Huntsville, then. It's full of innocent fellows just like you. Ready, Chief? Yeah. Jeff? All set, Chief. Good. All right, Yankee. Good. Get moving.
Throughout this trial, Yancey and Jed Coben steadfastly denied any crime. However, Jed's blood type matched the blood found in the office of Dr. Emmett, and ballistic experts definitely identified his .45 caliber gun as the weapon used to murder both Dr. Emmett and the cowboy whose body was found on the road. It took a day less than 2 hours to bring the verdict as guilty. The Cobens were sentenced to hundreds and penitentiaries for the rest of their natural lives.
If you enjoy an amusing story I heard recently, it comes from a young lady who lives in the Lone Star State. It seems that a Sunday school teacher was making quite an impression with the little ones in her class as she told how the pharaohs of early Egypt drove the children of Israel from that land. The little fellow in the front row was writing his meals carefully as the teacher went on to describe the cruelty inflicted upon the Israelites, how they were beaten and driven forth without food or water. When the story was over, the young fry stared straight ahead. Finally, he snapped. Gee, sure. Where were the Texas Rangers? See you next week, folks. Good night.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently being starred in the University International Technicolor production of Like that, included Tony Barrett, Virginia Gregg, Herb Ellis, Ed Begley, and Harley Bear. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey Keaton. Al Gibson.
Weekend means good times on NBC. Turn back the calendar. Tomorrow evening, the Railroad Hour takes you back to a golden bygone era with a refreshing presentation of the musical comedy High Button Shoes. Railroad Hour singing star Gordon MacRae is joined by Margaret Harding for this program. And remember, tomorrow you'll also hear a concert by the Boston Pops Orchestra. Bill Baker invites you to join the $64 question next on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joe McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joe McCrea with Rangers J. Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Paid for tonight, paid in full. It is 7:45 p.m., August 18th, 1941. Miss Hubbard, a West Texas farmer, is seated at the dinner table with his wife, Minnie. But Hubbard is not eating. Instead, his attention is limited on an advertisement in the newspaper before him.
You just stop staring at that thing, there's your supper listening. Had your nose buried in the new car ads ever since you got the check for the cotton top. A lot of good it's doing. It'll be in fire. You could have made the job yourself if you wasn't so lazy. Shut up, Brian. It didn't mean nothing you can do about it, Nick.
Don't you go telling me what I can do. Stop the Jiminy family in your mouth. Let them. They're gonna stand on my lane. You should have enough anyway.
With that salt. Well, it's been ducking up cotton on this new one.
How can you do that, Nick? You got $1,100 out of his car. Half of that's more than you made before doing the work yourself. He knows you got the check, Nick. He's been stalling much longer. It's 3 days now, and he's coming back again tonight. Reckon what's in now, Nick?
Right up on a foot by your own place. What did you get this car here over here?
Nick? What are you gonna do, Nick?
Better get him off the place. Get him lifting. Better get him off the place.
I can't, Nick. I can't put him up.
Get him out. Get him out. Forever from now on. Get him out. Get him. Oh, get it got out. Get here.
The body of Jose Morales was discovered 2 days later by a field man. It had been dumped in a thicket in rugged country near a path used as a shortcut to town. The sheriff was summoned, and he in turn asked for the help of a Texas ranger. Ranger Jake Pearson was assigned.
Said something about somebody reporting Morales missing before the body was discovered. That's right. His wife seen Morales yesterday and said he hadn't been home all night. He might have been killed the night before last. Well, it seems that way. I hear you. Oh, boy. Both doctors. Well, you're not thinking. Got things. Yeah. Gotta go home and wait and see his back. What is that? Well, Gabe something. He's just like he was found? Yeah. Wasn't killed here then. I killed here. Why not? Here at the head of the body. That means he'd have been walking this way through the thicket and he was shot. He'd fall forward on his face toward us. That's all. All right, now look at the thicket behind his feet. Direction he would have been coming from. What about it? Hasn't been disturbed. He couldn't walk through that thicket without breaking some of it down. Besides, he wouldn't be walking off the path. Oh, I see what you mean. He's been on the path and he's not there. Everybody over the way, something to do with it. Have a look at that path. Blood from his wounds should have left him out someplace. Coming on the ground. Nothing here. Looks down the blood and moves down the earth. He stepped over to hide it. Well, we're not going to find anything. Not around here. He's been dumped when that wound was fresh. We'd have found something by now. He was brought in here after all the bleeding had stopped. But somebody didn't want the body found where he was killed. That means we better find out where. Not going to be easy. Never is. There's one good thing about it. Once we do find the place, it isn't going to be far from the killer. The body wouldn't have been moved. There's nothing else for us to do here. Glad man's flying in from Austin. Might find something when the medical examiner does an autopsy. I'll have to stay here a while. When the directors get here, bringing Pat down here to take the body in the car. There's no sense in both of us staying. I'll get started. You know where Morales lives? Yeah, that's near the cotton fields on the north end of Miss Hubbard's farm. Thanks, Sheriff. Don't suppose you know if Morales is having trouble with anybody? Not that I know of, Bruce. Edwin Stanley might know something, though, or maybe the Hubbard. I'll see them both. It's in town when I'm finished. Okay, Dave. Yeah. Up. I got back to my car, loaded charcoal into the horse trailer, and drove to the Hubbard farm. Hubbard wasn't there, but his wife was out back sweating clothes. He was trembling.
Yes. Good body. Near the Marlboro. Somebody called on the party line to tell my husband.
Where's your husband now, Mrs. Hubbard?
He drove out to the Morales shop to tell Mrs. Morales. He said there wasn't somebody good for her and the kids. And Morales was still tonight.
So the sheriff told me.
I don't know what his woman was doing there.
How far is the shop Morales lived in?
Just over a mile. That place was that quite a ways. And it's good. There's a lot of it.
Morales ever come here to your house, I mean?
Oh, and when he had business with Nick, he had
When was the last time?
the lot in the motorway. I said he
When was the last time you saw him?
I see his face before. But it's coming. There's some place now. There's a shop that I'm supposed to do.
Good. Maybe you know something. I'd like to know if Morales was here the night before last.
Nick will know for sure he'll tell you.
I but today.
The ranger wants to know some things about Morales.
Well, I can figure that for myself, Ken. What else would he want to know about? Well, I just let him sit there. It was kind of hard. Don't feel sorry for him, and I'm good. I know. But when he knew do anything to help me, I told her they could stay out the cash, Ken. But he wasn't fixing to charge him no rent or nothing.
Oh, but
And please, I'm good.
Well, I started off out to see us, Mr. Abbott. But just a couple of things I want to know. When did you see Morales last? The wife couldn't remember.
Well, you sure are broken up, Ken. You ought to remember Morales was here night before last.
I wasn't sure of it.
Night before last, man. What time?
Why?
Judging by the appearance of the body, yes. We know for sure when the medical examiner gets finished with him, but why are you so surprised?
Well, I didn't know you was only found a little while ago.
He's been missing since the night before last, though. His wife reported that to the sheriff's office yesterday. You knew that, didn't you?
Well, sure I knew it, but I think he was off on a street, celebrating with that roll of money.
What roll of money?
Money I paid him for working stairs on a cotton.
Is that one you paid him? When he was here night before last?
Sure, handed him $550. That's why I'm surprised he didn't remember him stopping by. I knew that means he was there when I handed him the cash and he didn't bet on every sheet I wrote out.
I wasn't sure of the night.
That's $550 cash on it. I can see a reason for it being murdered.
Wait up, man. Wait up.
What's the matter?
What? Something Morales told me just a while ago when I was over there. About a field hand who dropped in the night Morales disappeared. He wanted to borrow some money. Waited around for him, but when he didn't come, the fellow said he walked down toward my place here and see if he couldn't meet Morales on the way.
You mentioned the field hand's name?
Can't remember that. Shorty.
Anybody show up here that night looking for Morales?
No. I didn't do it, not after that. But nobody was there. You must have met Morales the way she heard him, Ranger. You're the man you're after.
Well, it's mighty possible, Herbert. You're going to see Mr. Morales and find out who that man was. You want to point out the way?
You better not, Ranger. I'll ride out with you.
Fine. Let's go. Goodbye, Miss Hubbard.
Bye, man. Back later.
Bye.
Oh, Ranger, new car you got here, Ranger. I'm going to get you a new car, please. You're too hell, don't you?
Yeah. I heard night.
Oh, yeah. You go across the field and follow that fence line. Stories they say about Morales. But, I reckon you ain't gonna have much work once this woman tells you who that fellow was. Shorty.
Well, it looks like you had a motive, all right.
Sounds like a killer to me. I hope you'll kill him, Ranger. Morales is a mighty fine Mexican. Mighty fine. Didn't see anybody get away with killing him. And he's a fine cow. Who's your prayer?
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger J. Pearson. But first, here is an important announcement. Next Sunday, over most of these same NBC stations, you'll hear Tales of the Texas Rangers at a new and earlier time. Yes, beginning next Sunday, listen 1 hour and a half earlier for this program. This new earlier time will bring you Tales of the Texas Rangers immediately following the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show and right before Theaters World on the Air. Remember, next Sunday, tune in 1 hour and a half earlier for Tales of the Texas Rangers. We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers starring Joel McRae and tonight's case Paid in Full, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
Morales shot was thread there, but stood upstream like the two wide-eyed kids who come to the mother's crib. They were high
Try not to brag on that, Mimi. What if you lost his house for me, for Rain? And now they have my father to help me.
everything's gonna be all right. I told you can stay on here, rent-free and everything.
We do want to stay here. We are going to move away and get a little place of our own. So the new baby that's going to come. I said if you get her things small. Why do you make him wait so long?
Well,
For 3 days, every day he has to go his way. And you could see him then with the ticket. But you do.
what is it, Evan? Well, it's just a misunderstanding, Ranger. I can explain it. I didn't want to give Jose the money. Wanted to give it to Mrs. Morales here. I asked him to bring it out to house and collect it. Why? Why, for her sake and the sake of the kids. Now, some shit stuff was out. I might have taken all that dough and thrown it in on a tequila bill.
But she would not spend our money that way. She was a good Christian.
Well, I got no way of being sure of that. I was just trying to look out for you. Instead of trying. No, while you were being so considerate, you could have driven out here with the money instead of expecting this woman to walk to your place to get it. Mrs. Morales. Mr. Hubbard says you told him about somebody coming here to borrow money from your husband the night he didn't come home.
A man who worked with us at some place once before, 2 years ago. They call him Shirley. Shirley Davis.
You tell him your husband has gone down to Hubbard's place?
Then he said he would not wait anymore. He would walk down and try to meet us there. Then he went away. That's all.
He was just like I told you, Ranger. Probably met his way, talked him into going to town when he found out he had the money. Then he murdered him when he got him off in that truck up there.
That's poor Rusty.
Now, don't you worry, we'll get that $40. We haven't got him yet, Hubbard. A couple of things don't fit. Mrs. Morales, did Shirley Davis have a shotgun with him when he came down?
No.
Probably had the whole thing planned in advance, didn't you? Had the gun stashed away on the drug test. It doesn't add up. Why not? Because Morales wasn't killed on the drug test. He was killed someplace else and taken out there. I know that. But they could take the signs at the scene of the murder that weren't around where the body was found. You mean like blood on the ground? Things like that? Yeah, things like that. Somebody did. We'll put Shorty up and see what he's got to do. Goodbye, all right? Come on, Mother. I'll drive you home. When I got back to the sheriff's office, it was late afternoon. The medical examiner and our lab man had finished. The sheriff had a complete report. Thanks, Sheriff. Any special in this lab report? A few things. Yeah, let me see it. Look here. That followed a downward path indicating that the gun was fired from above and behind the victim. Pattern of shot spread a number of pellets striking target from normal number of pellets in regulation 12 gauge shell. Further indicates that shots came from approximately 20 yards behind victim. Gun rifle at high level. That's pretty interesting, isn't it, Bruce? Plenty interesting. Mrs. Morales must have been shot by somebody who was standing on something above the ground level, or maybe somebody mounted. So where's staged up? Do you know anything about a field hand named Shorty Davis? Yeah, if they're on here for quite some time, I know where to find him. Doesn't move any place regularly, just spreads around. Could hurt an instant before the cotton season and you know where to jump to put him on the bar. Only one. Tell you why we're looking. Let's find him. Just after dawn when it paid off, Shorty Davis was picked up at the highway patrol less than 50 miles away. They brought him back here. All right, Shorty, sit down over there.
What do you bring me back here? I ain't done nothing.
If you haven't, you'll be taken back to where you were picked up. Meanwhile, know where you're going.
Just heading to El Paso to see my folks, Miss Ranger.
And there are certain decisions, Shorty. You've been hanging around here for months.
I couldn't go before, but I was waiting to give me some money.
You've got money now?
What? Yes, sir.
Where'd you get it, sir?
What? From the accident. You remember the accident I had, sir? When Mr. Harshness looking with a automobile, with a lawyer man, Mr. Corbett, he got me some government money for getting hit.
Is that the truth, sir? Okay, go on to find out if it isn't.
I wouldn't lie to you, Paul, but you could argue with the Harshness.
You got a call him and said, sir. All right,
Where do you still think I got the money?
We'll find out later, Shorty. How much have you got?
Well, I had $100. Just been a couple of things, Miss City.
That's really down.
Right after bank opened, Mr. Hopkins got me the money.
But you didn't know that Jose Morales was found dead yesterday morning?
Yeah.
Murdered. He was murdered the night you stopped by his shack to see him.
I never did see him that night.
But you did stop by the shack.
Yes, sir, but he wasn't home. He didn't like to stay with us. Sir, I ain't telling no story. I'm telling you the truth.
Just keep on telling me. Go ahead, please. I can listen to one of them. Miss Morales told you where her husband was, didn't she?
He said he had help at farm, that's all.
And didn't you leave the shack saying you'd go down to the farm and meet him?
Yes, sir. I wanted to give him some money from Jose. He knew me. We worked together once. He loaned me before, now all they stayed in bad.
You ain't asking about this litigation, sir. What you want to know is what happened after you met Morales.
I never did meet him. Wasn't nobody at Mr. Herbert's place.
Others were there?
No, sir. I knocked hard on the back door, and there wasn't nobody there at all.
Now, you seem mighty sure what you're doing, Jody.
I am sure, Mr. Sheriff. That old house was just laid empty. Jose wasn't there. I thought maybe he'd come back, or maybe he hadn't been there yet. So I went over in the field and started me down on the stump and waited. Then Mr. Herbert and his wife, they drove up real slow. Had a couple of horses into the back of the car.
Horses?
Yes, sir.
What kind of store you found in town?
I ain't inventing nothing, Mr. Sheriff. That's gospel.
Didn't have it clean?
No, sir. Like I said, I was in the field. Couldn't buy a stone.
Didn't you let him know you were there?
No, sir. It was Morales I come to meet, and he wasn't willing. I didn't want Mr. Herbert raising a person to me and asking me what I was doing around his property at night. No, sir. That man, he mean.
I bet you wouldn't be throwing horses around the north without a reason. The reason only think there is to happen something to a place you couldn't get to in his town. Nothing Morales started up that book with me. That's right. Why the killer? Because I was just lying about Jay Morales is sharing that cotton crop. It's mighty funny when it turned out he stalled about paying. Charlie? Yes? I want you to repeat your story in your typing. Yes. Take your statement. After that, Sheriff, we're going out and have a good look at Hubbard's farm. A darn good look, huh? Sheriff, what's the matter? That's what? We headed for Hubbard's farm, but we parked off the road about a half mile away and cut across the field on foot, hoping we could check around outside the house without being spotted. We were in the covers and the trees, we saw Mr. Hubbard jump in the back of the house, carrying a walk ladder. It was being a bit more skeptical. Well, let us see you. He's got me for the breath now. Why didn't you jump in the back? So when you carry a longer cut around the front of the house to jump it, as you go from a lot more than one cut pull has been dumped in that spot. Look at that line, let's go. Come on. Don't let us see it. I want to find out what you see. Just a minute, Hubbard. Funny place to sit down to a laundry cut, man.
Well, the farm seems kind of dry.
Dry all around here, except for this one spot to the right. Quite a lot of water's been dumped here. Much more than you had in that tub. Take a look around, Sheriff.
Oh, what are you looking for?
Maybe a couple of bloodstains dried into the ground. If there's anything here, Duke, you're too late, man. But here's the face of the spring. Yeah, I know. There's one thing that's still here. Take a look, Sheriff. What is it? Leaves on this brush. Holes ripped through some of the leaves, just the way they'd be if a shotgun charge came through.
Some bugs.
Bugs never made these holes, man. Sheriff, look at the porch of the house. How far away did you say it was? Well, maybe 18, 20 yards. Put me... Hey, the layer before. So the shot was fired from approximately 20 yards, with the muzzle level above the victim, and that porch is the only elevated spot it could have come from. Hubbard must have fired from there.
And so, you couldn't kill Morales and didn't you?
He did, and you know it. I asked you when you see Morales last, kept following along from here.
Oh, no, no.
Your husband knew, but lying for somebody like him is right before her door. You know it.
told him not to do it. I begged him to pay Morales, but he refused. He took a shotgun
Where's the gun, man?
in the house. I can't go on with this no more. All last night was dumping water out there by the brush where Morales fell. Something you said yesterday about bloodstains killed him. That's why I dropped the laundry water out there. I couldn't stop thinking about it. There's the gun there in the corner. Maybe I understood right. Maybe I shouldn't have told you, but I feel better about it now. I feel better. Now, maybe I need to get it. I look to be holding.
Where's your husband now, Mrs. Hubbard?
I don't know. He left this morning before sun up to drive to Summer City. Said he'd get back before noon.
I just use your foot weekends. You don't mind waiting up there. Sorry, I'm up to drive now. Take a look out. I don't think so. That's what I'm going to do.
Lieutenant, but that's what he did.
Right there. Stand back. Let him come. Howdy, Hubbard. Yes, howdy, sir. Thank you. Why are you looking at me like that?
I told him everything. I told him I was treating Morales. I just shot him in the back. I get off.
I'll try that again. Now get up.
Mrs. Morales lost her baby. Ain't you proud of that? Well, you was dying, you knew God. She was losing her baby. Don't say anymore. Please, miss. You got a new car, you can. You know where you're gonna drive and it don't commit. You're so worried.
I'll take you. Come on, Ned. Let's go.
At his trial, Miss Hubbard broke down and confessed to the murder of Jose Morales. He was sentenced to Huntsville Penitentiary for the rest of his life. And see Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Virginia Gregg, Whitfield Connor, Ed Begley, and Jessica Hurst. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murtaugh, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey Keith. Al Gibney speaking. Weekends mean good times on NBC. Remember, next Sunday at the Nursery Sale on NBC, listen 1 hour and a half earlier for Tales of the Texas Rangers. Bill Baker invites you to join the $64 question next on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Wilson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men will make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America.
p.m. Saturday night, October 14th, 1949. There was a square dance in progress at the Fun Spot, a barn-like dance hall on the outskirts of Bankerville in West Texas. Mrs. Mort Rogers, her rancher's wife, was seated in the corner, waiting for her husband to return with some soda pop. He looked up at the stranger person. Looks like I found me a pretty little wallflower. How come you ain't dancing, man?
Reckon I'm a little out of breath from the last one. My husband went to fetch me some soda pop.
Good, while he's pressing it, you'll need some dance. Not a couple leaving that square over there. Come on.
No, thank you, but I'd rather wait for you.
Oh, you're just going to wait for this man. Come on.
Please, I'd rather not.
I ain't the kind of man that thinks he knows some answers, especially when it's pretty girl.
I told you I don't want to dance with you. It's on my arm, please. I was waiting for you.
And I just want fine out the first dance, that's all. And left finger marks all over arm. Looks like you asked for the rest. Ain't no harm done. You gonna get hard about it? Take these pop bottles, man.
I'm not playing.
Now, you want to repeat that question? Place is probably full of friends of yours. I don't know anybody around here. I just happen in. Why don't you just happen out? So you get a cover. Go ahead, Peter. All right. Maybe I'll meet you alone sometime. Anytime you want to fly.
No, please, don't go. I'm all right.
So you think you're somebody like that, wandering in where people have fun?
You got out. Drink the pop.
Look at you, honey, you're safe.
I said, hello. You can stay in here now, that's all.
Where's the little jacket you brought?
I left it out in the car.
I'll go fetch it for you.
You hate that cold, Lord.
No, it's just turning blue.
All right. Would you mind getting for me?
Oh, sure I will, Billy. Any more strangers out here in town, hit it with that pop bottle. All right, I found it. That's who's here. You? You're doing hanging around these cars. Well, I'll show you to get along. Better watch your tongue. You ain't surrounded by friends now. I figured you'd follow me out. I didn't follow you out. Come out to get my wife's jacket. That's for fun. I don't need any to handle life for you. I wanted to get while it didn't get, because your wife didn't come out to get her own jacket. It's just not cute. Shut up. If I would have asked for that dance if you hadn't given me the eye. Well, you. Come on, get up. Get up and fight. Get up and run. We'll fight my way with this. I don't know. Someone like you. Your wife want to be so particular who she's doing. The body brought back the screaming from the hall. Somebody summoned the sheriff, and he in turn called for the help of a Texas ranger. Ranger Jace Curtis at the time. He arrived at the parking lot outside the fun spot shortly after midnight. Howdy, Sheriff.
Well, howdy, Jake.
I'm glad you were close by. Here's the body. Radio was buzzing with calls as I drove in. KPSA's ordering roadblocks set up on every highway near here for 100 miles.
Yeah, I know. I phoned in a description of a stranger who was at the dance tonight.
I heard it. Hope they can take him out.
Well, to God himself, I'd have the description earlier, but it took almost an hour to get Miss Rogers so she could talk.
You said my wife saw the whole thing.
No, she was inside when it happened. Come out and found the body.
Why the pickup for the stranger in particular? Roger got trouble with him?
Yes, was. Nothing anybody saw. It tried to force Miss Rogers to dance with him the way she felt it.
Dodgers come along, saw what was going on, and ordered the fella out. Whole thing happened less than 2 hours ago.
Well, it can't be too far away then.
Far enough.
Yeah, but if the roadblocks don't pick him up, you know he's either living or hiding within a 2-hour ride from here.
Could be 100 yards away or 100.